know, I see things a lot differently than I did a few days ago with the Eagles. I've had an epiphany. I really feel like it. I was listening to a little bit about what you guys were saying about Kenny Pickett and quarterbacks, and I am mainly leaning towards the fact that I think the Eagles are trading up for a quarterback, and they'll use all 3 first-round picks to do it.
Arvita Beats.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Big Ticket,
Yo,
host Vic 3, joined by my illustrious panel of guests and my co-host, Jerry Lee. Jerry Lee, my guy. Panel, how we doing tonight?
woo! Ready to get this thing on.
It's day 2. We're going to get it. We got plenty of players available, good prospects, whatever. I'm glad to be on too, by the way. I know everybody seeing me now. I'm in my social space. But yeah, let's get it.
Yeah, man.
Glad to have you back, brother. We love you, man.
Definitely. Jordy, what did you think of last night, my guy? How you doing?
Doing good, and don't want to repeat of last night's partial nightmare, but we'll see on that.
All right, then. We all know what happened. Let's get right to it, man. It was wild, but let me get everyone's thoughts on what happened last night. What did everyone think? Jerry Lee, my guy. I'll start off with you.
I thought it turned out to be really well. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just glad this is kind of like a smack in the face to those people that said how he wasn't doing his thing and he wasn't gonna get, Hurts a receiver, and this is just a big shut up to them. Because me and you, Vic, we've been talking about it. How he's been doing really good. So I mean, he's only got 3 years to do it, so he got to make a difference. This team is going.
What were you saying?
This team is going further into the playoffs, if not the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying?
The Vegas got us winning the division because of that trade.
Hey, that trade put us in good position. But before we continue, let me say what's up to the people in the chat. Let me start off with my guy, the steady from day 1. BLSG, thank you for coming through, my guy. Giants fan, Almighty Finesse, thank you for coming through. Another Giants fan, Logan, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Hey, good draft by the Giants last night. Hopefully, keep it going.
Hell yeah,
today.
they did a great job.
Yeah, man.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats. Hey,
Can't wait for
Philly
the competition.
I sent you the link. Come through.
Yeah.
Listen, Jalen Hurts will get pounded. No, pause.
We got the best offensive line coach in the league. But you know what? I want to touch up on Blue City and Almighty. You got to think about it though. Like as far as our division, we was called the NFC East for a reason. I'm glad that we get these pickups in the draft, get this NFC East popping again. So that when other teams when they come to here, they got to talk shit. We're gonna pop them in the ass. This is the both team, but it's gonna be a good rivalry game, and I would like to see that matchup with Thibodeau and Mailata. It's gonna be a dope one.
Hey, they can say all they want, man. We're the division that has the most Super Bowls. Come on.
Yeah, we have the most Super Bowl in the division. There's no other division in the league that every team has won a Super Bowl. Not a lot of divisions can say that.
Right.
So what did we think about last night in that trade, man? The move up to get Jordan Davis, and then a second move to get the guy AJ Brown.
Awesome, just awesome. I mean, I know I would have liked Hamilton, but still, We did good, man. I think we're in an A category right now.
There is no fear in that man's heart.
No, that dude is he's pumped. He got his best friend with him.
Yep.
That you could tell, man, when he made that phone call. Like I done replay that video like so many times, man. I was like, yeah, let's get it, man. I can't wait for the Eagles day one roster to be here. Now we got a potential like that pick with Jordan Davis too. That gives us a leeway too, not just because Fletcher Cox is leaving too. The dude's a beast. Now there was a lot of things going on. They saying he was inconsistent, dude. Like you look at his tape, he got a triple man. Who do that? Tell me a defensive line that you seen last time that you seen him get triple man like that and
Yeah.
whatnot. But there's a little bit of issues and whatever. It's just the motor got to get there or whatever. But like I said, with the benefit of him coming to the Eagles, with as far as like training with one of the best offensive line coming in, I just think as though it's going to be a good for Jordan Davis. Now, as far as the Brown trade, that shocked me. I didn't know. I knew that. I was saying that the 18th pick got to get traded or whatever. That shocked me. That moves all the cornerback number ones off of Devontae Smith. Now he's gonna have to deal with the corners of the second corner string. You know what I'm talking about? The cornerback number twos.
Yeah.
That's gonna put the I'm trying to tell you, bro. I cannot wait. This damn offense is gonna be explosive.
Hey, and just by the way, the Bucks are on the clock. So just to speak on the Bucks, they missed out yesterday on their center. We know Linderbaum, I believe, went to the Ravens. We'll get to the discussion with Lamar Jackson and that little heated tweet that he had to respond back on. But what do you think? Where do you think they'll go? They have issues at wide receiver. Their guys are good, but they've been injured quite often. Do you think they go receiver? Jerry Lee, I'll start off with you. Is Jerry Lee there? Going once? Gio, I'll go with you then.
I'd say they gotta get another receiver, man. If not,
Sorry about that.
Might sign one. I don't know. I don't.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gio. Let me cut you off real fast. The pick is in. DL Logan Hall out of Houston.
Ooh.
Again, I told y'all, Victory's going to give it to you first before you hear it on the TV screen. So it looks like out of Houston, defensive lineman Logan Hall is the Bucks picks. Hey, man, there might be some Bucks fans out there. You never know.
Man, fuck the Bucks. We're gonna drag Tom Brady out this bitch now.
That was a steal though for them. And Logan Hall. Man. Yeah.
Good player.
I'm trying to put up the report that I had on my notes on him because I had
no worries, Titans. I'm here to spoil as well. Yeah, man. So like we were saying before though, last night that Hall, Jerry, I know you were out. I was saying, what did you think of the move to get both of them? Where do you think that leads us for today? Do you think Howie is out here ready to make deals? We only have 2 picks today. Or do you think that he's going to stay put, possibly, get some value picks in a David Ojabo or go out there for a Christian Harris? What do you think might happen today?
I think he's going to make some trades, man. I think he's going to trade Dillard and Reagor or some kind of trade in there.
Packers. I apologize. The Vikings have traded with the Packers. Packers are on the board.
Receiver.
Okay, so
this is a receiver. This is Christian Watson.
So I think that they're definitely going to trade to get some more picks because Howie was talking to the team the other night to the scouts saying, "I'll get you back some picks." Let's see if he does it.
Yeah.
Hey. I owe that man an apology, Howie. If you're watching this, I owe you an apology. I was saying it throughout the whole last season, this year too. But man, you made me into a believer that you can still do it within these 3 years. Bring us that championship, bro, and you can stay here a couple 6 more.
Yep. Hey, listen, the Vikings gave the 34th pick for 53 and 59.
What are the Vikings doing?
Hey, they have a plan. It looks like for them, for the most part, from what I'm seeing, they look like they're set for offense. They do have 2 good receivers, a good running back. You can argue, Kirk Cousins all day. They like him, so they're going to move forward with him. I think offensive line may need some help and D line, but we'll see.
But Minnesota still needs to find that tight end. They haven't found a replacement for Kyle Rudolph.
True. But would you go tight end so early in the second?
It's Connor Hayward. That's what I'm saying. They can just grab
worth
him.
it. Trey McBride,
Yeah.
although he doesn't
Yeah,
deserve.
McBride.
He doesn't.
Oh, the Packers got Christian Watson.
I told you. I just said
Christian
that.
Watson is the Packers pick.
Look at that.
They traded up. And listen, that was something that was speculated for some time now. But maybe that was the Packers' move. Maybe Christian Watson was very high on their board. They didn't consider the other guys. Look at the Eagles. They didn't consider any of the rookie receivers in this draft. They went out and got A.J. Brown. Maybe the Packers saw something also and they weren't interested. I do know that Aaron Rodgers was interested in Jameson Williams. He thought he was the most NFL-ready receiver. He also liked Treylon Burke. That was actually the guy that they were trying to get. Once that didn't happen, I guess they were focused on Watson.
Hey, hold on. I'm looking to see if Jalen Reagor did get traded. Somebody put it on the chat. Don't play with me like that.
Oh, I haven't seen anything yet, but if it comes through, let us know. Hopefully, and if you know who he was traded to, who, please let us know. Look at that draft. We're in what? 2 picks in already. We're making deals.
I love it. I love it. This is literally one of the most exciting drafts that I ever seen since I've been growing up watching the draft.
Yeah. Like I was just talking to a friend of mine, and we discussed it yesterday. We were asking the question, was this the best draft ever? For me, I think it was the most exciting first round. You know, there were a lot of moves. There were unexpected players that were picked. You know, Washington, that's something that's going to be discussed for a while now with the amount of receivers that were out there. You know, there were deals made. It was fun. And today it looks like it's so far it's adding up to what it was yesterday.
But
In a little bit, my guy, I'll send it over.
You know how he started all this trending with trading up and back and all this, and getting more assets and being hot in the draft. How he did start that fire.
yeah, you know what? He did. I agree with you with that, man. With the whole, it's just not him, bro. Like just thinking about it though, because like I was sitting there last night trying to do the math. Like, remember how he was doing these reconstruction contracts? What if he had this AJ Brown picked in his head the whole time, and he was trying to move his money from him? And that's what it makes it. If you think about the Fletcher Cox reconstruction deal, and then him getting rid of Rodney McLeod, that gave him the leeway for a little bit of money for AJ Brown to come into the scene.
Yep.
But not only that, what was exciting about the draft too? 6 receivers off the board.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the linebackers though, because I find that's something that was interesting that we didn't really get to touch on. With Quay Walker being the first linebacker taken off the board, you still got Nakobe Dean. You still had Lloyd out there. What do you all think about that? Do you think Walker was the number 1 linebacker?
Well, I think it's more of a fit for a team. You know what I mean? Like for a different scheme. And
the Titans, I apologize. The Titans have selected Auburn's cornerback, Roger McCreary.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Jordan. Go ahead.
Yeah, it just all depends on scheme, you know what I mean? And like personality, and because the person's got to fit in with the team, you know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, that's 100%.
I mean, talent's a good thing too, but you can't just all depend on talent.
Yeah. What do you think, Jordy? Jordy, are you there? Gio, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here, bro.
What are your thoughts?
What was the question again, bro? I'm literally listening to the TV at the same time.
I know, and I just caught my eyes because I'm looking right now to make sure. All right, no, I thought Eric Stokes may have been moved, but the Jets. 1 second, the Jets have moved up to pick 35. The Giants are trading back.
So they traded that 35 pick. The Titans traded back to the Jets.
The Jets traded to the Giants, so they traded between themselves. Listen,
damn them Jets! Yeah, they trying to come hard, man.
The deals keep on coming. Now we got to see if the Eagles go. If the Eagles are moving up to possibly get a linebacker or maybe a safety,
we got to do some leapfrogging, man. Got to get in front of these suckers.
But right now, the Jets are on the clock.
Whatever gets Jalen Reagor, Andre Dillard, and Derek Barnett out this door, I don't care.
For the Giants fans in the chat, the Giants gave away 38 and 146 for the 36 pick.
Bro, do you see what Aaron Jones wearing right now?
No, I haven't seen him.
He's literally on the podium, bro, with a Mexican hat, bro.
The Titans are on the clock, they're saying. Oh, hold on. I'm hearing that the Giants got the pick, the Titans. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I apologize. I am incorrect. They're just re-reporting about Roger McCreary. But yeah, man, like Giants, they made a move. They're going back. They're trying to acquire more picks. Does everyone think that the talent in this draft is so deep that that's why everyone's okay with moving back?
Yeah. Because next year is really just I see it as a tight end heavy one. There's offensive lineman that's coming out the draft. There's a little bit of quarterbacks coming out of there too. It's supposed to be a quarterback friendly draft.
Dude, this draft has been awesome. I mean, it's most talent I've seen in a draft. You know what I mean? Like all over the place.
Yeah,
You know,
Giants had
and
another
it's not
pick.
quarterback heavy for once. You know what I mean?
The Jets are taking Brees Hall. The Jets have taken Brees Hall.
First running back off the board.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, now Damian Pierce. Sorry, Papa.
Oh, yeah. Well, you have Kenneth Walker out there too.
Yeah. I'm Pierce Strong Jr. I'm big on him.
I'm good with these guys taking players that we're that we don't need.
Listen, look. You know what? Going back to the Honey Badger thing too with Vic, Kirby Joseph is still out there, bro. You can get him in the third.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, we heard that we know that the Eagles had a meeting with Brisker earlier this month actually. That could possibly be the pick. Now we do know that the Eagles sometimes pick people who
Trade
they don't have with. Sometimes they'll have meetings with people that they'll pick players that they don't have meetings with. So we'll see. Like this is going to be very interesting. But yeah, Brees Hall off the board.
It baffles me too that last night that the Jets got Jermaine Johnson, Gardner, and they got the receiver, what's his name, Garrett Wilson, right?
Yeah.
Yo,
we need to move up and get Ojabo right now.
Listen, look. I mean, that injury scares me a little bit because remember that damn Sidney Jones thing. But but you know what gave me faith though? The Dickerson pick.
Yeah, right now, the medical field right now, dude, has changed so much, and even just in the past year, they were saying that Ojabo could come back by September.
I believe it too, bro. Because like the sports science and all that, that Chip Kelly brought that time we came here, and everything with all analytics, it just made shit for like the NFL to study more on the field with the concussions, the injuries, and all that. So that way the sports medicine gets better like that. So
Chip Kelly brought a lot, dude.
Thank
that man for that, but not for him to join the fucking Eagles, man.
Yeah, I've said it before. Chip Kelly, he changed a lot. He changed the way teams practice, the way teams looked at their team's physical health. Heck, he started the monitoring system. Monitoring sleep. Chip Kelly. The fact that people are. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. I was going off with you. Yeah.
I was gonna say the fact that right now you're hearing that teams are playing music. That was something that was never done. You would never hear of a team blaring music out there, even if you were going to Kansas City or Seattle where it's loud. They weren't even blaring music like that. That's something that Chip Kelly came in to loosen up the players, because if the players are feeling good, they're going to play better. They're going to have camaraderie between each other. So that was something that he brought to the NFL, and the whole league is doing the things that he did.
Even with
the Texans have taken Jalen Petrie.
Oh,
man,
that's a damn steal.
Yeah, man.
Fucking Petrie. Hold up.
So
that was somebody big on him. I think it was 90 or BPS. One of them was big on him.
I know. East Coast Gridiron said he was good at safety, quality slot corner. But hey, man, it's blazing speed. That's another thing that's a plus for him. But those Baylor guys, man, they're all fast.
You got an all-purpose back right there in Brees Hall. He could run it up and down. The only thing he has issues with is just reading his spots after he breaks them, and that's it. That's the only thing. He's real good.
Well, what about the Jets doubling up on running back? Because they had a good running back last year. He performed well. Now with Brees Hall, Looks like they're looking to run the ball more.
Yeah, they're gonna have a double-headed monster.
They
Hey,
got
look,
with the injuries,
They
bro.
got to do something to help out Wilson. Like the kid was, he looked decent at times. He got hurt. We seen White came in, played great, but listen, it's Zach Wilson's team for now. They got to build around the kid. They got to give him a chance. It looks like they're starting that this season.
The New York Giants have traded the 36.
I really got a feeling we're getting Ojabo.
Steal now.
I really got a feeling we're gonna get Ojabo.
The New York Jets select.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I don't know. Would you trade up to get Ojabo, or would you see if he's there for you?
I think he'll drop. There's no need.
That's what I'm saying. I think he could fall in the third round, but then again, I'm like,
They're probably not even thinking about that dude.
but you know what? That's what I'm saying. Because even Kirby Joseph could fall 4, but there's still other safeties out there that are good.
Yeah.
The Atlanta Falcons have traded with the Texans and are on the clock.
That's wait, hold on.
Again, more trades. That
They need a defensive tackle.
The Falcons? They picked up who was it? London yesterday, was it or no?
Yeah, Drake London.
You
They need a
think they
defensive
double
tackle
dip?
because they don't got Tack McCaffrey. What was his name? Tack, and then they got rid of they need a quarterback too. Whoa, Malik Willis.
Do they double dip?
I don't think they double dip this early. No.
The Giants trade again. Look at this. I want to know how many picks the Giants are acquiring. What's going on here? What we're doing? Are they gonna kill the later part of the second and third round?
That Eagles trade yesterday put the league on notice. That's all I gotta say.
And we want to go to the next gen stats.
Freaking Giants, man. They had a really good draft.
Yeah, they did.
I don't like
Right
it.
now, they're
That's
acquiring-
the Meadowlands, bro. That's not gonna be the Giants Meadowland no more. It's gonna be the Jets.
Right?
Yeah, looks like Atlanta sent over 40. The Giants sent over 43 for 111 and 38.
I can see Philly on the board. We're getting closer.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah, bro.
It seems that if you want your guy now, it looks like you're gonna have to move up regardless.
And that's what I'm saying. That's how we were
13
doing.
more picks. Oh man.
Oh man, that Jet squad's crazy.
You got to be happy for the Jets, though. They, it's been a while since they've been anything relevant.
Yeah. I was just like, yeah, bro.
I don't know.
The
It's gonna be
Falcons
good
have
competition.
selected Penn State's Aaron Ibiki. I don't know how to say it. So the defensive end
He's a good player.
out of Penn State, we are selected.
He's a good player.
Yeah. Hey, he killed it at the Senior Bowl. Again, another player that had a good showing at the Senior Bowl. Oh, and we are joined by Philly halftime. Appreciate you for coming through.
What's up, guys? Sorry
Welcome to
about
the
that.
panel,
I
brother.
apologize. The Houston Texans. Oh, they got Jason Petrie. I apologize. I thought it came up in the
Jalen Petrie is mine. He is this year's version of that. Instincts.
Look, we're talking about that.
What did I miss?
Giants have been moving back, acquiring picks. Brees Hall was taken by the Jets. Petrie by the Texans, as I just stated. Trying to remember who else. Anyone else remember? Oh, Packers moved up to get Christian Watson.
Steve Smith hearing that the Panthers are eyeing Baker Mayfield in the trade. What the hell?
So the Falcons have made a selection.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I just walked in the door from work.
No,
You're good, brother.
Thank you for coming through. Thank you.
Oh, you good, brother?
So let me ask you halftime because we didn't get to talk to you yesterday. What did you think about the moves that were made?
Well, Jordan Davis, I was freaking out when they traded up to get him. I mean, I didn't even think he would be going. I thought he would go higher than he did. And to me, he is a phenomenal player. He was a beast. I couldn't believe that now a lot of people are saying Howie Roseman gave up too much for him.
Mhm.
But if he's that good and everybody think he's that good, then you just have to pull the trigger and do it. And Howie Roseman did. And everybody knows that I worry about Howie Roseman making trades and deals.
One moment. I'm sorry. Don't mean to cut you off, but it's being reported that there is a possibility that the Panthers might be trading for Baker Mayfield.
I was just saying that. I just said that like 2 minutes ago.
I called that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just said that.
It looks like, whatever Roby Anderson said, no one else on the team cares. Who's to say Roby Anderson will even be there by the time Baker Mayfield's there, or if he's there?
I was just talking to my boy earlier, and he said they didn't have any picks, really. But they got players to trade, so.
Hey, I'm surprised that they're even trying to trade for Baker Mayfield.
They need a quarterback. I don't know if, Donald is the guy or if you want to put another season with Donald. Because if you do,
he's really bad.
It's basically a lame duck season, and I think they've had too many of those.
Yeah. This guy's probably going to be a bridge quarterback. You know what I mean? But he's a lot better than Darnold. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh,
he's like he reminds me of Carson Wentz a little bit. Baker Mayfield.
Gordon is still on the board.
Who?
Kyle Gordon and Jaquan Brisker still on the board.
Yeah.
Wow, Eagles can even get done.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of talent up there. We'll see who's going to get plucked though. Like I said, David Bell's still out there. We talked about before. David Ojabo is still out there, even though he's an injured player. A special talent.
Now, me and you agree, Vic. We got to get him at the 3rd or 4th. But I think, like everybody's saying he's going to go in the 2nd round.
I'd take him in the 2nd, bro.
I mean,
because he's playing in September.
But just think about it though. Like we got Kazir White, and then we got Hassan Reddick. He could sit. He could literally sit, and when the time comes, he can come in.
Yes, he could sit.
The Bears are taking Kyler Gordon, Washington cornerback.
Damn.
Who is that?
Kyler Gordon, out of Washington, cornerback.
I thought you said
That's
quarterback.
I just literally just mentioned him. Like, damn, he's still on the board now. The Falcons got him. That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
The Seahawks take Malik Willis. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. Looks like they're looking at it. They're looking at Malik Willis.
It makes sense, bro.
It does make sense.
So, do you think he's an instant starter, or does he have to sit?
He'd probably sit for a year.
Well, he might come later on in the year.
Well, you figure who do they get? Drew Lock, correct? Out of Denver. With that,
well, they still got Geno Smith.
True, but again, we're talking about Geno Smith.
That's what
I'm saying.
Whereas a Giant, I think.
That's like saying Tyrod Taylor too. Like everybody was hyped that Tyrod Taylor came to the Giants, but I'm like, that's just Tyrod Taylor. He's a journeyman too, bro.
Giants did good last
it's good to have those old quarterbacks in the quarterback room. You know what I mean?
Because they know they read every defense. They know defenses, and they know every snap count. You know, they could just tell them.
Yep.
And they know how to go about business. You know what I mean? They know they know how quarterbacks should conduct themselves. They know how they should lead the team. So that's someone that you always want to rely on. You always want that vet quarterback on the roster.
And manage their money and all that. Live life.
Example, what was his name? What was the guy we just had not too long on the Eagles? But he been like to every team. What was his quarterback name? And he was going for a head coach.
We're talking about he went to Kansas City.
Yeah. Wait.
No. He went to Kansas City.
He went to like every quarterback. We just had. He's old. He was like
Chase Daniel.
Yep.
No, not Chase Daniel. The other dude.
No, he's talking about dude from Baltimore.
Oh, Joe Flacco.
Right now.
Flacco.
No, not Flacco.
I would say Sam Bradford, Sammy Sleeves.
He just had.
That's old.
Sammy Sleeves is God.
No, he was a backup, bro. He literally backed up everybody.
He's been at so many teams out of millions of dollars, man.
I mean, Flacco was
that guy from the Houston Texans. He was in the Eagle too. He's now with the Houston Texans. He's a backup. He was supposed to be a coach or something, right?
Oh, you're talking about
Yeah.
Josh McCown.
Yeah, Josh McCown.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
That's an
Yo.
example. So there, we was over here. I'm over here looking at
He's
the
the old
internet.
man.
He's the old man, but no defense. He knows them all. That's why they kept him.
Yeah.
You see how he was going for head coach position. That's what I'm saying.
Smart dude.
Yeah.
Smart dude, too.
Bro, he almost
He actually played, dude.
I thought he was gonna take it. That day he was playing the playoff, I thought he was gonna win.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a good point.
He
you
was
made.
like 43 or some shit out there throwing the ball.
Hey, that's a great point that you made because like when they would bring him in, when they would bring McCown in or his brother, it was for their leadership. I think Josh was in New Orleans for what, like 4 or 5 years because they just didn't want to let him go. They loved him as a backup quarterback. The leadership that he brought was enough for them.
And another Jordan Palmer too, another dude. He played with like a couple. The dude is praised by so many quarterbacks around the league that are great right now. Like that's another thing. You don't have to play in the NFL level. You can always get a position somewhere else. Look at Jordan Palmer. The dude is respected.
Yeah.
That really helps out your quarterbacks grow too. You know what I mean? Like learn how to throw right and practice better, and like, eating proper, all that shit.
It definitely does, man.
Man,
I mean,
I got excited when the Eagles got freaking AJ Brown.
Hell yeah!
I'm like, that one blew me away. I'm like, how the hell did we just do that?
Make a
And
living
we
great
didn't give
again.
up nothing. We got barely up. We gave barely nothing for him.
Hey, halftime. Just to advise, it looks like Ojabo was the original thought, but again, his injury is scaring teams away. So again, if he falls to the third round, I wouldn't be mad at that. For a third round or fourth round, I'm not going to be upset at all. I would find that as a value pick. I understand he wouldn't play this year, but again, like you said, we have people that that can sustain for the season. Next season, you pretty much got yourself a first rounder starting for you. So, what do you think if David Ojabo was to fall to the third round? Would you see that as a value pick?
That'd be a value pick, and you have to take that. You have to take it. You take that chance on if it's the third round or fourth round. But we don't have fourth round picks no more, I don't believe. But I would do it because that would be an outstanding if he can get healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Now
we ain't got an edge yet, though, man.
But
someone might grab him up.
I would have to take him because he was supposed to go in the first round.
That's what I'm saying. I would take him second.
Yeah. And you got to think about the landscape at defensive end next season. We're not going to have Barnett. I don't see him having a breakout season. So I don't believe we're going to have Barnett. We still have Sweat under contract. But then after that, Taron Jackson, again, he has to prove himself this season. If he doesn't, we're going to have a hole at defensive end.
Yep.
So if Ojabo were to be there in the third round, I'd say it's a no-brainer.
You would have to take him, right?
Yeah. I'd say that's the move to make.
Now, where do you think the Eagles are going in the second round?
I hope it's safety, and I think it might be safety. But again, I might be wrong. Everyone else can speculate and say what they want.
It's going to be an edge, dude. It's got to be an edge.
What about you, Gio? What do you think?
Clearly, I think I had, honestly.
Jordy, are you there?
Yep.
What do you think? Are we going edge?
Got to hit on linebacker.
Hey, you still got Dean out there also. Kobe Dean has not been picked.
I want a corner. I want a corner. My guy still has not been drafted. I don't understand how come he ain't, but
the picks I'm afraid of are the Giants and Washington, man, because they're going to grab somebody that we need.
The Giants actually had been having a good draft right now.
Yeah,
it's a little scary.
And today it's a different way of having a good draft because they're being shrewd. They're acquiring more draft picks. They're moving back. They're still going to get the person that they want. You know what I mean? Like they still have whoever it is in their crosshairs. They're still going to get them. That's why they're moving back. But they're still acquiring picks. Like I said, The third round, the Giants might own it.
Now I got a
I mean, they're
question for
still
you.
ahead of us. I mean, Washington and New York are still ahead of us, so they're not really worried about it yet. You know what I mean?
Now I got a question for you guys. What happens if the Giants went for DK Metcalf right now? Like, I just made a trade for Seattle from DK Metcalf, and they got him. Would you guys be a little concerned about the Giants?
Not
No,
really.
what they just did, and they got DK.
They got to get a quarterback. They got to get a quarterback first before I'd be worried.
Good point. Good point. Gio, what about you?
My bad, brother. Doctor called me on the phone. What's going on? Sorry about that.
Oh, go ahead. Halftime. Ask the question again.
Oh, I was wondering, what would you think if the Giants right now picked up DK Metcalf from Seattle?
They would have to give up a lot for him. Honestly, I mean, it's good. They just don't got a quarterback to throw to. Like, they ain't got no protection. They got to get protection around Daniel Jones. I mean, they got Evan O'Neal, but I mean, they call him Danny Dimes for a reason. They're gonna need a deep threat, but I don't know. They got to give up a lot for DK. But Seattle's not trying to give up. Seattle don't want not to give up anything for DK.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I think it's just because Malik Willis is that pick.
Ooh. Do you think that Malik Willis is what they're focusing on right now? Like, they're moving back knowing the fact that no one's really looking at a quarterback right now.
No.
Seattle, I guess, would it be a threat for quarterback then? Jordy, what are your thoughts?
Honestly, if they got him, would not be worried in the slightest because you saw what they did when they grabbed Kenny Galladay, Kyle Rudolph, and they grabbed him. It was all this hype, and then what happened? Oh, they didn't do anything. That's because not only did the offense not work, it was just a collective of the team around Jones was not the right one, whether that be blocking or
Sorry to cut you off, Jordy,
or
real
whatever.
fast. The Seahawks have acquired Boy Mafe from Minnesota.
Oh, that's a good edge.
Go ahead,
He's
Jordy.
a
I
good edge.
apologize.
But it's just the stuff they put around him didn't work, and the way they incorporated those guys coming in didn't work. So who's to say they managed to incorporate DK the right way the first time? It'll take some time either way, and by that point, they'll be kind of be figured out by the rest of the league how they're going to want to use them and everything. It'll be like, all right, problem solved. Have fun.
Come on, Philly, move up. Trade Uncle Rico and trade Dillard. Come on.
We'd have to find a team that would want Rico.
Yeah.
Hey, what's good, Coach? Appreciate you for coming through, my guy.
Hey, Coach, what's going on? Yeah, Jets are doing everything in their power to get freaking build this team, man.
Seahawks going back to back. Their own pick is 41st. The 40th one is from Denver, part of the Russell Wilson trade.
So what's the other pick, Vic?
I mean, we're still sitting there now.
Well, right now, I'm hoping that the Eagles do make a trade. Nothing right now, but yeah, just
Good
Boy
pick.
Mafe.
Good pick up on Houston, Coach, with that. With Jalen Petrie. Sorry about that.
They don't have much left, right? The Eagles don't have that much weapons left to trade, right?
As in draft picks? No, they don't have many draft picks left. No,
Because there's only
there's 2 today, and I believe 2 tomorrow. That's it.
2, a 3, and a 7, right?
2 in a row. The commissioner's going to make the
I thought there was 2 tomorrow. I might be wrong. You might be right though. Yeah, I know there's 2 today for a fact.
It was like 4 or
It's
5 picks.
51 and
they got left.
83.
I thought they had like 5 picks left or 4 picks.
It was
No,
like
because
4
we
or
traded a
5.
lot away yesterday with the Jordan Davis deal, and we traded one away with the AJ Brown deal. 101 got traded away last night.
All right, so 1, 2, 3.
Well, we
Boy
had
Mafe.
10 picks,
Yeah,
right?
4 picks, bro. We only got 4 picks left.
Yep, 4
Okay.
picks.
4 picks.
So 2 today, 2 tomorrow.
Yep.
Correct.
I literally think Howie's gonna trade one of these players in Dillard, Rager, or he's gonna work some magic with them future picks.
Uncle Rico might go.
Man, I like to see.
Beat, come on.
They can trade Reagor, Whiteside.
You mean
Let me
tight end?
Yeah,
Let me ask you a question. Because yesterday, you know, the draft was a little wild. Picks were made that we didn't think. And Hollywood Brown, former wide receiver for the Ravens, was traded to the Arizona Cardinals. Now, for Kyler Murray and company, they were happy. They were very pleased with the move. But as for the Ravens, they took away a weapon from Lamar Jackson, and he was not happy. Went to Twitter, had a couple of tweets. Actually had to defend some of the tweets saying they weren't in reference to the pick Kyler Linderbaum. But what are your thoughts? Do you think, you know, Jackson really was upset? I'll start off with you, Jerry Lee.
Hell yeah, he was mad. That's his target. You know what I'm saying? Like, now they got to get somebody else.
But did
that's
you see
like not
the
proven.
message behind it, though, Jerry?
They got to get somebody. You know what I mean? Or they got to buy somebody.
Did you see the cryptic like message behind it though? Like he literally like Lamar put the WTF thing, right? And then he started complaining about it. And then Marquise came out and said that.
One moment, Joe. I apologize. The Seahawks had taken Michigan State running back Kenneth Walker.
Damn.
Off the board, another running back, Brees Hall.
Hey man, they haven't had like somebody. They need somebody like that because they haven't had somebody good like that since Marshawn Lynch, man.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Yeah. Seattle has been missing their running back. No disrespect to Chris Kaysen, but again, the best ability is availability. We know that he has an issue staying on the field.
Dude, they took both of the running backs off the board that I said were gonna go.
Damian Pierce next, but
Damian Pierce would be next. Yes.
Marquise put it that it was a business. It was a better decision for him. It was just about him. It wasn't about nobody else or nothing. So I don't know if it was like a kind of a backstab thing going on, and you know they was best friends for God knows how long. They did everything. They did everything together.
Yeah.
So do you guys think that Mechie just doesn't get drafted?
Ooh, good question.
Is that punter?
No. Mechie's the wide receiver out of Alabama.
He got injured.
Hey, what's good, Further AM? Appreciate you for coming through, my guy.
That was at top 20. He was supposed to be like top 20. And then moving up, and then he got injured and got rolled back all the way.
Yeah.
Mechie.
Dude, he was really good. I mean, he probably would have went like number 1.
The Colts are on the clock.
Yeah, he got hurt early.
We just, you know, I just said what the 2 Seattle picks were, and Boy Mafe and Kenneth Walker. Do you think that maybe Russell Wilson was a little premature in leaving Seattle, especially with the weapons that they just surrounded themselves with?
No, if you see opportunity, go get it.
Whoever got the TV on, put it down a little bit.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. This shit got loud.
I don't want to get copyrighted. But yeah, what do we all think about Seattle? You know, what was it a little premature for Russell Wilson leaving? Jordy, let me start off with you.
Nope, absolutely not, because that team has just been downhill. They've dismantled and dismantled and dismantled slowly. And the team from the Super Bowl a couple of years ago is completely unrecognizable. Most of them are gone. And at this point, it's just turned into some of the receivers are struggling to stay healthy or stay consistent. His tight end position is an issue. Running back, no availability. And it's to the point where it's like, all right, he's not getting necessarily what he wants. It doesn't look like there's the same magic between him and his head coach. It seems like there's a little bit of struggle in the relationship between the two, of like a little push and pull. And it's just, I feel like it was the right time.
I'm going to tell you what happened. He started getting paid, and they couldn't afford those players anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I
Hey,
mean? That's what happens.
but
Well,
you can't.
they had that defense and spent all that money on that defense.
The Vikings are on the board now. They have traded with the Colts, and they are on the board.
Oh wow,
bastards!
So, who do we think the Vikings are trying to go for? Again, we know that their
lineman.
back end is a little lacking. Could it be safety? Could Brisker be the move?
yeah,
Well,
I think
it's got
that's what
Klein.
I think.
They just got
That's what I
Klein. They
think. I
still
think
got
they're going
Anthony Harris.
safety.
Because
I don't
they
know,
have
lineman.
they
Offensive
have a
lineman.
great defense. Now it could be maybe offensive line, I doubt, but maybe even receiver. Michael Pittman Jr. is the only receiver right now. They haven't
Or tight
signed.
end.
Hold on, we are joined by Dante from East Coast Gridiron. Dante, appreciate you for coming through.
What's going on, my boy?
Fellas?
Hey, what's going
Yo.
on?
What's going on?
Football community Thanos here.
Kiss the ring.
Let me ask you, because I just asked the question before. We just discussed the Seattle picks, Boy Mafe, Kenneth Walker Jr. Oh, one moment. The Vikings have selected Andrew Booth Jr. That's who they're going with.
Damn.
Andrew Booth.
Damn it.
But back to that question. What do you think of Seattle, of their upgrade so far?
I'm not a big fan of Kenneth Walker Jr. You can't convince me that 1 year production in an offense that was very balanced between the run and the pass, that this kid is going to be good. He was complete trash at Wake Forest. So, with that being said, the Jets are killing it.
Yeah.
Got to give them credit. They did a snatch box effect on Brees Hall just now.
Yep.
Jalen Petrie also, you got to give it up for the Texans. The Texans have had a solid draft too.
Stingley Jr., Petrie. That's a
Don't
good
they need
get.
a quarterback though?
What was that?
Don't they need a quarterback?
Well, they like Davis Mills. You know, they're going to ride with Davis Mills for now.
Yeah,
Man, the Giants are going to screw us.
The Vikings screwed me.
What were you saying, Dante?
Oh, no, I didn't. Nothing. I just, with the Seattle pick with Boye Mafe is awesome, though. I'm a big fan of Boye Mafe. He is definitely a first-round talent that got picked in the second round.
That's what I was saying. He's a good edge rusher.
Arnold Ebiketie for the Falcons. That was a good pickup for them. Roger McCreary. I don't think the jury's out on him yet because he's had some very up and down games. But you said Minnesota picked up Andrew Booth?
Yes, sir.
I told my wife that this morning that's who he's going to go to.
Damn it.
So,
just a reminder, Nakobe Dean is still on the board.
People love him, but I didn't see it either. So,
hey, we'll see.
The Christian Watson pick, though.
That was something that we all knew had to happen. I mentioned it yesterday. I know you weren't on, but yesterday I was mentioning it was very surprising that the Packers didn't move up for a receiver. Then they went out and got two defenders, which mean that they must have had their eyes set for the second round for their guy, and they had to do what they needed to get the guy that they wanted.
Yeah.
So I guess that we're going to go safety.
That's what I thought the Vikings were going to do. They were going to go safety, but hey, they went corner.
Now,
I think we're going to
go
get
pick up Tyrann Matthews, and pick up another safety here.
That could be possible, but they're not on the board yet. It looks like they're not moving up yet. So we'll have to wait and see on that. The Giants got Kentucky wide receiver Wendell Robinson. Giants got Wendell Robinson off the board.
I don't know people seeing that kid either. But okay.
Hey, listen, I'm not mad at the pick. I'm not
You
mad
go
at
with
the pick.
Giants, you go with Dallas. I don't care who got them.
Well, yeah, you guys are Eagles fans, so yeah, of course you want all the bad picks to go to them.
Damn right. They've been up already.
I want Dallas to have a bad draft. I want to have Washington have a bad draft, and I want the Giants to have a bad draft.
Well, let me ask you, Dante. Let me get your thoughts on the Cowboys as we're speaking about them and their pick yesterday. What did you think about them? The pick for Smith.
That's what everybody thinks.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think that they wanted that Southern kid, Tyler Smith, that comes from Tulsa to come to the Cowboys, man. But really, how do you miss out on not adding Bernard Raymond? He must have bombed his interviews. That's the only thing I can think of at this point is like he must have bombed out because that kid is big. He's very good in the run game. So, and that's what the Cowboys love to do. I mean, don't get me wrong. Tyler Smith is the same way. He was very good in the run. I think he was like the highest rated tackle when it came to the run game, but he played at Tulsa. I mean, well, Bernard Raymond played at Central Michigan too, but it's something about these kids coming from overseas that people don't like, but he's going to show out. He's decent.
Listen, this Giants pick is a little funny. You know, they pick a guy who's like Kadarius Toney. I don't know what their plans are. Maybe they're thinking of trading Toney. Maybe that's why they got him. We'll see. I don't know what's going on with him. Again, we talked about it yesterday. Daniel Jones was not given his fifth-year option. They declined it. The Giants are in flux. You know, they made a lot of moves yesterday. They started off making moves today, but I'm going to have to give them a bad grade for this draft pick. I don't know about everyone else thinks about this.
You know, it's another shocker that I didn't see them getting their 5th-year option getting picked up too. Jacoby.
You mean Jones? Daniel Jones?
Bro. Yeah, Jacob Jones. Wait, I'm trying to
Daniel
think.
Jones.
I'm lost, bro. Naz got me all over. From the Raiders, yeah. So I think they'll go running back.
Well, let me just ask, because I know it was reported about 2 weeks ago. I don't know how much truth there was to it. Probably none. But again, we're in the round where it was talked about, so I'll bring up the question. Do you think that the Raiders would move on from Darren Waller?
No.
I
don't know. He's the man on their team, so I don't know, man. That's a hard one to.
Derek Carr has enough pull to bring Devontae Adams in, and he already said he doesn't want Darren Waller to go, so that ain't happening.
There you go.
That's just my opinion. He already said I do not want him to go anywhere. I mean, but then again, it's got to look good for the Raiders regardless of what happens. So, I mean, if you get that initial Jets trade for the Deebo Samuel where they were throwing everything in the kitchen sink to get him in, you don't pass up on something like that.
Yeah.
Man, we got to move up. Come on.
Listen, like I said, it looks like right now the Eagles are patient. You know, there's 10 picks to go, I believe, until they're up.
Are there any more good edges besides Ojabo?
You got Nick Bonito from Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm. What's the kid out of Iowa State? There's a kid out of Iowa State. I can't pronounce his last name. Starts with an E. I know he was pretty good.
Iowa State. That's not ringing a bell.
You mean Equanu or something, or
something like that? I'm not even going to attempt the last name. I hate
Icky or something like that. I don't know.
Are you talking about? Man, I can't remember that kid's name. DeMarvin Villial is good from Texas A&M. Drake Jackson is still there.
I'm just thinking of backups because I know I think they're going to get Ojabo, but I don't know when.
Are you talking about Uzuriki?
Uzuriki, yeah, because I know he has a K in there. Like I said, I'm not trying to pronounce the thing. I'm not. I'm not going to attempt it because I'll stop.
That guy.
Like I said,
Tagovailoa Amosa from Notre Dame. I didn't think he was in this draft. That's crazy. See, there are some things I don't know. I am human.
I think Jordan could probably talk to. I thought you were.
I could talk about MTA all day.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
I got a question. What kind of who's out there in cornerbacks now? Since my guy just went out the
Marcus
window.
Jones from Houston is going to be.
Cordell Flott is out there still from LSU.
Oh yeah, Cordell Flott.
Trade.
What's that? Tariq Woolen from UTSA still out there? The dude ran like a 4.2 at the combine.
Houston just traded.
Oh, they did? Kobe Bryant is still out there from Cincinnati.
From Cincinnati.
He's better than Sauce.
Hey, A lot of people have said it. I've heard it. People have mentioned it to me. We'll see when
They
the
think
season
he's
starts.
better in sauce.
Yeah, that's what
He was
it's
an
been said many
award-winning
times.
What award did he win last year for being the best cornerback in the nation? He was covering the number one receiver 70% of the time on that defense, and didn't get enough love.
All right, let's go. Let's go get him.
So who do you think the Browns would select right now? What holes do they have?
The Jim Thorpe Award was awarded to Kobe Bryant. So you said the Browns?
The Browns traded with Houston.
The Browns traded with
Not a
Houston?
receiver.
No, the Browns.
Wendell
without
Robinson
Houston,
is
man.
out of Kentucky, wide receiver, a Kadarius Toney type. That's what we were saying before. I don't understand why the move was made. Maybe they were thinking about trading Toney. Maybe they like what he does. Maybe he does something a little better than Toney, kind of like how we were looking at Chris Olave compared to Devontae Smith. I don't know what their thought process is, but they have one, and that's the pick.
I think the move that they're probably going to make is Sky Moore here.
That's a good pick.
They don't got Jarvis Landry no more.
Mm-hmm.
The Browns got 44, but they gave up 68, 108, and 124.
Wow.
And they got John Minchie. Texans are taking John Minchie.
That's a good pick.
The Browns are taking John Mechie?
No, Texans. Texans took out Alabama John Minchie. The Browns had traded out, I guess.
Oh, they didn't want it?
Yeah.
They canceled it? Okay, John Mechie went to the Texans. John
That's
Mechie
a pretty good get.
Yeah, he was slept on.
So let me ask, between the Texans and the Jets, who do you think had a better draft so far?
The Jets.
The Jets, yeah.
I mean,
you gotta go with the Jets.
Taking my feelings out of how I feel about Sauce Gardner, I mean, you got to evaluate for what you've seen. So, and everybody's talking about him. So, I mean, they had to go there and get him. They're just going to bring the hype back. And then, you know what I'm saying?
Jermaine Johnson,
that was a great pick. And then they picked up Garrett Wilson, which he's probably the fastest receiver in this class. And then Breece Hall that was everybody on base
on the cake
slam right there.
Yep.
And that's what I was trying to do before. I was like, the Jets with their rushing attack this year, it's going to get better. They had a good running back last year. He was decent. Even their second guy, Johnson? Tyron Johnson, I think his name was. He played pretty good too when he was in. So they got a good running back room.
It's going to be a real interesting season, man, with all this draft, because this draft class was seriously talented, man, and deep.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the Jets really did good, and I think the Giants did good. I don't like the wide receiver they just picked up, but I liked what they did in day one.
Everybody had a pretty good day one except for the Steelers.
I didn't think Dallas did too good either, or Washington. I don't think Jahan's that great.
You know how bad Dallas did yesterday? You didn't hear anything from a Dallas fan today. I haven't heard a soul repping a star.
No crickets, nothing.
They should have won like defensive end or something.
Dude,
they just lost so much.
Or linebacker.
Yeah.
Dude, they were in the masonry, chiseling out the gravestone for the star.
Who is Wendell Robinson Nightings? He is a overhyped wide receiver from Kentucky. That dude drops all kinds of passes. Flashy as all get out, but drops a ton of passes.
Oh, Jalen Rager.
Yeah, Jalen Rager 2.0. That's his comparable.
Hey, has anyone confirmed the fact if Rager was traded or not, or if someone's interested in trading in him? I know it was said earlier.
You'll see it probably happen in the third round. They want to get through all these wide receivers first.
I don't know if Rager worth a third round though. Third round for him is a little too high. I would say anywhere between a fourth or maybe I would say fifth, honestly, but maybe
a third, we'd be good.
I was saying fourth, but if you can get a third for him,
woo, that'd be awesome.
You're looking at a positive.
Listen,
For sure.
hey, we're open
Hey
for
Jerry,
business.
you gotta not to stir up anything, but you gotta hit me up in the messages and tell me what you and PG were going at.
GG.
Yeah, PG.
I don't even remember what it was. I got to look it up. It was a while back. But it was something stupid that he was saying. And I had said something, and he was like, no, 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 no. And I was like, dude, you got it wrong.
Regular has not been traded. Thank you so much for the info. Listen, you still got Malik Willis, Nakobe Dean, and David Ojabo on the board. Does anyone think that they'll be taken soon?
Jabo's in the third.
Washington might take him just to piss us off.
But what about Malik Willis? Because he's very interesting. Again, that before this draft, he was said to have risen to maybe the top echelons out of the quarterbacks, and still out there. Kenny Pickett was taken.
Like I said, man, people don't get impressed by that you're throwing a long bomb in your pro day with no pads and no defensive pressure. Everybody should be able to do that. Casual fans like, oh, like he just dunked on Michael Jordan or something. It ain't happening, sir. Go ahead and sit down. Like, and where's he at right now? I mean, I can say the same thing about Matt Corral, but not everybody's high on Matt Corral like I am. But right now, no quarterback has been drafted. That means everybody's drafting towards a need. This is what I
Kenny Pickett was drafted.
One moment, the Ravens have taken David Ojabo. The Ravens have taken David Ojabo.
Wow.
What a fantastic pick for them.
It is.
Ray Lewis is happy as hell right now. I could tell.
Yeah, man.
That was a good pick.
We talked about the Ravens is a team that, they could have a guy sit for a year and then come in next year. And I thought for us that would have been great to do.
Yeah.
It was something that I guess the Eagles didn't feel necessary. That's not what they're looking at. But we'll see what goes on. We still got some time.
I don't think the Eagles have any draft capital to move up or anything.
Well, unless they want to use something from next year, maybe. But I think they want to keep next year just where it's at.
Well, we could trade players though too for a position.
Yeah, but again, it has to be. It has to be a good player.
You can't give up Rager because nobody wants him.
Dillard and Uncle Rico. I mean,
Eric Barnett.
You're not giving up Eric Barnett.
Does his contract exclude him from being traded? Because that's a lot for a player.
I don't know.
Because what is he getting? 13, I believe.
Yeah.
He's getting like 13 mil for this season. So I don't know if anyone wants to take that on for a player of his caliber.
Guy's crying, man.
Wow, that's crazy. David Ojabo taken by the Ravens.
Man, that was my damn pick.
Draft for the future, not for the present.
Exactly.
It's all good. There's still more edges out there.
I don't think any other team could have took a chance in drafting him.
Oh, we get Nick Bonito
because it's a dead spot.
Now they picked him up.
Yeah, it would. There weren't many teams, but I thought the Eagles could have been one of them also, though.
I would have loved them.
See, he even said he's better than Hutchinson.
Yeah, a lot. Listen, I think he was better than Hutchinson. I feel that when Hutchinson would get would come up to a wall, so to speak, that they would move him around. They would put Ojabo on the toughest guy. Ojabo was mostly on the left tackle. If Hutchinson is that great, there should be no reason to move him around that way. He should be going up against the best offensive talent, and that's the left tackle.
Look at that.
Alabama, a lot of people talk about the Bama game, and they always bring that up, but he got manhandled, like literally manhandled. There was a time where he was walked 10 yards downfield.
Ravens have Kyle Hamilton, Tyler Linderbaum, and David Ojabo. Wow, they might be number 2 right now.
They're having the draft best draft they've had in a while.
I mean, and think about David Ojabo too.
The Lions take Pascal.
I'm watching the video of him, man. The dude's in tears.
The Lions take Pascal.
The wide receiver.
This guy.
Hey, some were thinking that they might have been Malik Willis. I appreciate it. David Ojabo was picked by the Ravens.
Dude, I just saw the video of David Ojabo getting picked. I'm so happy for that kid because he knows he's going to a linebacker factory.
Oh yeah,
like, you know, if you're either going there or the Bears, you know that you're going to get taken care of by not only the fans but the front office because they don't care nothing about quarterbacks.
Yeah, all defense.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, it was Josh Pascal from Kentucky. Defensive tackle, Josh Pascal, and whatever they're going to put him at, he's versatile.
Come on, Bird, get somebody good. Dean still on the board.
Dean is still on the board, and listen, Eagles fans I know would be excited to have a linebacker, but again, we got to look at the hole that we have at safety, especially next season. Anthony Harris is not guaranteed to be here; he's only on a 1-year deal.
Well,
we don't have another safety right now. We haven't signed anyone right now. I guess the projected starter would be Marcus Epps. I don't know how comfortable everyone is with that right now.
That's why I want a corner.
You know, if we don't get a safety, you know they're probably going after Matthew.
They should go for Matthew. I don't know how come they didn't.
They still might.
It could be that they were trying to see, you know, what's going to happen with the draft first.
Yeah, they probably just wait for the draft.
Hear the news about Tyrann Mathieu?
What happened?
Washington picks in.
So here's the news. League sources believe that Tyrann Mathieu and the Eagles have agreed to a deal in principle.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Listen, thank you, Dante. Breaking
that
news.
earlier.
Break that news. I've been
wanting
him all year long.
Listen, one of mine. I don't know if everyone follows him. Vic Williams on Twitter had put a post out maybe 3-4 weeks ago. You know, he was speculating, saying that one of the reasons why Matthews has not signed with the Eagles, and Matthews commented, thought it was funny. It said, "No, I'm just waiting, literally just waiting, biding his time." He said after the draft they'll make the deal. So it could be something that, you know, the Eagles knew for some time. Maybe that's why they weren't desperate enough to go get Hamilton and got Jordan Davis instead.
Yeah.
Corner. So I can have Matthews, and then you have him next to Slay, and then our defense is set.
So who'd Washington get, man?
Hasn't been announced yet, did I see?
I hope they got
if they don't get Sky Moore, that's whack.
For Washington? So you think they'll double up on receiver right now? Even with
he'll play slot. He'll play slot for sure.
So the
Commanders are drafting Fedarius Mathis. Okay.
Who the fuck is that?
Fedarius Mathis. Wow.
Who's Fedarius Mathis?
He is a defensive. He's a defensive tackle for Alabama.
Ah.
Okay.
Don't ask me because I didn't watch a lot of tape on the guy.
I don't know either. In my head, I'm just probably saying the reason why he went to Alabama is the reason why he was picked. But again, I don't want to disparage the man. I have not watched tape on him.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know if that's a good fit for them or not because I have absolutely no idea. Yo, check this out. This is the funniest meme of the night so far.
Blow it up. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh
I can't
my
see
God, bro.
Can you blow it up?
I'm trying to see if I can. I don't know if I can.
Bro. That shit is funny, bro.
Kenny Pickett reading all these disrespectful comments, and it's Arthur with the
and the baby hand. What was that scary movie too? Did everyone watch that movie?
Oh yeah, let me use.
Remember what was it? Chris Lloyd or his name was like, "Well, my baby hands."
Yeah, yeah, that one little baby hand.
Remember he was like, "You got to use my good hand." Oh my gosh, Kenny Pickett, man! Thank you for the fodder.
Hey, like I said earlier to somebody today, he's not the only quarterback out there. I was defending him. I said he wasn't the only quarterback that people were complaining about that he had small hands.
Dealing with Washington not making a pick now. I wonder if someone's calling in for a trade. Maybe multiple teams.
Well, he said they already picked.
Who was it?
Fidarius. I can't remember the kid's name.
Honestly, because I haven't seen that come across.
Yeah, it was. Hold on, brother. Fidarius Davis or something like that. He was a defensive tackle for Fidarius Mathis from Alabama.
Okay. What's up? I heard someone say, "What's up, everybody? What's up, back?"
Yo.
Let me tell something, bro. Since Dante on here, bro. Since I started this YouTube thing, this man made me want to watch tape now, bro. Yo, seriously, bro.
What'd you say?
I'm all new to it now. I gotta watch tape, bro, because he made me want to watch tape, bro. Because he break down everything, bro, and you see it in a different perspective, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I had to text my dad today. I said, "You see all the foolishness going on?" He's like, "They better recognize, man." I said, I am this community's Thanos now, man. I'm tired of it.
Listen,
because it's not.
I
set the standard, baby.
I see things a lot differently than I did a few days ago with the Eagles. I've had an epiphany. I really feel like it. I was listening to a little bit about what you guys were saying about Kenny Pickett and quarterbacks, and I am mainly leaning towards the fact that I think the Eagles are trading up for a quarterback, and they'll use all 3 first-round picks to do it. I think the Eagles are dead set on going after a quarterback because if you look at the evidence, it's overwhelming, and it leads in that direction.
Bullshit.
Do you see how quick my head's just like?
Yep.
What is this guy on, dude?
Just for the record, there you go, Vic. I put it up in the thing. Just for the record.
Oh, college there football. Oh my God.
Your boy Joey said he doesn't watch college, but then talk a draft. It's not weird, and I think that's a ridiculous comment by you.
I know what it's like to lose. Feel so desperately that you're right. Yet to fail, nonetheless.
That's just ridiculous.
Frightening. Turns the legs to jelly.
I gotta watch it right now.
I ask you to butt in. It, run from it. Destiny arrives.
Chicago's picks in.
And now it's here. Or should I say?
The Panthers' pursuit of Baker Mayfield continues.
Look, I put the logos as the Infinity Stones, though.
Look at his face right there. That was the best part. That was the best part right there.
Who's Chicago getting?
Chicago.
Right now, I'm looking at the Saints are on the clock.
It says Chicago.
Yeah,
I got the Saints on the clock.
Well, you missed it.
Chicago.
Yeah, I have Chicago on the clock.
I can't wait to Thursday, bro. That's all I gotta say with Multiverse of Madness, bro.
Oh, dude, I can't tell you how big of a comic book fan I am, man. Like, swear to God, like
I could tell, bro. I could tell.
I brought up the Living Tribunal yesterday.
Tell, bro. I seen other
yeah.
Whew. I could tell, bro.
All right, so real quick, let me just nerd out right quick. How do we think the X-Men will be introduced into the MCU? And Bears got Brisker.
Wow.
That was a good pick for them.
Yeah, it was.
So if we're going by comic book theories, this is my theory, right? And I'm the biggest Doctor Strange fan. I mean, you can see the poster right there. I'm the biggest Doctor Strange fan there is, man.
Love Doctor Strange.
How I think that the X-Men are going to get introduced to the MCU. So I think during this movie, we're going to see something where one of the variants of the X-Men gets stuck behind. And then it's going to be Wolverine. And he's going to be the one that gets worked on in a lab. And then that's when they're going to start discovering that all these mutants. Because remember how we met Wolverine? He was part of the Weapon X program.
Yep.
As an adult. And they just kind of phase to that in the comics. And he's going to start the whole thing where he's going to start seeking out a lot of the a lot of the whatchamacallit mutants throughout
Mutants.
the universe.
Right,
But
just
what they messed up, man, is with the what's that? What's the I'm drawing a blank on their name with Black Bolt and Medusa and all them. What's their
Oh, we're
family's
talking
name?
about the Inhumans.
Inhumans.
yeah,
There we go.
Inhumans,
So
yeah.
the Inhumans had the Terrigen Mist,
Hmm.
which altered DNA as well. So I think somehow that's going to get introduced throughout this whole thing too. But I don't see how else they do it.
No, but that no,
It's
but
going to be
dude, he
hard.
makes
Remember
sense
the
though because
Terrigen
he
Mist?
announced.
Well, the
Go ahead,
Terrigen Mist
go
is
ahead.
something that they use for Agents of Shield.
Uh-huh.
So it's going to be hard for them to reintroduce that back into the MCU.
No, but bro, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. They listen when he gets called in the hallway, bro. He literally mentions the Illuminati. Who's in the Illuminati? Namor, Black Bolt, Iron
Professor
Man,
X.
Strange,
Professor
and
X.
Professor X. That's what I'm
Did you
saying.
see that they showed the hover chair? They showed the
Bro,
yellow
I'm
hover
so
chair.
mad. I'm so mad at watching these. I did not want them to announce, especially coming from Baron Mordo's mouth, that it was the Illuminati.
Yep.
And I did not want to see the chair quite yet. The voice was just enough for me.
Yeah.
But if you really look closely, like that first chair in there, like if you zoom in, it's a really
Yeah.
skinny guy. And that's got to be Mr. Incredible, man. If that's not Reed Richards, they just totally did themselves a disservice. It has
But I
to
think
be
they're
him.
going to use the old Reed Richards from the Fox universe. What is his name? Refines or whatever his name is.
Bro, everybody's seen Spider-Man here, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. If they show Reed Richards with Susan Storm and it's John Krasinski
And his
what's
wife?
her
Yeah,
name?
Emily Blunt.
And Emily Blunt, you know how crazy the theaters are gonna go?
Hell yeah, bro.
That's gonna be the Spider-Man moment of the movie.
Well-
F Professor X, bro. That's gonna be it because everybody recognizes those two, even casual people.
Well, I know you were upset saying with Professor X and the showing of the hover chair, but I think the real surprise is Iron Man. I don't know if that's going to be Tom Cruise, like how everyone says, or it could it could be Robert Downey coming back. I think that's the surprise that they're going to hold. Who's Iron Man?
Yeah.
Dude,
Well-
I don't think Robert's gonna let Tom Cruise come in and do that part.
No, but man, we were looking at variants though.
He
like,
wouldn't
in-
fit,
in the
man.
multiverse.
The way they did it with Doctor Strange and Iron Man and how they had the multiverse just exposed. You saw Craven. You even saw Miles Morales.
Bro, just
So-
Charlie Cox in the Spider-Man movie was alone.
Yo,
Hype.
the Charlie Cox thing was awesome to see him in there. From the Netflix universe, he was the first one. I thought that was awesome. Hopefully, Luke Cage can come through. They get Luke Cage a little better. Iron Fist, I don't know. They could hold off on him
Iron
for a
Fist
little
is
bit.
such a niche character, but the way that they can bring him in and can totally kind of like wipe out his storyline because Iron Fist has like the wackest storyline in the comic books anyways. But the way how they can merge him in and make it make sense is I don't know if you guys have been watching Moon Knight. Like Moon Knight's probably like my third favorite comic book character of all time.
Yeah.
And they're doing him justice here in the Disney Plus series. But I don't know if you guys remember where in the comics or if you read the comic where he had took over he had merged with Iron Fist and there was another character that he merged with and he was just beating everybody's ass. I mean, it was crazy. I forget which
I think I
comic.
remember
It came
what
out.
you're talking about. It had
It
like
came
a
out like
gold
5 years
aura.
ago.
Yeah, it had like a gold aura, like there's some fusion of Khonshu.
And he had the
and-
wraps. He had the
Yeah.
wraps on his arms.
Yeah. Listen, Moon Knight was my guy. Mark Spector, all of them. all his different personalities.
Jake Lockley. They haven't announced him yet.
Listen, son of a rabbi. How can I not love it? It's a great story, man. It's awesome into the psyche of the human mind. The show's great.
Back to
I
football.
think especially with how they're touching on with the gods. I think they touched on Bast, the Black Panther god. So listen, it's crazy, man. This MCU thing is blowing up. I know we're here talking about the draft, but we got to get a little side note. Got into some MCU
a
talk.
little,
Oh,
We're
yeah,
multi-talented.
Yo, the pick's in.
the picks in.
Who you guys think they're taking?
Who's this? The Saints?
I think they're going quarterback.
They get Malik Willis, I'll blow my shit, bro.
Going safety.
Matt Corral.
Hold on, I haven't seen anything. Oh, Anton Taylor. Or, excuse me, Alton Taylor. That's who the pick is.
Alton
Who
Taylor?
is he?
Hasn't announced. That's I got the name though. And Alton Taylor.
He's a cornerback. I remember that. I forget what school he goes to though.
Cornerback.
Yeah,
cornerback out of Tennessee, Alton Taylor.
Tennessee. There you go. Wow, really?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll tell you how when the Multiverse of Madness trailer, just real quick, I'll tell you how hype I got. My wife was like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's when I saw the Crimson Bands and Sidorak pop up in his face. I was like, oh! I was like, yo, they got the Crimson Bands in there. Hold up.
Yeah, you guys got me wanting to go put on Disney Plus right now and start watching some.
Dude,
it's a good time to like watch it because the first 3 episodes are kind of slow, but after like episode 4 going into 5, it started speeding up. Like it's totally worth it.
I always say there's no free shout outs, but Disney Plus is killing it right now with the streaming services. There is nothing that they don't have that you don't want to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And my kids like it too. Well, my kid.
Yeah, man. Like you got the kids, you got yourself. You mean you got the wife who might not like certain things, but with the Discovery kids, you got something. And then you talk about Hulu.
Guess what they just took over, bro, as an IP. Disney and Marvel. Predator.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. Predator. Yeah.
Yo,
you guys know.
They're doing a.
You guys know what I really want to see?
What's that?
You know what I really want to see? The new avatars.
Yeah, Way of Water. That's what it's called. Avatar.
Yeah, Way of Water. CinemaCon was out. CinemaCon is out, and they
Wait,
keep
they
talking
made
about
a new Avatar.
They're gonna drop like 4 of them, dude.
Yeah,
and they're
go back to the original, redo that correctly. Not that whatever you want to call that movie that was put out there. They need to redo it. I listen. That movie was so disappointing.
They're releasing it.
What? You didn't like it?
They're remastering
the movie, not the show itself. The movie.
Oh,
the M Night Shyamalan Ding Dong, whatever his name is.
Oh, you
that
talking
movie
about the Last Airbender from Nickelodeon, right?
Oh yeah, we're talking about
we're
talking
about the actual Avatar movie,
the blue,
the blue. Yeah, we're talking about that one.
I don't know. It's a story that's been, at least the first one was a story that's been done so many times. Dancing with Wolves, like it reminds me so much. It's just like I was kind of played out then.
You know what it was, Vic? The acting in the movie was really good, and it was very.
I watched it on mushrooms.
You know what? That's what it was. The visual effects.
The world. It was
the visual effects and everything, the way it looked, the trees, all that sold the movie.
So there's a part in Puerto Rico where they shot that movie. You know, in Puerto Rico, there's a part where the water turns into that scene where it has like the glow lights and all. Yeah, they did that there.
Yo, that's sick.
Well, they shot the water, not the whole scene. Like they just did the water.
Yeah.
But that's so awesome that they're dropping like 4 of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy. Like I don't know. I think it's been too far since the first one for a lot of people to care. I think if you were 5 then, you're probably like 15, 16. I don't think you remember that.
Went on that new Expendables one, the part 4, the last one.
Man, I wasn't 5.
Traded away the pick.
And they taking forever.
I was like 18 when that shit dropped.
The Patriots are on the clock. They traded with the Saints. After the Patriots, though, the Eagles are up.
What about the Kansas City?
No, they just traded.
Yeah, the Saints just traded. They traded with the Patriots.
The Saints just picked Alante. The Kansas City was on the clock.
Kansas City.
I hear the Patriots are up.
Now it's Patriots. Yeah.
I still got the Kansas City.
I got Patriots.
So
What the hell?
Because I'm looking at the draft ticket. I had it
Oh,
on the TV, but
all right.
They're probably gonna take N'Kobe Dean.
Oh, the Patriots.
That would be smart.
Let's see.
I think I'm gonna watch it for the Eagles pick, and then I'm gonna head out of here and take my wife to dinner.
Hey man,
enjoy.
You got to take care of that wife, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just got some chapata with the wifey not too long ago.
Now, did anybody?
Matt Ariza, punter Matt Ariza by the Patriots.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Man, I'm so excited for that kid, dude. I'm so excited for that kid. He's a beast.
That's a
the Eagles are on the board, but yes, punter Matt Ariza was.
Wasn't that he was a good punter though, right?
I'm just joking with
that. Dude, he was like,
I'm just joking with him.
Oh, it wasn't. Man.
I knew it wasn't going to
be a douche.
I was about to say, that to me would be a
douche move.
I was just waiting to see if you were up in the chat like, what the hell?
but Matt Ariza was averaging like 65
They took
yard punts
Taquan
last
Thornton,
year.
by the way. It was Taquan Thornton.
Okay.
Taquan Thornton.
Whoever the fuck that is.
I think he's defensive tackle.
No, I have a question. Didn't Tampa Bay in the first round take a punter?
Tampa in the first? I don't know.
Kobe Dean.
I know I think you're thinking of the Raiders. The Raiders took a kicker and Sebastian Janikowski in the first.
Well, yeah, Sebastian Janikowski was worth it. he
Tampa
got
Bay
them a
did
lot
it
of
too,
points.
Right? Back in the
Nick
day,
Bonito or Nick
couple
Kobe
years
Dean
ago?
goes. One of these two.
Taquan Thornton is from the wide receiver from Baylor.
The wide receiver from Baylor, the speedster.
Mm-hmm.
So, Nakobe Dean is available. The Eagles are on the clock unless they trade out. Do we think that's our pick?
Nakobe Dean must have bombed in his interview.
But let's talk about that because, that is one of the processes of the draft. You have interviews. Why do teams take the interview itself so seriously when we know, when we're talking about kids who've been playing football all their lives, this is pretty much the first time they had a legit job interview. Why is this taken so highly?
Well, I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because we don't know what we don't know. That's the number one thing. So all we can do is speculate. The second part of that is if I was smart enough, I was a head coach, I would say, hey, what was the system like at Georgia? I mean, it doesn't benefit us to know, but what was the system like? How did you like to play there? I'm going to test you on a couple things. Maybe he's just dumb as rocks and Kirby Smart told Nakobe Dean, like, just go play ball. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. There's some players out there like that. It's like, I don't know what a cover 2 defense is. I don't know what to do when I'm a middle linebacker, what I should do there. Like, so that's the only thing I can think of. Like him and Sky Moore right now, they should be picked up and they are not been on the clock yet. So they must have bombed somewhere. Because Taquan Thornton being picked, and I mean, we know the Patriots haven't always been the best at picking superstar wide receivers. Actually, they never have been. Outside of Rob Gronkowski and Aaron Hernandez, they're better at picking tight ends than they are wide receivers. Straight up.
Yeah. So what do you think for Mac Jones? He got the fastest guy in the draft. For me, we all know Mac Jones is limited in his arm talent, but what do you think? How do the Patriots pair up with him?
Oh man, I don't know how trusting they are of that kid, but I can tell you one thing. I knew when Bill Belichick was shaking his head when he overthrew the receiver in his pro day that I was like, that's Bill Belichick's pick right there. Because you can think about it. I can't fix the fact that you're underthrowing receivers, but I can fix the fact that you're overthrowing receivers. And most of the time, I would rather you overthrow a receiver than underthrow because underthrows lead to interceptions every single day of the week. So, and I think that's what Bill saw was like, man, this dude was super. Didn't he have like a 77.9 completion percentage in college? Like, you don't do that, even with the receivers that he had. You don't do that in college unless you were the man. So I think with that being said, man, and him and Nick Saban are really good friends too. So it's like, hey, how do you really feel about Matt? Because we feel like we're gonna draft him. Oh, I see the Eagles pick.
Who is it?
Cam Jurgens, offensive lineman.
Ooh, what do we think about the pick, fellas?
What?
Is it underwhelming? Is it reminiscent of Dickerson?
Yeah.
Yes, Cam Jurgens.
No, I think
but you know what's crazy about that pick? I actually had Cam Jurgens mock as my last pick in the 7th round.
Wow.
Now, I think it might have been a stretch. I understand we needed a center who can be used as guard because that's really what Jurgens is. He's a center. We'll use him as guard, of course, to get him some experience with the loss of Brandon Brooks. But again, was this a stretch? At least I believe so. Panel, what do you think? I'll start off with you, Jerry Lee.
Yeah. Stretch.
Wait, was that a sentence?
Stretch? It's definitely a stretch. You got me in the middle of stuff in my face.
Oh, well, I'll skip you. Gio, do you think this was a stretch?
I mean, yeah. I mean, we needed the replacement though with Jason Kelsey being on a one more year, but we'll see. You know what I mean? I can't say always a stretch because, like I said, Howie, I always see things that we don't like. You know what I mean? We had Brandon Graham and all that. So over what's his name, Earl Thomas. So I'm gonna just ride with it. Honestly, my mood is like, eh.
So the Nebraska
We
center
got
slash
AJ Brown.
guard
I
is
don't
making
care.
a
I'm still
move.
hyped. We can still got AJ Brown.
So do you think that now they're focusing on solidifying the offensive line? I mentioned before the
Protection
loss
for
of Brandon
Jalen Hurts.
Brooks.
Yeah, I think
You
so.
have the possibility. We all talked about this before. You know, at the end of the season, Jason Kelsey, that's another guy who's going to retire.
Yep.
We talked about, you know, Dickerson. He could possibly be the center, the center and air, but doesn't look like that's what's going to happen.
Hold on, let me see if I can find my notes on this kid because I think I did some. Hey, just in case all the haters that are out there looking, I'm gonna keep scrolling for you to show how many notes I have on.
I don't know the copious notes you take.
This was just for one episode right here.
Steelers are taking George Pickens, by the way. The Steelers have taken George Pickens.
George Pickens. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was a great pick for them. I ain't even gonna front.
The Eagles needed a guard and somebody that can take Kelsey's place when he wants to retire, because you never know, he might want to play another year. But we got to start beefing up. We got to start beefing up our line too to help out with the running game. Jalen Hurts, and that's you got to always step up and make sure your offensive line is top notch.
So, Jason Kelsey said that this is his last year, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, it was supposed to be last year. A couple of K's later, he's back this year.
Well, he said it 3 times.
True.
Yeah, and if you think about it, like Tyler Enderbaum was like the one and only best center in the game coming out in this draft.
Yep.
Cam Jurgens, now that I remember, he used to play at Nebraska.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a big kid. I think the one thing I had highlighted for him when I used to watch his tape, he was a 3-year starter up there. But if you were looking for a replacement that is going to be under a Hall of Famer, that was a good pick for you guys. And now my cats are fighting. But yeah, that's a good pick for you guys. But with that being said, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna take the wife to dinner. I'm hungry. Enjoy the rest of the draft. Vic, let me know. Hit me up in the messages if there's anything crazy.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you for coming through, my guy. Enjoy the night. And listen, anybody that's watching right now, go to Dante's channel right now. Go hit that subscribe button. Watch a couple of videos. Don't let the algorithm think that you're a bot. Leave a comment. Help out. Appreciate you for coming through, my guy.
Or go to Joey Shakes or Philly 500 stream and tell him I sent you.
Oh, you're the guy.
I'm the guy.
You're
He
the
is
guy.
the guy.
I'm the guy.
I'm here. I seen them. I seen those comments on that.
Yeah,
when they were talking about that.
I'm here to challenge the community, man. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know what you don't know, then don't act like you do know. That's all I have to say. Hey, Gio, man, it's good to see you back, man.
We'll be taking a task.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, man. Have a good night, man.
Nice meeting you, Dante.
All right, man. I'll see you guys later.
Yep, see you later. Hey, man, great dude, man. Salt of the earth kind of guy, man. But fellas, we were discussing Cam Jurgensen. Jordy? I didn't get to hear from you. What did you think about this move? Are you there?
Yeah, this pick is just meh to me. I mean, it does fill a need. It does get a guy that can potentially do some good fill-in work. Jeff Stoutland, we revere him as one of the best. It's another guy for him to just work with and kind of see what he can build. Not necessarily mad with the move. I'm just meh. I want to see how this plays out. That's all this pick really is to me is, well, if you hit, you really hit. If you don't, you took a chance.
The Colts have taken Alec Pierce off the board. But yeah, I don't know. As I said before, it's reminiscent of the feelings I had when Dickerson was drafted. Even though I think Dickerson was way highly touted more than what Jurgensen is. But like 500 said, excuse me, 500. Wow. But halftime said, it's a pick of need. We needed to solidify this offensive line. We had issues with our guard. We're not guaranteed to have Kelsey after the season. He doesn't even think he'll be after the season. Like, no one knows. He's supposed to retire. So that's another hole. Like it said before, you pick for the future. not for right now. So I think it's not a sexy pick, but it's something that I guess had to be done. Teams are probably looking at offensive line for premium right now. So, like I said, it's not sexy, but it's what needed to be done, and it is what it is. He's the pick. Hopefully, he can turn out like Dickerson and showcase his talents and play well.
Now, I was just thinking, what happens if the Eagles traded Salamalo?
Salamalo.
Yeah. What happens if they traded him?
I won't think though because like they lack depth in that line. So I see why they went with that pick because Dickerson can play right guard, and then you have
Right.
this guy that can play the center. So that way Dickerson's just focused on right guard the whole time while you got Jason Kelsey and Stutland in his
What, you
head like
want
with his kid.
Dickerson as center when Kelsey leaves?
Well, it's being reported right
Yeah,
now. The reason
you want a
why
right guard.
Dickerson was picked was to be the guy that'll replace Kelsey when that time comes.
Yeah,
So it looks like well,
ain't Dickerson a better center?
Better right guard. That's what
it
they
remains to
said.
be seen because you figure now, like how everyone's saying, you see him at guard, you see him paired up with Mailata. That's a great pairing. Do you
Yes,
want to
it is.
mess with that? So that could be it. Like they probably see that, yeah, he can play center, might play center at an efficient level. But again, if we just drafted a guy who could do the same and keep that lineup between him and Mailata together, that's the move they're going to make.
Another thing to know, this dude can run. The dude has some speed on him, so that can also elevate the RPO on this offense as well for Jalen Hurts.
Yeah. And listen, the Eagles have not picked the quarterback. So all the naysayers, you're wrong. We got a center, a defensive tackle, and we got a wide receiver through trade. Everything indicating the fact that at least for two of the three, indicating the fact you want to surround Jalen Hurts with more talent. You want to help him out. Reference to the defense, we bolstered that defensive line. Now we have one more pick. We have pick 83. Does anyone think that, I know we don't have much. Oh, 1 second. The Chiefs have taken Sky Moore. So Sky Moore is off the board.
Wow. Okay, that's a good receiver for
Pittsburgh Pickens also. Kenny Pickens is off the board. Baby hands in Pittsburgh. Pickett and Pickens. That's awesome.
Why? You know what? Let me throw some out of theory for you guys. What if this is also a pick for Stutland, right? Hear me out on this one.
Mm-hmm.
What if he's trying to get a head coach candidacy somewhere else, and he's just trying to prepare the Eagles before he leaves? That's how you see. That's what I'm saying. Like this, you got Dickerson and the Mailata thing, and you got this cat here, and then just me saying that, dude, this is bad for you. Can't be mad at this pick because they're just setting up for the future.
Yeah,
that's what you got to do.
Listen, Jeff Stoutland is a great coach. We've seen other offensive line coaches like Russ Grimm, ascend to the ranks of head coach. I don't know if that's something that he'd want to do, but again, a man with the knowledge that he has, he probably could bring a good coaching staff together, and hey, he could probably control a good team. But hopefully for us, he stays right where he is. I would be very sad if we lost Jeff Stoutland. He's contributed so much to this team. Again, when you look at players like Jordan Mailata, a person who hadn't played an NFL down at all, and he molded him to the number one left tackle on the team.
And he was a 7th pick. Well, I got breaking news, guys. This got nothing to do with the draft for the Eagles or anything. Statement from the Sixers. Joel Embiid suffered a right orbital fracture and mid-concussion in the last night's game versus Toronto. Embiid is out, and further updates will be provided as appropriate.
Oh,
from John Clark.
Wow.
Appreciate Gio for the breaking news. Sad news, Sixers fans. Joel Embiid with an orbital bone injury. Looks like he'd probably be out for a game. Might come back with the mask, though. Yes, protect Stoutland at all costs. I agree.
Yeah, you definitely can't have Stoutland go nowhere.
In reference to Baker Mayfield, it looks like the Carolina Panthers are trying to work out a deal. Nothing has been done yet, but they're in the process of working out a deal for Baker Mayfield. Something that could possibly be done by the end of the night, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. But yes, Carolina is the team that is interested in Baker Mayfield right now.
Why would you even try to get rid of Stoutland when he's the one that said, "Hey, you got to go pick up."
No, yeah, I don't want to. I don't want him to leave either. It was just a theory though. Like you got to think about it because
Yeah,
of
but
what.
he came up with
Yeah,
Mailata. Like no,
yeah,
and
dude.
he's the one that said, "Yo, you must get this guy."
No Bradbury.
I would like to
the
say, by the
boogeyman
way,
right there.
real quick. Also, first of all, hello. Second of all, I am currently 3 for 3 right now because somebody literally responded to one of my tweets that I put out like last week. Look for Eagles to trade for Brown on draft night, trade up from 15, and look for Cam Jurgens as your second round pick. Source: my wizard staff of twisted teas. And I have been 3 for 3. I am 3 for 3. Howie Roseman, I know you're listening to me, and I must say, salute to you, my guy, because you have done everything perfectly right now.
So Howie, Papa, let me ask you a question.
No, I'm Howie right now. You can refer to me as Howie.
I know. There we go. We saw Breece Hall taken off the board. We saw Kenneth Walker Jr. Now, you follow the tea leaves. Leaves Dameon Pierce as the number 1 available running back. Who do you think that he would fall to, and who do you think is in need of a running back?
The Cowboys.
That's pretty good. Papa, who do you think?
Eagles.
I expected.
Oh, the Cardinals have taken Trey McBride out of Colorado State. Tight end Trey McBride off the board. And the Chiefs took Trent McDuffie. That's awesome, man. Trent McDuffie and Sky Moore. 2 good picks.
Still think McBride's slightly overrated, but it's just me.
The Colts? Really? I think this may be looks like what they're saying is the Colts are interested in Pierce.
Back the fuck up.
I don't know why.
Back the fuck up.
And the Dallas Cowboys may be interested in Nakobe Dean. Oof. What do we think about Dean with Dallas?
Scary.
When you think about Parsons and Dean paired up, yeah, that would be.
I don't think they'll go linebacker. The only reason why is because they re-signed Leighton. They have Parsons, and they're going to go with Jabril Cox. I don't think anybody's going to go with anybody. I think Dallas is going to go with Dean. It doesn't make sense.
They still have all line issues to fill.
Mighty, just to answer your question, Kenny Pickett was taken by the Steelers. No other quarterback since. No one has taken James Cook yet.
Again, I would just like to point out, I know Vic is out here announcing all the picks early. Your boy last week is 3 for 3 with picks right now.
Talk about it.
I'm 3 for 3. I don't mean to stroke my own ego, but
preach, bro, preach.
Pause. Hey, Papa, you've been killing it, man. Like I said,
Howie Roseman's been listening to me. I literally told you, give me the drafting abilities.
So with pick 83, where do you think we go? We've already gotten our center / guard. I discussed, we got the tackle. We have a receiver. Where do we go now?
Running back or linebacker, depending on who's there.
What about you, Gio? Where do you think we go?
Not even with the Dameon Pierce bias before Gio goes, we still need a power back.
True.
Yeah, we do need a halfback, but we still need that corner, bro.
But what corner is available right now?
Besides
what
Kobe
corner would
Bryant,
be available
who really
to take?
is? Besides Kobe Bryant, who really is?
Carl Joseph.
Well, he's more of a safety.
We still need a safety. That's what I'm saying. We still need. We need a defensive back. Yeah,
Nah,
either
man, Honey
Badger
went to the draft.
But we
It was
had
reported
a
earlier that
report
there's possibly
it
a
might
deal
be-
already set in
yeah,
place.
the deal's already set in place.
It could be something that's being waited until after the draft to announce. Maybe it's something that the Eagles want to continue to make news, so they're just holding off on some big news like that until after the draft. You don't want to wash it out with this. Listen, we are not taking James Bradbury. No one is taking James Bradbury. Not even his mom wants. Not playing. Oh wow. But yeah, man, Sky Moore to the Jets. So obviously to the Chiefs. Do you think the Chiefs finally rebounded? I know the loss of Tariq Hill was pretty big, but with Sky Moore, do you think that evens things out?
Nope. Not at all. Nothing will fill Hill's absence for a while.
Yeah, that's some big shoes to fill. He's really good player, and I mean that's just you got to see it to happen.
Yeah, the one thing I will say about Hill, he does have speed, and that's something we all know. But the one thing he has is that elusiveness. You can be within 6 inches, and you still not 100% given a chance to tackle him. He can slip out. He's very slippery. But now that's Miami's gain. We'll see if Tua can get the most out of him. Yeah, Chiefs looking like they will be fine. But yeah, as I stated before,
Tua is as a quarterback.
What was that?
How do you think Tua is as a quarterback? I don't have him very high, but now
the Cowboys have taken Sam Williams with their pick. Cowboys are staying with a build through the line out draft. Nothing sexy right now. I'm sorry, halftime. What were you saying?
Now, how do you think the Miami's quarterback Tua is as a quarterback?
She's up here in the hall. Hi, Miku. She ran.
It's an uphill battle, especially with the new coaching staff. They're going to do as much as they can with him. They're going to work extensively with him. I don't know. I don't like Tua that much. Let's be honest, and a lot of people say it's not that big of a deal, but for a lot of receivers, man, they don't like passing from left-handed quarterbacks. The ball's coming at you the wrong way again. You
have to fight for it a lot more.
Yeah, he has some good plays sometimes, but then sometimes there's some bonehead mistakes. He doesn't stay in the pocket where he should. He runs out. It looks like he's just doing everything on the fly. But that could have been attributed to the coaching staff that was there before. Like they didn't teach him properly.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Plus, let's also
what he does.
Let's also be real here, real quick.
Bridgewater is better.
Let's be real here, real quick. Who is the number one with Kansas right now? Is it MVS or is it Juju?
Wait, what was that?
Who's the number one receiver right now? Is it MVS or Juju? Not even counting Kelsey, just because of the tight end. Who's the number one?
They would consider Juju the number one receiver. I think that would be Scanlon.
Because we saw what he looked like as the number one receiver in Pittsburgh. It was not that great. He is the number two, which is why so many people were saying, let's get Juju for Devontae, having Devontae be our number one. As much as Devontae Smith. He's back.
Or is that Pringle?
Or is it
Pringle's the one who left. Pringle went to the Bears.
Okay, yeah. I knew one of them. But yeah, defensive end, Sam Williams. Cowboys pick.
Sam Williams is pretty good. I'll give that's an okay pick. I still would say it's a reach. And again, even the Giants, I wasn't here for your reaction. Wendell Robinson, that's a reach in my opinion. That to me, that's a reach. Almighty, I don't know how you reacted to the pick. I don't know how you reacted to the pick, but Wendell Robinson.
There were a lot of who's. There were a lot of who's said, even in the chats. Who? But yeah, man. Like I said, they're explaining him as a Kadarius Toney type. Yeah, they explain him as a Kadarius Toney type, fast receiver. Dante mentioned before, lots of drop stuff, so that's a negative.
And again, transferred, was 1 year in Kentucky, and that's why he was good.
Yeah, hey man, when the big fish comes to a smaller pond, they stand out.
Buffalo traded pick. Oh wait, Bucks. You probably already announced. I just came back. I still gotta watch it because I had field day. I don't know if you can tell with the camera, but my beard is blue and my hair is blue right now.
Oh, that's awesome, man. As long as the kids have fun, let them color.
Oh, absolutely. The kids had fun. I had fun because I was with a hot teacher all day, but that's besides the point.
Look at you.
She's the one that actually replaced me in third grade. because I was third grade for like a month and a half because one of our teachers, who was a bitch, quit. So I was there.
She replaced you in third grade.
She replaced you in third grade.
She replaced because I'm not certified. She actually is like certified and all that.
I see.
Just tell her you said
if you want the Giants to take a quarterback, put that in the comments. Who would that be? You got Sam Howell out there, Malik Willis out there, Zeppy. My guy Zeppy's still out there. There's a plethora of quarterbacks. But the Bills got 57 and the Bucks traded. The Bills got 57, the Bucks got 60 and 180. It's crazy because it doesn't seem like it takes much to move around. Even in the first round, it didn't take much to move up.
I'm just trying to interpret what Papa's saying.
The Bucks have selected Luke. Bucks have selected Central Michigan guard Luke Goki, I believe it's pronounced Goki. You can kill me on the pronunciation in the comments, but yeah, that's who they got. If you're mentioning a Sal or Hal or Willis, possibly. I would say Hal more than Willis. I like him more. I think he's more of an NFL ready quarterback. Had a great team in North Carolina, but he lost a lot of players, man. Running backs, wide receivers, linemen. Then came into this season hurt, and like I said, he really didn't have anyone around him and still had a decent season. So I like Sam Howell.
While we're on the topics of quarterback, can I just say this? Everybody who decided to at me on Twitter or whatever and say Jack Cohen's going in the 4th, it ain't going to happen anymore. I don't even think he goes till 7th. I don't think he should be drafted. If he does get drafted, I don't want to hear it. He sucks. He should not be in the NFL. I'm this close to flipping out on this topic.
Well, the Falcons are on the board, so let's see what they do. Oh, Packers fans are reaching out to me. I mentioned a while back that Christian Watson, that the Packers could have been the most likely team. Aside of the Eagles, it was something that I was wishing for. Nothing that I thought that would actually happen. But yeah, they're all saying thank you. Something that I knew from the back. But again, it's just logical. The Packers needed receivers. It could have been the Jets. But I didn't think that anyone wants to go to the Jets.
Does anybody ever really want to go to the Jets?
Not unless they're paying you a boatload of money.
Yeah.
I don't even think Brett Favre was happy with the idea when he had to go to the Jets. And they were pretty decent then.
He just put on the smile and was like, yeah, I get to get like 4 ribs cracked again this season.
Yeah. Listen, the Jets have a lot of work to do. It looks like they're chipping away, though. They got a lot of good value picks. It's going to be intriguing to see what goes on next year, especially with that offense. Like I said, their running back room just got a lot better. And Atlanta takes Troy Anderson, linebacker out of Montana. Troy Anderson off the board.
Bro, imagine Nakobe Dean's still there at 83.
At the moment, he still is there.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Great get for Atlanta.
Owusu.
This is a great get for Atlanta. Great coverage linebacker. Extremely fast. Probably the fastest linebacker in the draft. Silent to sideline. Can cover your tight ends. Could help. You probably even get, I'm going to go that far. I was going to say, man, might be able to get a slot corner. Troy Anderson, linebacker out of Montana.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's good.
The only person I would argue that's faster, which I don't know if you're going off of 40 times off of or just film. Well, looking at film, Christian Harris, in my opinion, is the fastest linebacker. That man, even though he's middle linebacker, runs sideline to sideline.
Christian Harris is also available.
And I feel like if Gannon is serious about doing the hybrid, I feel like he's going to go with middle linebacker versus outside linebacker, like a Nakobe Dean. I feel like he would go with a Harris over Nakobe Dean.
Yeah.
Just because listen, TJ Edwards, I am fine with him being our starting middle linebacker, but if you can get a Christian Harris, in my opinion, starts over. And if you do your 3-4, you have Harrison Edwards and then Kaiser and Reddick as your outside and your 4-3. And then you've got your Davis, Graham, and we'll say Sweat.
Let's get to this question in the chat. Does anyone think that Jimmy Garoppolo gets traded
tonight or in general? In general, yes. Tonight, yes. I don't know.
I don't think he'll move tonight.
So what you think?
Also, I didn't realize is the Grizzlies series still going on? Because they're talking about it on ESPN. They're doing a countdown. Oh, I thought the Grizzlies series ended for whatever reason.
Nah, that's a good series.
It is.
I put the game on,
I thought it was already over.
I don't want to give my man Vic copyright. I got the TV right there. I won't put it on.
You're fine. Just keep me updated with the score, please. Keep me updated.
Also, by the way, I know I mentioned it on Twitter. Did not mention it in the stream. Welcome back home, Gio. By the way.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. It was scary a little bit, you know.
Home.
Yeah, yo, let me. It was a life changing thing though, for real, because it made me think a lot.
Yeah, 'cause you had what, pneumonia?
Yeah, with bad asthma, bro. I've been having asthma for my whole life, man.
Yeah, man. Like it was crazy, man. Like we all said, man. We're happy that you're healthy. That's most important, and you're here right now. I'm excited the fact that you're here. You know what I'm saying? You got the laptop in front of you. Got the mic. It is in a hospital gown and some nurses around you with some beeping.
Hey, I had to get on there when we got that pick, bro. I looked at the Eagles hat on. I was like, screw it.
That was crazy because I did see you had the hospital gown on with the Eagles hat. I was like, my man.
Really walked by. I was like, what the hell is going on in this guy's room?
Yep.
As soon as AJ Brown was traded,
Ed Ingram to the Vikings.
Real okay. As soon as I feel like there's been a lot of reaches. I'm not saying that Ingram's a reach. I'm just saying in general. In the second round, there's been a lot of reaches. As soon as the AJ Brown trade, like AJ, what the hell? Gio's heart monitor just went boop, 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 and the nurse was like, "Oh my god, he's dying. We need help."
Oh man,
help this man.
You know what it was? I didn't react to it because it was shocking to me. It was shocking to me because
so his heart monitor just went beep. Bro, I'm still like impressed that I'm 3 for 3.
I'm just saying with Buffalo coming up, expect the running back. That's their only other.
There's only been one running back taken off, or no, two. There's been Brees. There's been Brees and Kenneth.
You got Pierce out there. Pierre Strong. That's another good running back.
Yeah, but I don't. The thing is though, like we need a power back, which would be the Pierce. Buffalo, like I know you're saying, look at Buffalo and all that. Buffalo needs like not just a power. They need an all-around power back, like a James Cook. I see Buffalo going James Cook.
Yeah, and you still got what's the kid out of Alabama? Oh my God, the running back. He was a beast.
Brian Robinson.
Yeah, Robinson. Yeah, that's a power back right there. Short yardage, he'll get it. And we're a team that don't have Jordan Howard. That would be a good replacement.
Again, I feel like if Dameon Pierce happens, 1, I'm 4 for 4. 2, I'm losing my mind.
James Cook is not bad.
With that whole lineman Ingram, nice pick.
James Cook is not bad.
And that was who, the Vikings, you said?
Yeah, the Vikings got the offensive lineman.
Be mad if a team.
I think John Morant goes off tonight again.
Yo, John Morant dunk was ridiculous.
That's what set the tone. That's what brought the energy back.
Ridiculous. My guy was out here like Moses, just parting the Red Sea. Gone.
I was literally subbing for 5th grade, and one of the kids legit dead ass walked up to me and went, "Mr. Fuchs, what did you think about that John Morant dunk?" And I was like, "Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now. The Grizzlies are winning that series. That changed everything."
Put the energy back in there.
Because he did the classic, like, if you get the teacher talking about something, they don't got to do work, which worked for like the first 5 minutes. And I knew that too. And that's why I was like, all right, we're done with that. Now we're going to work. because I know when the kids are trying to distract me. Because I was one of those kids that would distract the teachers. I was like, I know that y'all are pulling this on me.
It's me.
So I'll talk for 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I'll talk for 5 minutes, and then I said, all right, we're done with this. We're gonna move on. When we get done, then we can go back to the conversation at hand.
Oh no, I was the king. And then when you did go back to your lesson, I'm gonna ask any and every question to slow this down. You're gonna get frustrated with me. You're just gonna want to kick back, especially if it's a Friday.
I'd be like, well, what I did after Greek, because Greek is at 140 to 210. So the last 15 minutes, I'd be like, all right, kids, it's fun Friday. You know, we just do whatever. Get on your laptops, whatever. We're watching DuckTales. Have fun. You know, it's fun Friday. I'm not having y'all work. It's, no. We're done.
Listen, Nakobe Dean is still on the board. It's Mr. Fuchs. Listen, this is a wild draft night. I don't think anyone thought that would happen. Yeah, it has.
It's been a wild off season.
Somebody wrote,
trade up.
Bengals are on the clock. They have traded with Buffalo. Buffalo is trading out, and the Bengals are now on the clock. Now,
well, now I don't got to worry about a running back.
Oh, they're not moving down that far. You still got to worry about a running back.
Do you think the Bengals go back to offensive line?
Well, isn't the tall guy that's compared to Malata, Daniel Falele, still available?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't been taken yet. I figured he would have been taken.
I guess we're going with Massick Bead again.
So the Bengals gave away pick 63-209 and received 60.
We can never have anything nice in the second round for the Sixers. It's always misery. It's always pain.
Wait, so we don't pick until the third round?
So
yeah,
what's being said is that the consensus is either the medicals that came back for Ojabo, which, let's be honest, he got hurt during the after the combine. This was at Michigan's Pro Day he was hurt. But 1 second, the Bengals have selected Cam Taylor Britt. That is their pick. Cam Taylor Britt.
ESPN is literally talking right now about Embiid.
So the Bengals go with Cam Taylor Britt.
Eagles got to do something.
Well, they have a long way to go. We still got 23 picks to go.
I was trying to figure out a trade. They try to move up, but we don't.
What do they have? 2 picks for tomorrow, correct?
No, they don't have a fourth.
One.
Oh, tomorrow. That's right. Duh. It's fourth to the end. Yeah, they have 2.
Yeah, it's 2. It's 2 today, 2 tomorrow.
Again, I'm expecting Dillard and Rager to be on the move. If not, I will genuinely be surprised. Which I know with the cap space that we have, it's like meh. But moving on from those guys clears up your cap space.
Yeah, well, the San Francisco 49ers are on the clock for the first time in this draft right now.
Wait, who did they select? The team before them?
The Bills? I mean the Bengals?
Bengals? Yeah,
the Bengals had selected. Hold on, give me 1 second. Taylor Britt, that's who it was. Taylor Britt.
And that's funny. How come San Fran didn't move Devon Samuel and take a 10th round pick or take some picks, and now they are just now getting a pick?
I mean, they keep saying like Jimmy G.
Out.
I just think because Jimmy G took him to the promised land a couple times, almost there. Like, and they're gonna need that weapon. That's just his go-to guy right now.
Yeah, but he don't want to.
He's not going to play. He's not going to play.
He don't want to be there. He wants out. Say he's going to sit out.
I mean, all respect, yeah, they should let the players. The players not happy with the organization, just go.
But you got to. I mean, you should have took the Jets 10th pick and got more picks for him.
Listen, I even said this before. I would much rather see, because I know this was the height of when everybody was talking about Deebo Samuel. I even said it won't be Deebo. It's going to be A.J. Brown. Going to be a lot cheaper, which I don't obviously not cheap, but it wasn't that bad. It's a good contract, and he's already got the connection with Hurts, so he's wanting to play with Hurts. He's not like Debo, to where he's like, I don't want to be what already makes me great. I want to be the traditional wide receiver, to the point where it's like, do what works for you, my guy.
Right.
Like,
Well, let me ask a question because we all know they
what you're
both
doing
share the
now
same
already
agent.
works for you.
But they both share the same agents, and we see Debo pretty much as the guy hung out to dry. Do you think the agent leveraged the players against each other so that way AJ Brown can get out of Nashville?
Wouldn't you?
And maybe now it's the balls in Debo's court, where it's like, listen, AJ just got this contract. You can get one better out of San Fran. So I mean, who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's what it was. The amount that Debo was asking for was extreme.
Debo like release the numbers for AJ's contract with the Titans of what they were gonna pronounce.
They were offering him $20 million a year.
Yeah,
he wanted
The Titans had offered him $20 million a year.
Yeah, they were offering AJ $20 million a year, and he wanted more. Like,
The Niners have selected Drake Jackson off the board.
I said that you would have to pay AJ Brown $25 million a year, and people are like, "Oh no, that's way too much money." I'm like, it's the going rate. It's 25 to 30 million. It's the going rate. You gotta stick with that.
Oh, so I mean, let me not cut anybody off. This was a Jason Kelsey pick, by the way.
Oh, for sure.
Jason Kelsey.
It was even rumored there's no way Jurgens gets past 51 for the Eagles.
Yeah. Yeah, so the UFC edge, Drake Jackson off the board. Niners are probably happy right now, but again, as we discussed, Deebo Samuel's still in limbo. And the thing that I don't get was the fact that they always just neglected Brandon Ayuk, who was a Deebo Samuel type. If they would have gave him more time, they probably wouldn't even care if Deebo moved on. Hell, if they would have given Ayuk more attention, they could have just traded Deebo for a king's ransom that the Jets were offering and still have a guy that can, give you the same production. But they did what they did, and Deebo's still out there. He's probably going to get the $200 million contract. Niners are going to be stuck with him. It is what it is. It's crazy, though.
Yeah, but is he going to be happy?
Well, money makes you happy. Let's be honest. People say it doesn't, but guess what? It really does.
Yes, it makes you happy.
It does. People got to stop. The people that say money doesn't make them happy are rich people that already have money.
Had the money. I agree with that one.
Damn, they really just.
I never heard no one say money doesn't make me happy. And not saying that money. What is it?
Listen, money doesn't make you happy. It's all about family. Without family, you got nothing.
Money's the thing that can buy you happiness because everything that you get will make you happy.
It can buy me a boat.
Yep. And you don't have to necessarily spend it on yourself. You do something good. Help out the community.
You'll find family that you never knew.
To quote Vin Diesel, it's all about family. I live my life
that long lost auntie or that cousin that you thought you knew from back then, they'll come out the woodwork.
I hit $100 billion right now. Vic's going to be like, yo, you're my family.
I'm like, halftime. We both wear glasses. Come on now.
Yep. I'll be having a whole bunch of mouths.
I'm going to be like, hey, yo, Jordy, we did a podcast once.
Eli Apple has been put on notice.
Who said
one? Taylor Britt is taking his spot.
It's still kind of, again, and I really hope this doesn't ruin my perfect record. I feel like it's not going to be corner. It's going to end up being, we're going with a young guy, and it's going to end up being Gowan as CB2.
Listen, I have all the confidence in the world in Jay Gowan. He's my guy. A lot remains to be seen. He hasn't played it down in the NFL yet, but I think I have the confidence in him. But hopefully, he's in Gowan. Yeah,
Gowan played a couple of downs.
When last year for us or for the Cardinals? I think he thought
For us, he played against Detroit. No, he played
I
against
thought he
Detroit.
He played a little bit.
Oh, it must have been so much that I didn't even realize. But listen, hopefully, learning under Darius Slay, we can see that talent come out because he is very talented. Let's just see if he can put everything together once the season starts.
Yeah, we still need a whole bunch.
We still need a safety, that's for damn sure.
Yep. But
And
now,
like I said, I don't want to rely on the Honey Badger news because that hasn't been verified yet. So we can't say that's a move that's going to be made.
So
now I've
you
been
said, or not you
on
said?
the Honey Badger for a while.
Oh, same.
And like I'm kind of convinced he's going to be here. So that's why I'm like corner.
Especially with the deleted tweet of the one guy saying, "Oh, the reason why is because they have interest in Hamilton," and him going, "Yeah, that's not it." Us
Yeah, that was the Vic
drafting
Williams tweet.
Davis over Hamilton when Hamilton was there kind of shows we're signing the Honey Badger.
I really think that we're going to get him. And we need
I think it's going to end
corner.
up being the Honey Badger. I think it's going to end up being Gowan. You may see like a what's his face? You may see like a Smoke Monday as strong or not strong. Drake Jack. Oh, duh, you already announced that. So I don't know. I feel like third round pick. As much as I like Dameon Pierce,
The
unless we
Chiefs
get a
have
fourth
taken
round
safety Brian Cook. Again, Chiefs
Man.
have taken safety Brian Cook out of Cincinnati.
pick, as much as I love Dameon Pierce, I really hope we can get a fourth round back or another third by trading Rager or Dillard. But if Harris or Dean are there at 83, you got to pull the trigger. It's got to be done. And with these guys falling, my father literally texted me from downstairs and just go, "Why is Dean falling so far?"
Well, I actually had
Like, listen, I don't know, but I don't care if he falls to us.
well, this is the one thing that was said from an NFL official. I will not name names. They're talking about Dean's excuse me, not Dean. I'm talking about it is Dean. Dean's medical. There might be an issue.
True. Hey, whatever, I'll take it.
But my thing is, even if they're like, you're taking a shot on David Ojabo, he's not going to play next season,
Right?
What is it
They
in
never
Nakobe
played in
Dean?
the second round.
Yeah, like what is it that Nakobe Dean would have that
He got a torn
scare you off
pectoral,
that
bro. You
much?
can't come back from that. That's hurt. And they say he got wear and tear in his knee.
Oh, from the knee, really? Listen, I don't know. I feel like that's something that should have been. If this is the case, if that really is, why wasn't that brought up earlier? Because this whole time, like you said, he's going through interviews, he's doing all this. He's thinking he's going to be a first round pick, and it's only later the fact it's like
get the money.
it sounds like
about to
people
fall
are
into the
talking.
third.
Yeah, it's kind of like people were just
After-
whispering behind his back, thinking of the knee, and now it's like a big thing. Listen,
After
I don't know.
63, we're on to the third round pick.
Yeah,
So he's literally fallen. Unless Buffalo takes him here, he's fallen into the third.
Thing about this, I think, is just like, I think part of it is nobody's willing to take a chance, and everyone's just going, "Oh, he's still dropping. He's still dropping." What does everybody else know that I don't? I think that's part of it.
This is literally draft day. Why
It
did
is
you not
crazy.
take him?
We
Well,
talked
you know, I
about
like this guy better.
we always talk about it. There's always that one player that falls that was unexpected. We never thought that
And
that would
what's
be the
funny
case.
too is last year it was also a linebacker. It was Owusu Koromoa.
Yep.
Yeah, but the thing with Koromoa was it was heart condition that they were worried about, and they didn't take it as seriously as they're taking Dean's injury. That just tells you that there's something going on. That or nobody's going to take it.
I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, I don't
Chiefs
know if the
defense
Eagles
scares
are
me more
trying
than
to
the
sell.
offense right now.
They both
Yeah.
suck right now. Offenses. They
I
got turned
don't know
over.
if the Eagles are trying to sell this Cam Jurgens, but Jason Kelsey is doing a press tour. I have seen him come up interview with 3 separate pundits already.
Yeah, trying to ease out. That's what I'm trying to say. He's literally trying to ease the crowd, the Eagles fan base. They saying wow, but he's literally like saying like, listen, this is a Stalin and him pick. They're gonna sit there behind a year. He's gonna sit behind the bench. Got the best two right there to teach from.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000 though. because of what happened yesterday. I honestly don't think anyone is even mad with this Cam Jurgensen pick. I think everybody is so. We're still going off the high of yesterday.
Yep.
You pick some. Okay, that's pretty much the thought. Okay, thanks. We'll take it. Sure.
Yeah, but you still. I mean, you still use them you're going to still use them this year.
I like the pick for what it is. Again, we
Yeah,
had
listen,
to
I'm sorry.
We have to
Again,
maximize the picks that we have. We only have 4 picks in the next couple of days.
if you did not read,
what's that?
To quote Vic 3, if you did not read the tea leaves, if you did not.
The Bills have taken James Cook. Bills have taken James Cook.
Yep, there it is.
If you did not, to quote my boy Vic, if you did not read the tea leaves, then yes, obviously you would be surprised by this Cam Jurgens pick. If you did read the tea leaves, you would have known this pick was coming. If you read my tweets, you would have known this was coming. If you listened to Vic and I speaking about this kid, you knew this was coming.
You saw mock drafts. If you just took a look at the mock draft, you see Jurgensen.
If you just hop off the fort, if you just hopped off the fort and went on Twitter.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm talking about Dean.
Yeah, Dean's officially now in the 3rd round.
Yeah. Dean, something must have happened that scaring teams off like that. And if it is because something physical, I don't know what that would be. Like you said, the knee, but is it a degenerative thing? Is that why? Yeah, I know that was your guy. Cook was your guy, but yeah, man. The other team in New York, the only team in New York actually got him.
Right?
Yep, the only true New
Nick
York.
Bonito to the Broncos. Damn it.
Good pick.
Nick Bonito off the board.
Wow. That is a good fucking pick.
That one hurt me a lot. I was really thinking that we may get it. But yeah, Nick Bonito off the board
in that
the
3rd.
Broncos.
I had him in my mock draft going 3rd and all of them, man. And that was an A+ pick for the 3rd round. I thought he was going to fall there. And man,
I thought he was going to be 2nd. I did not see him fall into the 3rd.
That is a great get. Great get.
Oh wait, no, I lied. He still is technically 2nd. I lied. Denver is the end of the 2nd.
Yeah.
Honestly, Denver has a very good defense.
Here, let me just
they
rattle
also
up.
added Wilson. They have a very good. I think Denver's going to have a top 5 defense this year.
Let me just rattle off a couple of names: Malik Willis, Jacoby Dean, Christian Harris, Travis Jones, Matt Corral, Desmond Ridder, Nick Cross. Those are some good. Look, Chad Muma, I believe it's pronounced Muma.
Muma? Oh, he's still there?
Yeah.
I didn't even realize he was still there.
Channing Tindall, still out there, linebacker. Cornerback, Martin Emerson, good cornerback, still out there. Quality pick still left.
Where's Martin from? He's from
Mississippi State.
Houston? No. Oh, wait. Who the fuck am I thinking of then?
Who are you thinking of?
I don't know. I don't know.
Lady in red.
The Eagles still could trade Gardner Minshew too.
Listen, if someone's willing to call for Minshew, listen.
If someone's willing to call for Rager, I'll take him. I don't care if it is a 5th or a 6th. We need those right now as well. After everything we've given up, which I'm not complaining, but we could use 5th and 6th rounders right now.
Oh yeah. Let me ask a question because we're just talking about Buffalo picking up James Cook. Right now, do you see them as the contender to get to the Super Bowl? The AFC contender leads to the Super Bowl? Running backs taken care of. Have 2 great wide receivers. Good offensive line. We've seen them bolster up the defense yesterday. Josh Allen is hungry.
And they took care of their defense.
The only reason why I'm going to say no is
what's that?
Safety. I feel like they still need to address.
I may call them tomorrow.
Safety's fine.
What time is the draft tomorrow? 12, right?
Yeah,
tomorrow is at noon. Yeah, it's at noon and like almost
I may
all
possibly
day.
hop on a D3 and just do all 3 days.
Bet. Hey, I'll be there. I may be doing homework during it, but I'll be there.
Hey man, like I said, I'm here trying to get the picks as soon as possible before any pundit, before any network gets them out to you.
Bro,
I'm
that
trying to
baby's
provide you
pissed.
the most. What was it? Who's pissed?
The baby.
Oh,
Not the baby,
yeah,
but there was a baby.
yeah. Listen, this has been very exciting. Hold on.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, Gio, I believe you said before the Jurgens pick was a Kelsey pick, correct? Think
Yeah,
Gio
it
may have
was
stepped
Pretty
out.
much,
it
yeah.
was
Good chunk of it.
yeah, it was both their picks actually. It was this case Kelsey watched tape on his film. He
Well, go
from
ahead.
what it looked like he was saying that he was watching tape on a couple of centers for Stoutland, so to see which one that replicates him the most. And Cam Jurgens stood
And
out
it
the
was
same for him.
Jurgens. And I
Well,
even
from what
said
Jurgens
he was
said is,
literally if you did
go ahead.
not draft Linderbaum in the first, which they didn't, then yeah, you go get Jurgens because Jurgens is, in my opinion, the more athletic version. Yes, he still needs to probably put on some more weight, but he's your more athletic version of Linderbaum.
Yeah.
Yeah, Linderbaum
So
is more like Kelsey.
Yeah. If any Eagle fan is pissed off, one, knock it the
moment,
fuck
Pablo.
off.
The Jags
Two,
have selected Kentucky offensive lineman Luke Fortner. That was my guy too, man. Great pick.
as long as it's
Listen,
not Damian
some of
Pierce,
these
I don't care.
guys, Jurgens, Fortner, again, I had them 4th, 5th round. We're talking about the 3rd round.
Jags
No, I
ain't
knew
no
Jurgens
good
was not going to
Eagle
make it to the third. I knew Jurgens was not making it to third.
It's intriguing to see, man. A lot of quality players are coming up a little sooner than what I thought. So I don't know. To me, when I see things like that, it kind of tells me that the people who are saying that this is a bad draft, they were wrong all along. There is quality talent all across the board in this draft. I think that's one of the reasons why they say that it's a bad draft when there's no clear cut number one. It's just that the talent level is so high for this draft. That's why there's no clear cut number one.
The Jags didn't do bad in the draft. I don't
And
think.
also,
I think they've been really doing good. I don't know who's making the picks. You know what I mean?
yeah.
But
Also, I know everybody's.
Is it Dougie or is it Trent Baalke?
right, I don't know who's making those picks right now. But I mean, they're actually pretty stacked. They're pretty. I like their picks actually.
Hold on. I did not know this, though. The Kobe Dean, Matt Corral, and Malik Willis are literally still in the green room at the draft. I didn't know they were there. But apparently that they're in attendance and they're all getting the Aaron Rodgers treatment right now.
Yeah. And again, I know even Lindy was saying this on Twitter. You know, you go with center, backup, all that stuff, blah, 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 blah. Learns for a year. Meanwhile, corner, safety. Again, you're signing Honey. Eagles are signing Honey Badger. I'm going to call this right now. The deal is probably already being worked on. Safety or Honey Badger is going to be signed to Philly. Corner, yes, corner is still in need. But I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to end up being Gowan. It's going to end up being Gowan, who learned a lot, who last year would have been a second or third round pick, if not for COVID and not for him caring about his daughter. So, I mean, I know everybody's complaining like, oh, you know, Dean was right there. If we pick Dean,
Brandon Osama of Oklahoma has been drafted by the Vikings.
If Eagles pick Dean at 83, will you shut the fuck up then? Like, these are the same people. These are the same people that complained about Dickerson, and now grew to love him.
Yeah, I will say this though: the surprise for Desmond Ridder. Let me just say right now, I never saw Desmond Ridder as one of the top quarterbacks. I see Desmond Ridder as a backup right now. Again, I kind of compared him to the way Jalen Hurts came into this league. Everyone saw him as a backup, not necessarily a starter. In a year or so from now, it could be possible that he can develop to be a starter. But I don't think Desmond Ridder is a guy that can lead a team to anything right now. I think there's a lot of work with him.
He's just a good signal caller. That's it.
It's what?
He's a good signal caller. That's what his pros. He's just a good call in, and he can read some defense. But yeah, he's got a lot of work on with his mechanics and everything as well.
Yeah.
So to quote Jason Kelce, because I'm reading right now, to quote Jason Kelce on Jurgens, if he was available, I knew we were taking him. This is my favorite player in the draft. Eagles used me to evaluate centers, and all of the guys I've looked at in 3 years, he's the one I compare the most to myself. Jason Kelce's words on Cam Jurgens. Pick approved.
Yeah, and Jurgens has said on his meeting with the Eagles that him and Kelce, they linked up, and Kelce continued to talk about Jurgens to the coaching staff and the scouts, raved about him since the time he was in Philly, and it was a no-brainer for them. They had to do something. They had to, throw Kelce a bone and get his replacement. That's kind of that's the best way to go out, though. When you go out, you pick your replacement.
And center is one of the hardest positions to be thrown into the fire.
Correct.
So, and I get people being like, "Oh, well, you have two first rounders. If Hurts is your guy, you can use one for a center, all that stuff, blah 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 blah." Who's to say one what the center draft looks like this or next year? Two, center is one of the hardest positions to be thrown in. So and he can also play guard. I'm hoping it doesn't end up being like a Dickerson, in which case it is a right guard. But if that ends up happening, then yeah, you can make a center and just hope he can be like, one, it's a good draft, and two, he can learn quickly in the fire, or three, Kelce goes, yeah, sure, I'll stay another year. Yeah. Just keep feeding this man 1 year deals until he's like,
The Vikings, man, I'm starting to like what they're doing. I like the linebacker. I like.
Oh, I'm going back and forth with my cousin, man. He a diehard Vikings fan. We going back and forth. I'm texting right now.
Hey, they let him know. Congratulations. That's a great pickup on Osama.
Yeah.
Is he not a fan of Osama?
Yeah, he's a little. He just put the mind blown emoji not too long ago. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? And I seen the pic.
Kelce also said that about Lindenbaum too on 94.1. He was doing they had him as a special guest, and he was saying that reminded him of how Kelce played. And everybody said, well, I was too small and I wasn't big enough and all this. And that's how Lindenbaum was. So I can see where he took them two guys and try to make where the guard that's going to replace him, I just don't know when he's going to call it quits.
The Wendell Robinson pick still blows my mind because that's just a reach.
$14 million.
I honestly think that with this move that the Eagles made for Jurgensen, this is officially it. Jason Kelce will not be here next year. This will be his farewell tour.
Big, don't say that because I know it's true, but I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but he's making $14 million.
I know, but it's like when like somebody's being like about to pass or being put down. It's like I know it. I don't want to hear it.
Damn, he's not a horse, dude.
I know.
He's going to the passer and shooting them.
No, but that's kind of what it's like. It's like, listen, I'm gonna say GOAT because he is the GOAT. Fight me, I don't care. But it's literally like, bro, I know we got to put the GOAT down, but it's like I don't want to hear it.
Right.
I don't want to hear it. Like I know the time's eventually going to come.
They keep on paying him. I mean, he's so talented.
This man leaves the team in a coffin. I don't care if he's 70 years old. This man's still going to put on a jersey and play.
But he plays hurt. And then you see everybody else, they're like,
we say that he plays hurt, but he has never missed a game. He has never missed a game starting.
Nope. And he got you always see him. He's all wrapped up. He's hurt. People are like, I can't play because I got a sprained wrist or a sprained ankle. I'm like, come on, man, really?
This man literally could lose his left arm one play and be like, all right, coach, what's the play? Where am I going next?
Yeah. Listen, this draft is just wild right now. I'm just trying to see.
Again, this is a good draft by the Eagles. I can't, I can see people being upset with the Jurgens pick, but that's because they wanted Dean. And I'm telling you right now, if we take Dean at 83, then they need to shut the fuck up.
The Giants have selected North Carolina guard Josh. I mispronounced this. Idezu?
Yeah, that pick
I
already
mispronounced
passed.
it. I apologize.
That pick already passed. We're on the Browns pick now.
I just had to announce it because I didn't before. We stayed quiet on it.
Well, yeah, whatever. Honestly, at this point,
I am a big I got problems with Howie Roseman. He always drives me crazy, and I think he did outstanding. I gave him an A.
I'm giving him an A.
That was just yesterday, and then the guard's not that bad. We need him.
I think A plus and then an A today. A plus yesterday and an A. So probably, I don't know, like an A minus in total for the first 2 rounds.
Well, I gave him an A because I think when we got Davis, I think we gave up a little bit too much. So that's why I didn't give him A plus. I took him in an A.
Yeah, okay, I agree. It would have been nice to keep the 4th, but I'm hoping.
Oh, let me just say this real quick. T's and P's to Cam Ferguson. Let's send some prayers his way. Apparently, he's locked down under tornado warnings. He was trying to meet up with the Philadelphia media. There was issues on Zoom. He could not make the call. He offered his apologies, but yeah, looks like wherever he's at right now, the weather is rough. He's under tornado warning.
Who was
that? I was gonna say, did he even get the
Cam
call? Does he
Jurgens.
know he's been drafted?
He out there fighting that tornado, bro. He getting ready.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Cam Jurgens is out there.
All prayers.
He's like, listen, if I can fight a tornado, I can fight any Philly fan.
Yeah, man.
Like, if I can fight a tornado, I can fight a Philly fan. He's like, I'm ready for these motherfuckers.
Yeah, it looks like he was supposed to meet up with the media. It's not possible. That's something that most likely will be done when he flies into Philadelphia. So when he has his introduction press conference, yeah, it'll be done tomorrow. Unfortunately, you will not hear from Jurgensen tonight. Again, like I said, under tornado warning.
Literally just goes
out there. Yeah, right. Hopefully it clears up and there's nothing going on.
Yeah, I really like what the Eagles did. It's like I said, I gave them an A yesterday just because there was just way too many draft picks for the first one. Don't get me wrong, I loved it, but I think you could have got away with a little. You could have saved a couple of picks.
This is going to be a horrible stat for Eagles fans, and I'm going to apologize up front, but let me just read it anyway. This is now the longest that we have gone without 2 quarterbacks taken since 1996. That year, the first 2 taken were Tony Banks to the Rams and Bobby Hoying to the Eagles.
Oh, my God.
That's rough.
Damn.
The Titans are on the clock. Oh, the Titans take Pet Fair. I know I'm mispronouncing that. If someone in the chat does better, please. I want to say it's Piet Ferre. That is the Titans pick. Piet Ferre.
Oh, the safety from Baylor?
Sure.
Yeah, Jalen.
That works.
I'll go with it.
Yeah,
he says sure.
Jalen Petrie Pere, something like that.
No, Jalen Petrie got taken up by the Titans earlier. I mean, not the Titans, the Texans.
Then never mind.
I believe he was the second round pick.
Then never mind. I don't know.
Yeah, this is Piet, P-E-T, P-E-T-I-T, first name. Last name, F-R-E-R-E. If you can pronounce that better, please. The mic is yours.
Try me. It's the Miz.
I think they forgot his first name, which is Nicholas, but that's probably why they forgot the first name. Nicholas Ferry, offensive tackle, Ohio State.
I literally didn't realize that the Miz was announcing the Browns pick, and I literally was like, "Yo, who's this prick?" I looked over, and I realized it was the Miz, and I was like, "That would explain it." Listen, dude's got
Browns. Well, shout out to the Miz because he was the guy that wasn't he like on Road Rules or
no? Shout out to the Miz because he has a hot fucking wife.
Oh yeah, that's right. I saw that show. I saw their show.
Yeah, I saw the show. Yeah.
I just remember when he's like his wife. I was like the blonde. It just popped in my head. The blonde. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen,
he was on.
That man is pulling.
What was that road?
It was Road Rules or Real World, either one. I remember that's where he started off the Miz character. He just messed with people. Yeah, that he was pretty, and with WWE, man, he was pretty electrifying for a while. I think he even got up to the champion, wasn't he? The Miz was a champ, right?
I think so.
I remember
Not
he was
long,
like
but I think he was.
I know he was like intercontinental champion for a while. Then I think he finally got a bone thrown his way and got the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
I remember before the Royal Rumble. I remember he has a game show, and it's like Wipeout, but it's not Wipeout. It's Cannonball. And I'll give him this: he is funny in that. I also know he has his own reality TV show with his wife and his kids and all that, and whatever.
Yeah.
But apparently he still does wrestling, or at least he did the Royal Rumble. He's got like 2 TV shows, so I mean he's doing good. But dude, that man's a prick.
He got a boatload of money.
Yeah,
He got a wife that got a load. All right. Bro, how depressed do you think this Titans fan is, by the way, that's wearing the Derrick Henry jersey? Julio Jones jersey. Like, this man had to come on stage and realize, like, damn, we don't have AJ Brown and we don't have Julio Jones.
That's kind of like last year when you had those people wearing the Wentz jerseys and then just duct taping it so it says Hurts.
Well, but the thing
Shout out to Eagles fans for being innovative.
Wait, is that who I think it is?
Make 11 great again.
Who do you think it is, Jordy?
That's what's his name from Psych, isn't it?
I don't know.
I was gonna say if anybody else has seen that show.
Oh my God, Jordy! As you're mentioning him, I just got a tweet. Someone keep that Titans fan on the stage for the rest of the night. Someone just tweeted me that. What the hell?
I gotta look at that now. I gotta see if I'm right.
Who was
That's
it?
Crazy.
I don't know if whoever just sent me that message. I don't want to throw your name out there. If you're watching, appreciate you for coming through. But that was hilarious.
That was perfect timing.
The Jags have taken Montana Chad Moma. So that's
Chad Muma from Montana. I was like Montana Chad Muma. Okay.
Another linebacker off the board, and yet N'Kobe Dean. Hey, what up, Philly Foothills, my guy? I hope everything's going well. I know you're preparing for a trip to Alaska, subtle flex, but hope you and the family are doing well.
The rumors right now is N'Kobe Dean declined to have surgery on his shoulder, which has become a major medical concern amongst teams, which is why he has fallen.
I see. I said it was medical. They told me it was medical, but again, I didn't know what it would be specifically. Awesome. Good to hear, my guy. Send my best to the family. Yeah, man. Listen, if people are willing to take a chance on David Ojabo, and for Dean, if this is something that he's saying he's not willing to have surgery on, then I would assume this is something that could heal on its own. So that means that he should be ready. What they see? What?
I was gonna say we also saw the same thing with the guy that was from LSU that went to Dallas was linebacker.
Jabril Cox.
Clark.
Thank you, Jabril Cox. No, Clark is in this draft. No, last year. We
were on pick 70, by the way, Foothills.
He had a messed up shoulder. He chose not to do it. Granted, he didn't play a lot. With his, though, he was dealing with shoulder injury all the time, so him was not so much. With Dean, though, Dean's is 100% a chance to be able to have to be able to recover on its own. So that shoulder injury does not worry me, because if people were willing to take, like Vic said, Ojabo with an Achilles before Dean, if they were to take technically 71 Philly, but yes, if people were willing to take JMO, granted I would have taken JMO as well, but we got AJ Brown, so I don't fucking need JMO anymore. With his torn Achilles, then yeah, John Mechie with his torn Achilles, people took him.
Cam Jurgens was the pick. Center guard out of Nebraska. That would have been pick 51, sir.
And I called it
3
for 3.
You were saying? I'm sorry. I was apologize for interrupting.
No, I mean, I'm just saying there's been a lot of guys that have the ACLs injuries and that have had worse injuries that are going before. So the injury for the shoulder doesn't bother me with Dean because it's also he's to the point where it's like there's enough time for it to heal on its own. Why do I need surgery? Have something damaged? Have the risk of something being damaged? So I mean, it makes perfect sense.
The Falcons are on the clock. Malik Willis is on the board. Nakobe Dean is on the board.
They traded
Travis
Seattle?
Jones. No, I'm just saying who's on the board. Perrion Winfrey, Christian Harris.
No, I know, but you said the Falcons are on the clock, so
correct.
that's why I was
Falcons
asking
are
if
on
they
the
traded.
clock. The Thoughts? No, they have not traded in for it.
So how are they on the clock? If it's Chicago and then Seattle,
Yeah, they must have traded them because I have Atlanta here.
on what pick? 72.
Does not state.
Okay.
Chicago's got
Again, the only
71.
reason why is because
74.
you
I'm
said-
on 74. Pick 74. That's what I'm on.
You're on
So who did
74?
Seattle and Indy pick?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so then never mind then. I just don't. I don't remember him saying. I don't remember him saying Seattle and Indy's pick. Huh.
Did anything happen with the wide receiver from the Rams? He's on the tip of my tongue.
OBJ?
Yeah, OBJ. Yeah,
He hasn't signed.
he hasn't signed. He's still available, right?
Yeah, he's still available.
Would you take a chance on him? And I know he
With
just
AJ
tore his
Brown?
ACL.
One moment. Chicago has selected wide receiver Valius Jones at 71.
I kind of feel like that's somewhat of no. I won't say that's a reach.
Tennessee
not
wide
have.
receiver Valius Jones.
I would not have with who is left on the board, especially with Alec Pierce.
Foothills, yes.
David.
I think the Eagles are
Yeah.
behind Tay Gowan.
Something
I
else
think
I
that's the
call.
guy that they
So I'm
believe will
hoping
step up.
I'm hoping I'm so far been perfect this draft week because I called Gowan. I'm calling Honey Badger signing after the draft. So I'm hoping.
Appreciate you. Yes, please, if you can, please hit that like. I would appreciate it. It helps out the algorithm. It helps me out. It helps my fellows out get this content out there. So if you can, please hit that like button. Share also if you can. Let a friend know. Sharing's caring.
I've been on the Honey Badger for a while.
Mhm.
Now, everybody was telling me no because how old he is, and
He's
they were saying
29.
he's 30 They said he was 31 to me, and then I'm like, yo, dude, he's 29. Why do you keep on saying he's old?
He's 28, 29, bro. Like that's prime.
I'm like, that's perfect. My dad, like 29 years old, is old. I'm like, God.
Hey, let me ask the question for
Then Tom Brady's got both of his feet in the fucking grave at that point. Then.
Yep.
Let me get to this question from Phil Hills. He wants to know: are we going to address the CB2 spot, or have we already got a guy in house? What do you think? Do we have a guy in house, or are we still going to make a move for a cornerback in this draft?
I
Gio, are you
feel
there?
like
We're still milking a move for a cornerback, but I think let's see what Tate Godwin has. Like I said, we don't know. We still got OTAs and we still got training camp too, as well coming up. There's always that next man mentality up. So, I mean, we still draft a cornerback.
What do you think, Jordy? Do you think that we're good with CB2? We got a man in play, or do we need to draft a cornerback?
No, we need to make a move and draft somebody. I mean, even if we're not looking to fill in, it's just somebody to put in the room because I'm tired of picking up a guy here and there to be a fringe roster that's not even really the greatest, that it's just like, okay, he's here just in case we need him. We need to find a guy who we can confidently say can play alongside Slay, even if it's just, oh, he might in the future. That would be good enough for me.
Yeah. Papa, what do you think?
I feel like it depends on the third pick. If you don't go corner, then yeah, 100% they are going with like a Gowan or a McPherson. The reason why is because there's not really a lot of people left in free agency. There's not really a lot of good corners left. Like I said, to me, if you go Kobe Bryant, then I say, yeah, you are going. If you go Kobe Bryant, then I'm going to be like, he's starting opposite of Slay. if you don't go Kobe Bryant, then I'm gonna be like, yeah, no, there's no way. I think McPherson Gowan has obviously a very good shot of getting it. It honestly last year was even looking like the point of McPherson being CB2. So I don't know. I think it will be done because with CB2 you're not looking exactly for like a Slay potential. You're looking for somebody who can handle it. Gowan's kind of the physical receiver we all wanted in a Booth or an Elam. He will stay with you hip to hip, and he will be physical if need be. So I don't know. I'm kind of, and this is also just me really wanting Pierce or Dean at 83. So yeah, I feel like they've already decided we're going to go with either Gowan or McPherson to be our CB2.
Halftime. What do you think?
I think we got to go for a corner. But, I mean, I don't know if they're going to wait and maybe trade after the draft when somebody finds out what they're doing. Somebody might say, hey, I'm willing to trade this guy to save a little bit of money. And maybe the Eagles will make a trade. But I definitely think we definitely need another corner.
I listen. I trust in Tate Gowan. I like what it is, but when you're looking at the talent left, I don't know if there's anyone that's left that is better than Tate Gowan right now. I can't say for sure. Now, if the Eagles feel that there is someone out there, by all means, I'm pretty sure they'll make that move. But like I said before, I don't know if there's anyone that right now I think I could just flat out say that would be better than Gowan. So maybe that's what the Eagles are doing, and they're just saying, hey, he's our guy.
What the hell is Griffin wearing?
The Seahawks have taken Washington State offensive guard Luke Abrams with the second pick. The Colts are taking Virginia tight end Janelle Woods.
Let me say something.
What the hell is Griffin wearing?
Cam Jurgens said, just because I play center doesn't mean that I have to go run down the field and knock a safety out. That's Philly, bro. I love him already.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Again,
hey, my guy
Kelsey,
makes his own jersey.
Kelsey will literally run with the linebackers. That's what Jurgens will do. So
did you hear?
He
makes his own jersey and he calls it jerky. He calls it jerky.
Hey, sponsorship. Make your own damn jerky.
Exactly.
Listen, you need a life after the NFL, and if you already have your own jerky products, and you're just now starting the NFL, you are doing very fucking well in life, my guy. You're a second round
pick. Landon Dickerson could have had how many NFTs with him in that romper, that jumper?
Oh yeah, the overalls, that man would have owned a redneck. He could have owned a boot barn. Start selling cowboy boots? Hell yeah. I would buy boots by Landon Dickerson. I would buy jerky from Jurgens.
Hey, let me get to this question from the chat real fast.
I need to figure out what Dameon Pierce would sell.
Yeah, right. Almighty Fitness want to know, what if the quarterbacks went undrafted?
Oh, Pierce already went.
Listen, if these quarterbacks went undrafted, there would be a frenzy on signing these guys. I think it would be the highest any undrafted free agents have ever signed for. It would be crazy. Teams will be fighting themselves for the fact that they should have drafted them instead of letting them go. Oh, the Falcons have taken Desmond Ridder as a quarterback. Desmond Ridder off the board to Atlanta.
Bro, you got excited, and I thought it was going to be Pierce. I feared for my life.
I got excited for the fact that I think that's a trash pick, but
I'm so excited.
That's me.
How's it going?
Listen, I'm going to talk about this right now because I'm a little upset. When you have Matt Corral on the board, Sam Howell on the board, you do not go out your way to take a Desmond Ridder. I got it. He's athletic. The kid could run. But guess what? He's still limited arm talent physically. I've seen the throws. He doesn't get them all downfield. Again, his running back covered up a lot of mistakes for him. I think Cincinnati was a great team, but it was a one-in-a-lifetime thing that for Cincinnati, that coach, Lou Fickell, great form. But again, I don't think Ridder is a guy that's going to be a starter in this league. Hopefully, I'm proven wrong. I just don't see it at the moment.
Yeah,
I really
and that's another thing you have Marcus Mariota to learn from. I don't know if that's going to be much help.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
I mean, more than 20 lead changes in this game start to interrupt.
Go ahead, Jordy.
I would rather learn from a lot of other guys than Mariota, though, because Mariota doesn't exactly have the best track record. And
he doesn't.
I would,
but I will say, I will say, how many people were banging the table for Mariota to start under those numerous? How many people were banging the table for him to start over Carr? Not last year, but like a couple of years ago when he first got on the Raiders, and he had to take over for that Chargers game.
That one was just no. I will never. I would never take him over Carr ever. Not even then. That one was
Carr's not that great, but I would never take him over Carr.
Almighty, you are 1,000%. He has not accomplished anything yet.
Shoot, for me, he did in Madden Mutt. That's my quarterback. You gotta see how many touchdowns I threw and ran.
Honestly, the best play I can think that Marcus Mariota had is when he was playing with the Raiders and he took over for Derek Carr when he got injured. What was like a couple of plays and Mariota had that run? That was it.
Yeah.
That's Mariota's
career highlight. Run. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He then went off to the sideline, got out the oxygen mask, and went.
That's like Daniel Jones. When you look at Daniel Jones, you said, "Let me get a career highlight play." It's going to be the run he had against the Eagles that he falls 10 yards short
and then fell against his own trip. Yeah,
would have won the game
or against his own. Trip.
Yeah, like that's what he's going to be. No, man, that's wild. Listen, this draft has been nothing but surprising. I will say that there have been surprises at every single turn.
Bro, why does halftime look
so many
so
lead
stressed?
changes in this game. I can't keep up with the Memphis.
Halftime, you look stressed, my guy.
Yeah, I am a little stressed.
Halftime's like, listen, I need to
looked over,
get here
I looked
now.
over and I just see his hands on top of his head, like.
I want a quarter.
A lot of these raw reactions, man, for these picks is crazy.
There's just so many, and we're not doing that. We're not making no moves.
And I get that, but I'm telling you right now, there's already same thing with how Brown was with the deal. Denver traded the pick, by the way, to Texans. Same thing though with Brown. They already had that contract. I'm sorry, but you can't tell me that they don't already have a contract ready for Honey Badger.
Okay.
I hope so.
Wait,
like I said,
we got Jalen Reagor that's still going to be here. We got Whiteside that they're gonna put him as a tight end now, and that's just he can't even catch a football. I don't know how that's possible. And I mean,
but your top four are Brown, Smith.
You have Andre Dillard over there, and like you could trade these guys and get some.
Yeah, but you're also not getting much. And listen, with all the fourth and the fifth rounders, if we only get fourth and fifth rounders for those guys, that's fine because we don't have another pick till the fifth after this.
I know.
So
right,
if
and I'm just saying, we also need a safety. We need a
Texans moved up to 75 and gave away 80 and 162 to Denver.
This is Malik Willis.
You think? Do they move on from Davis Mills?
Sam Howell.
After 1 year, because they seemed high on Mills.
That would be crazy. What if they go for Dean? What if there's just like, you know what? We tried our luck. We waited as long as possible.
I've seen Jacoby fall into the fifth or the fourth, bro. I don't think so.
Do you think because of the pick of Ritter, that might set off like a quarterback fury right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, once that quarterback goes off the board,
Willis is still available.
Who's next?
There's a lot of talent at quarterback.
Right.
Again, Matt Corral. You have Sam Howell, Malik Willis. I would say Taylor Zeppi, but I know I'm messing his first name up. Yeah.
You got the Ravens is next on the clock, right? And then you got Indy, which they need another quarterback, of course. Then you got where you say go down the line. You got Giants, maybe if I get another backup. Who else is on this list? Yeah, that's it. That's the only quarterback needy team in this. Oh, the Detroit at 97.
I am really surprised at Atlanta. Like again, Arthur Smith knows way more than me. I will not challenge that man. He ascended to the coaching ranks because of what he can do.
Dang.
Houston Texans select Christian Harris. Christian Harris. Good.
You're behind. The draft announced it before you did. Behind now.
It was on my side, but I didn't think it was anything important until I looked. But yeah,
it's
like
a linebacker. Of course, it's important.
well, no, I'm saying like I seen something pop up, but I didn't think it was important.
Oh.
I gave a quick glance and I didn't really read it well. Yeah, that's crazy though. But yeah, what I'm saying for Desmond Ritter, like I think that's wild. You know, Arthur Smith knows what he's doing, but you're putting a lot on the line to draft this kid. Again, you don't have much in Atlanta, especially when it comes to the offense or the defense. Quarterback, you got to knock it out the park right now. I don't know if Ritter's that pick. Hopefully, I'm wrong.
I would also like to just mention 51 seems to be our magical number. We got Sanders there, we got Hurts there, and now we got Jurgens there. For whatever reason, the league just likes to give us 51. I will only ever trade for 51 now. In all of my mocks and all of Madden, I will only ever trade for 51 at this point now.
Yeah, man, I know Coach Dante is excited right now.
How many do we got to us? 9? 70. We're at 76. Yeah, 9.
We keep on mentioning, you know, different teams that are killing this draft.
Bro, once again, Ritter, my guy, share the wealth. This man's also pulling.
Oh yeah, let's talk about this because yesterday you were talking about Aiden Hutchinson and the beautiful ladies that he had on his side. But just to advise, that was his sister and mom.
I'm from Alabama. They're not my sister and mother. They're not my sister and mother. They're not my sister and mother. I don't care.
I can't with you.
They're not my sister and mother. Why would I care?
Man,
that was a good one. Yeah, that was a good one.
I'm not related to them. I don't give a shit.
Hold on, I was thinking it, but he said it. I was like, I don't care. And they were high.
He said we were all thinking.
Listen, y'all know me. Zach Wilson's mother. Hey there. She done a great work. Aiden Hutchinson's mom. Doing some good work. Doing the Lord's work out there. Oh man, this is wild, man. This draft is ridiculous.
This is a good draft.
Yeah. We said it yesterday. We talked about it at the top of the show. But let's go back to it now. Is this the best, or should I say, the most entertaining draft we've had ever?
Yeah. I mean, behind it.
I would say yes. I say this will top last year's, and I would say last year's, just Eagles edition alone, because of jumping the Giants and all that. But yeah, this year 100%. Especially, I'm also going to be biased because I've called every single pick for the Eagles and trades, so I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, listen, I'm going to say this is the most entertaining, exciting, the best. Most moves. I'm pretty sure when it's all said and done, this will be the draft that had the most trades ever. It's
the offseason that had the most everything trades.
And I just want to point this out. We're talking about a draft that was said to be weak, that wasn't good with talent. Again, it must be these pundits, these white check, blue checks, what do you want to call them? They were wrong. They don't know how to evaluate for the most part. And then when they do evaluate good guys, they don't want to say it because they don't want to be wrong on picks. Again, trust what you see on film. Trust what you see, in front of you if you're actually there, combine and everything. Go with your gut. See where it goes. A lot of players that everyone's saying, I didn't expect them to get drafted. I didn't expect them because they're better than what people thought because those people who were thinking weren't putting much value into them. It could be the school they came from, the program that they were in, the offense that they were running, the defense. There's a lot of factors. But again, I said it. This draft was packed with talent all across the board. And we're seeing with all these moves, teams needy for position are jumping up. If it wasn't that talented, I don't think there'd be teams trying to move up as much as they have been.
No. I think this draft has the most trades in it that I've seen.
1 second, the Ravens got Travis Jones. Oh, man. Travis Jones off the board. Tackle.
You really think we would have gone Travis Jones after going Davis though in the first?
No, but I still think he's a good player though. Yeah.
Oh, 100%. But the way you said it was like, oh man, I really hope the Eagles. Like, I think we're done with defensive linemen, and that's even me saying with Zach Carter. Now, granted, I would love to have Zach Carter out of Florida, not even because he's Florida, but because he had 12 sacks this year, and he gets sacks. He produces a lot of sacks, and he is also the guy that moves around. He is another Milton Williams. He'll play nose tackle, D tackle, and edge. So he'll play all over the place. He'll play all over that D line.
This Ravens defense, though, it's gonna be stout.
Yeah,
you got big guys up front. You got Hamilton now at safety. And Ravens defense, they went through countless injuries last year.
Hell,
but that defense is still out there producing.
Are they putting weapons around their quarterback?
No, they are not.
If anything, they've taken weapons away.
They've
Hollywood Brown.
And I'm pretty sure it was Vic that retweeted the first starts between Jackson and Hurts. We got Hurts weapons. They're taking weapons away from Lamar.
This is what I've been saying. Like, even if
500, where are you at? You still have yet to respond.
Oh,
even if you didn't like Jalen Hurts, you had to put weapons around him to find out what you have with him. You can't go.
The only reason we got AJ Brown is
that.
because of Hurts, and I will die saying that.
Yeah, but the thing about that, and I like both of y'all points and the takes on it. I just feel as though they needed to do that one, also to get that leverage off of.
And Almighty, if he does that, he'll be out of the league in 3 years.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. They got the leverage off of Devontae Smith for just getting AJ Brown, so maybe they get Jalen Hurts to get that second read, maybe to get that more read. That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't only benefit us offense. It got Jalen Hurts to be able to work on his arm, get more reads. Now you ain't got to go deep all the time. You know, you got AJ Brown that can even get rack yards of 5 yards and pick up more.
And you
more
also
yards.
have the connection already. Hurts was literally in the draft room with Brown when he got drafted. He was at his kid's birthday party. His kid already calls him Uncle Jay. Like, you already have the connection with your starting two in Smith and Watkins. And now you're adding not a number one now in AJ Brown, who you already basically have a family connection with. Again, Vin Diesel, family.
The Indianapolis Post select Bernard Raymond, 77 overall. Raymond Raymond. But let me just touch base on Malik Willis because, you know, we talked about him before. And this is the funny thing now because pundits were all on him saying he's the number one guy. From the time that he was announced, I didn't know much of him, and I watched him, and I said he was very raw, reminded me of Lamar Jackson. He still needs time.
I was going to say McNabb.
People said that he was an NFL-ready quarterback. But now that he's dropped, pundits are now saying teams feel that Willis is a project, at least 2 years away of development. Don't know if they want to risk a pick now. Again, one day you're great, the next, everyone's looking at you like garbage.
You're nothing.
It was just yesterday when he was running around through that indoor stadium, you know, shirts and shorts on, happy that he threw an 85-yard bomb. But again, if it ain't on pads, it ain't no one in front of you. It doesn't really matter.
Sorry about that, guys. That lag.
What was that?
I said, where do you have our tight end at? I have him like 5th of tight ends.
Oh, so like a 5th round pick?
For Dallas Goedert?
Yeah, Dallas Goedert. I have Dallas Goedert as like a 5th best tight end.
Oh, so I thought you meant when are we selecting a tight end? Okay, I get what you mean now.
I mean,
top 5. He's a top 5.
He's top 5. Yeah.
Top 5. Yeah, I can agree. with that.
Yeah, he's top 5. You just can't put a number on him.
I'm gonna have to be the one that disagrees, though. I don't think he's top 5.
You don't have him, man.
Yeah, but I'm top 3, right?
No, but just out of curiosity, bro. But where do you think you place him at, bro?
Like my twin is top 3, right?
Bro, like sometimes we think like, I just think the reason why he's not like, you know, if I would say top 5, yeah, because you know PFF say he's like the highest graded tight end in the 3rd. But and Vic's point of view, I think it's because it was Hurts because he didn't target him too much, and it was just the misconsecutive catches and all that. If he had made those catches, you're
gonna see. I think this year you're gonna see a lot less drops because Hurts' main tight end, the connection he had was with Ertz. Now that Goddard is number 1 for the full like off season, I think you're going to see a lot less drops and a lot more targets, which is why we saw Minshew target Goddard a lot in that Jets game.
Well, let me just say this. You got Travis Kelce, Rob Gronkowski, George Kittle, Mark Andrews.
That's my twin.
Darren Waller. I just named 6.
There you got Hunter Renfro.
Hunter Renfro's
Renfro,
wide receiver.
You got
Was it Andrews from the Ravens?
Gesicki's out there too. You got to give him props. He's Knox out of Buffalo. Got to give him props.
Kyle Pitts.
Oh, you know what's crazy? Gesicki was a fullback and he turned into a tight end.
Yep. So we're at what 11, 12 right now, and we haven't even mentioned Dallas Goddard. I say he could be top 10 this year if he proves himself.
Top 10 easily.
I think he's in the argument for top 10. Not top 5, but in the argument for top 10.
The
and
only
thing
thing stopping him is exactly what Gio said, is just more targets and less drops when you get those targets.
The Cleveland Browns select Alex Wright, defensive end. By the way, I apologize.
That's a great pick. That's a steal right there.
Yeah. Defensive end out of UAB.
Trying to, yeah.
That was another player I had in my mock draft.
Also, there's still a lot of
stacked. Like I think
there's
we got
still a
enough
lot
weapons for Jalen Hurts. That's
still need a power back. Still need a power back. That's not even me saying Pierce. We just need a power back in general.
Hey, a running back has not been taken since Cook.
We need a running back.
But before that, it's been a long drought on the running back.
Dude.
How do you guys like your running backs? Do you like the two-headed monster?
First name Jamie, last name Pierce.
No, I honestly think that the Eagles should draft a running back. Again, Miles Sanders, we can't go into season just solely with him. I know he's taking the season personally, and I'm not doubting the man. I'm not saying he can't be that number one guy we need.
I am,
but I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to wait to see if he can be that. I want to have a plan set in place.
I'll be right back.
But he was hurt last year again.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know. You don't know if he's going to get. I'm not trying to jinx the guy.
Yeah.
I want to see Miles Sanders succeed, but he can always get hurt. And he had 2 touchdowns all last year, I believe. I'm like, and you're the running back? I mean, come on. I know it's running back by committee. I don't like it like that. I like a two-headed monster. I like one guy to pound on the ball and one guy to be, the speed. But it's just I don't know. I don't trust him not staying healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Jim.
No. I was just saying, just the inconsistency of the being healthy and whatnot. I don't know, man. He just lost that step. He had it in him, and he just lost that step after that injury.
And that's what it could be. It could be that injury that took some of his speed away. Listen, we all know running backs get dinged up, and it's a lot. It's a lot of physicality that it takes on the body. It takes a toll after a while. Right. And we've always said it. The issue with Miles is he's never really available for a full season. Best ability is availability, and that's something that he hasn't been. And that's one of the reasons why they have to look on for another running back, because say we go in with the season and Sanders is our guy, and like halftime said, he gets hurt. So we're relying on Boston Scott now. I'm not saying anything bad about Kenny Gainwell, but he hasn't proven himself either. I know a lot of people have expectations from him, but he hasn't shown anything on the field where I can trust him and say, yeah, I'm okay with him for the rest of the season being our featured back. I can't go
into just doing all this in a put together offense, though. That's what I'm saying. That's another thing too. Regardless, even if they haven't proven themselves or whatever, we just got to go see it in the next season coming in. Now that we got all of these weapons, like I said, it's just different disguises. Like, listen, the AJ Brown signing was just not only a wake up call, but dude, think about it, bro. That's an explosive offense if you think about it. And then the oldest player in there is 27 years old.
Yep.
Now, Miles Sanders has been dropping a lot of balls. I mean,
yeah, from the backfield,
None for nothing. But if you go look at your door right now, you can throw a football to your door, he'll drop it. It's like, come on, man. What are you dropping that ball for? It's 10 yards. He's not putting no mustard on it. But that's one of my. Hey, I want to see him succeed, like I said, but he's not. He's got me second guessing.
Yeah, he has a lot of people second guessing, and I think he knows that now. That's why he's saying he's taking this personally. He wants to get that anger. He wants to take this year personally and do better, and I hope he does. But again, for us, we can't trust that. We have to have a backup plan.
Yeah, we do got to have a contingency plan because, like I said,
The Chargers select JT Woods,
defensive back. Oh shit! Yeah. Now that I ring a bell, holy hell, he was in a couple of mock drafts too.
My backup plan went back to Denver.
Yeah.
Marvin Gordon, I wanted him.
Well, he just signed. Yeah, he just signed. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that was someone. I thought that was someone that could sign with Philly because Howie has liked Gordon for some time. When he was with the Chargers, he asked about him then. Didn't work out though, and we've seen the injuries too. That could be another reason. Gordon's injury history. That's probably why the only team to sign him was Denver.
Hey, but I would have liked him. They got him cheap, didn't they?
Yeah. They got him.
It was broke 1K. Under that broke.
Yeah, I thought it was like less than a million.
It was like I want to say 918 yards. I think it was when I seen it.
And him and Williams pair up well. They're a great tandem.
Yep.
Oh man, but damn, dude, him and Russ, and then Russ got an actual running back.
Yeah.
That's the thing that happened.
The only issue I see with Denver is who's their number one? Is it Tim Patrick? Is it Jerry Jeudy? Who's their number one guy? Because they have a bunch of possession receivers. They have a speedy guy in KJ Hamlin.
But there's no question. That's why they just high on Jerry Jeudy.
I don't know if Judy's the number one though.
Or do they have a whole bunch of number twos?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good
Denver
point.
Broncos select tight end Greg Duchlich. I mispronounced again. Sorry. Eagles 3 picks away.
Yes, sir.
Now,
Let's go.
Denver has. I look at Denver having twos.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They don't have a number one. They have
Almighty.
number twos.
Cortland to 10.
Cortland Sutton, yeah, hey, Almighty,
injured,
shout
didn't he?
out. But again, that's another guy who's constantly injured. Great talent, but he's never really on the field.
Yeah.
Yep.
If it wasn't for the injuries, I would say, yeah, Denver has a ridiculous wide receiver core. But those injuries, man, you got to put a grade on that. Falcons are up on the board again.
Yeah, dude. Got a couple picks.
Yeah, 74, I think, right? Oh no, not 74. They passed 74.
Falcons ain't been doing bad either.
What pick do they have?
I think
82.
Yeah.
Are they 82? Yeah, that's wild.
Falcons ain't doing bad either.
You think Falcons?
the guy said that I might Ryan pick.
Taking Jacoby Dean? They need some help.
They got a They got an eye linebacker factory out there too.
Oh, the New York Giants select Cordell Flott. Cordell Flott off the board out of LSU cornerback. Congratulations to the Giants.
Damn.
Now I would say the Falcons would be on the board at 82 then.
Here we go.
Let's hope. Let's hope and the Kobe Dean is not taken because I kind of feel like it is. It's something that the Eagles may have wanted. They waited. They may have waited too long. If that's the intent.
Are the Eagles next?
After Atlanta, yes. We have 83. We are currently at 82. So the Falcons are on the board.
They're going to go wide receiver, right? Or running back.
Man, they should go whatever's best available running back right now because they don't have one either. And I know Papa's not here, but Damian Pierce, that's the guy right there they should go after. Hey, Almighty, I will attest to this. Flott is a dog. He is a great player. You got a good guy in him.
Yeah.
Atlanta Falcons select linebacker D'Angelo Malone. Jacoby Dean is still on the board for the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's see if it happens. As you hear the commissioner, whoever speaks.
We're on the clock, baby.
Come on.
7.5 over the last 9 games. Tested off the charts. Think about the Angelo Malone speed off the edge.
The Eagles are on the board.
Oh, I just came back in time for the pick then for the Eagles.
Hey, Pierce is available. Pierce is still available. Dean is available.
I'm
If
taking
we
off
wanna
the
talk
headphones. I
about
can't listen to this.
Quarterback's available. Although I highly doubt they go with quarterback, but they're there, guys.
Listen, they're on
there.
the clock. I'm taking off the headphones. I can't listen to you right now, Vic. I'm sorry.
Listen to this. A.J. Brown is younger than Chicago's third-round pick, Dallas Jones.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
You know,
But
oldest
again, as I
player.
said, Eagles fans, we are on the board. We are at pick 83. Let's hope it's a good one. The last pick was Cam Jurgens, center guard out of Nebraska. Let's see what the
How do we
Eagles
still
next.
need wide receiver, Mel, when we traded for AJ Brown?
Let's see if Howie does it.
Me neither. What kind of corners we got out there?
None.
None.
No, I think Marcus, Marcus Jones out of
Marcus
Houston.
Jones,
He's still
yeah.
out there. Slot corner. But, you know what I mean? There are some corners out there. Kobe Bryant.
Hey, we're
Kobe
not
Bryant
really-
is out there. Kobe
Smoke
Bryant's on
Monday.
the Philly.
Let me just smoke Monday. I
looking,
always
I
shit.
can't-
Let's
I
just
can't
smoke
hear you.
Monday.
Smoke Monday also available.
Smoke
Yes,
Monday is out
Kirby
there.
Joseph.
Kirby
Kirby
Joseph
Joseph is available. Nick Cross is available. Quality players left.
The pick is in.
The pick
Smoke
is
Monday.
in.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on.
TV timeout. Who got the TV?
No.
Now it's going to take
No.
forever.
We got no Kobe Dean.
We got him. We got Dean.
Yeah, we got
got
Dean,
him.
bro.
We got N'Kobe
got
Dean. Ladies and gentlemen,
Gentlemen,
the Eagles have selected linebacker out of Georgia, N'Kobe
No, not looking. Not looking.
Dean.
All it takes is that one bite.
I don't see it.
We talked about it.
I don't
Eagles
see it.
waited. They played their role perfectly. Howie Roseman has just executed.
It started
a
buffering. I can't hear y'all because I don't have headphones, but ESPN literally just started buffering in the middle of a commercial break.
N'Kobe Dean is the pick. Hot list. Fellas, right now, raw reaction. How are we feeling? Jordy
Let's
Fire,
go.
haven't heard much from you.
I had to
You
wait
hear
a
my-
minute.
in my voice. My guy, what do you think about Dean?
Feel good. I mean, this is one of those picks where it's you take a chance.
Load, you son of a
Because all
bitch.
it takes is that one team, and Philly was that team. It's like JOK last year, except we actually decided to take the shot. It's good. I'm glad we actually drafted a linebacker who should have gone in the second.
Yep.
Why did he
Gio, what do you
flop
think?
so much?
I just tweeted it. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
Why did he
Papa,
flop so
I-
much?
I
I
know
can't believe
you wanted
bro.
to
We
get
didn't have to
here.
move up or anything. We didn't have to move up. We got him.
Listen,
bro.
my
He
guy
just
fell to he fell to us. We talked
fucking
about it
Howie,
earlier.
bro.
We talked about it earlier. There were some health concerns with Dean's shoulder. He requested not to have any surgery. Sounds like that's something that could heal. Still be there for the beginning of the season. Halftime, we have not heard from you. What do you think about N'Kobe Dean being drafted by our Philadelphia Eagles?
Dude.
Listen, the stream.
He
Hold up, real
needed
quick. The stream
this
started
a lot.
buffering. I caved in. I listened. I'm so happy. I caved in
Over here.
because I literally because out of the corner of my eyes, I could see Gio go.
Is that Kelsey? Who's that? Who's that guy? That's Kelsey, right?
Is he wearing a hoodie? Is he wearing a hoodie?
He was wearing a.
If he has a tan
Wearing a
hoodie
white
on, that's
suit.
Kelsey. Nope, ain't Kels.
Who is that? I'm using a freaking phone. Uh-oh.
Call him my friend.
Yeah. I can't
By the way,
believe
real
it. I'm
quick, hold
still
on.
waiting for the
Everybody
pick
can
at the
shut
end.
the fuck up about Cam Jurgens' pick now.
Kobe Dean. I can't believe we got him. I cannot believe.
Hold on, guys. We're about. Hold on, fellas. Can you tell one of my best friends, one of my brothers, growing up from childhood, Tim? Tim, say hi to everybody.
Yo, what's up, everybody, man? Yo, listen, Die Hard, bleed green.
He doesn't believe that Nakobe Dean is the pick. Gentlemen, can you advise him who was the Eagles' pick?
It's Kobe Dean.
Kobe Dean. Out of Georgia.
All right, so let me ask this question. What's the injury that they said caused him?
Shoulder injury. He has a shoulder injury.
Torn pectoral.
Shoulder injury. We're tight, but he dropped to round 3. He was supposed to be a first-round pick.
Hey, that's a value pick if you ask me.
What type of injury, bro? That shit gotta be serious.
Nah, it was just a shoulder injury. It was the fact that he elected not to have surgery. That set a lot of teams off. Hey, we benefit from it. But I'll give you a call back, my guy. Hey, that's right. Let them know. They didn't say it yet, right?
Not yet, no. I'm watching right now. I'm waiting for it.
And who reported that first to you?
Listen, if this shit happens, baby.
Let them know, fellas. Before ESPN, before NFL Network.
Let's fly, baby.
That's right. I'll talk to you in a few, my bro. All right, my guy.
This guy's a ball hawk.
Hey, man, that's my brother right there, Tim. Diehard Eagles fans. We grew up, from the crib together, bleeding green together, and I called him up just to make sure he didn't even know the pick yet.
Nice.
Let's go though, Philadelphia. Stand the fuck up. Kobe Dean is our linebacker.
My thing is still buffering. Also,
hold on.
I love that guy. That guy right there is the man.
I've just been informed. Not a lot of people know the pick is in. Let's go to a trusted source. Let's see what he thinks. What the Eagles will do with their draft.
We drafted a line.
I see things a lot differently than I did a few days ago with the Eagles. I've had an epiphany. I really feel like it. I was listening to a little bit about what you guys were saying about Kenny Pickett and quarterbacks, and I am mainly leaning towards the fact that I think the Eagles are trading up for a quarterback, and they'll use all 3 first-round picks to do it. I think the Eagles are dead set on going after a quarterback because if you look at the evidence, it's overwhelming, and it leads in that direction.
Listen, again, I don't know.
You're fast, dude. You're fast. Don't go like that.
Hey, man, I got to call you out when you have some stupid, ridiculous takes like that. You thought you were going to come in front of me and say that. I was going to question him on the spot. Again, he ain't no insider. Don't believe the hype. Eagles drafted Nakobe Dean, surrounded Jalen Hurts with talent. Everything he said was wrong. Everything he will say will be wrong. Yeah, that's the end of that one.
Jerry must be ecstatic right now. But like I was saying earlier in the show, get that guy a year. Let him sit behind Kaiser White, Hassan Riddick, and all the big dogs out there with BG and all that.
Hold on,
let's
Gio.
see what this sky's the limit, man.
Gio, time out.
What's going on, brother?
Find the meme. Just deal with it. Howie Roseman, just deal with it meme. You got to tweet it. Go.
Oh yeah, let me go. See, look.
No, hold on, Gio. You gotta get Howie Roseman. We need the Howie Roseman pick up.
Yeah, Howie Roseman here. Hold on.
You need the Wowie Wozeman. Wowie Wozeman.
Listen, 2 nights in a row, we come away highly of Howie Roseman, a man who for all of his tenure, we've constantly said cannot do anything with the draft. Is horrible with draft picks. This year, he has shut up the crowd. I ain't saying nothing. He has shut me up.
Shut me up.
Listen, I will say here, I'll be the first to say I was wrong. Listen, I am a big enough man to admit when I'm wrong. I don't have, the hubris to deny the fact that I was wrong. You have done a great job this season. Hopefully you can carry this on next season into the future. But for this season, my God, you have an A+. out of the first 4 rounds. Excuse me, first 3 rounds. A+ in my book. I don't know if anyone is grading him less. That's just my grade. Fellas, what do you think? Has Howie Roseman deserved an A+?
I would have to say, since I am a Howie Roseman, I always bashed him. I have to take my hat off to him. He did outstanding this year.
I forgot I'm not wearing a hat.
He picked everything almost perfect. And said it that he would have to hit this out of the ballpark, and I believe he did. With this draft, I believe that Howie Roseman hit it out of the ballpark. It was outstanding.
AK, my guy, how we doing? Let me ask you, what do you think of the move to get Nakobe Dean?
Well, first and foremost, man, welcome back, Gio. Glad to see you.
Appreciate it. Over here digging through the archives, looking for Howie Roseman real quick.
Yeah. All right. First off, listen, man. I have said it from the get.
Hey, time out. Titans are trading up with the Raiders and are drafting Malik Willis at 86.
Malik Willis by the Titans. Titans drafted Malik Willis. Whoa.
Wow.
So
I'm gonna credit Papa with that one.
Gotta say this, man. I told you guys from the get. I give Howie Roseman his props when his props are due, and I give him a kick in the ass when a kick in the ass is due. And I'm telling you, man, this was not only probably his best draft, but to come off of the draft he had last year and to do what he's done this year, man, I give all the props in the world to this man. He has slaughtered it. Like, hands down, this draft, he has owned it. You go out and you get Jordan Davis, and then you turn around and you get Jurgen, I'm sorry, Jurgen, who could possibly even be a way better center than Linderbaum. Listen, I got to tell you, man, and then you go out and then you pull Dean. Oh, my God. Like, listen, this kid was a first-round talent, and he fell all the way to the third rate in our laps, and you took him. Props to Howie, man. This is truly amazing. It is everything we've wanted. You know, we got two more picks. We got two more
draft.
Listen, I said it before, AK. You know, we talked about it. You had Jordan Davis. I thought the other two players out of Georgia was great. But one thing I've been saying, and I've harped on it many times, you cannot and will not go wrong choosing a Georgia defender in this draft. And the Eagles must have listened, because we got 2 of them right now.
Yeah, no, man, listen, and not just that, but the familiarity that he has with Jordan Davis will definitely help as well. You know, this kid is a day one starter. He can start. And, you know, I don't know why people are throwing fits about his injuries, because the kid played in every single game. So I'm not worried about it, man. I think it was a hell of a steal, and it might be the steal of the whole entire draft right there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
And we all got what we wanted. Again, as much as personally me, because being a Florida fan, I hate it. But we all got those Georgia defensive players right now. And every highlight you saw with, not every highlight, but good chunk of highlights you saw with Davis, Dean is right there. Now, every highlight you're going to see with Dean, not every, but a good chunk, you're going to see Davis in the mix. So this is literally, and I've been bitching for years, you need to draft more from the SEC. I'm telling you, Howie's been listening into our conversations, and Howie, thank you. Thank you.
Listen,
I do want credit though for me.
Any of our conversations, I am honored. You know, I'm just glad that this is the year. And you know, we said it, and I said it before. Is this the year that Howie turns the tide?
To us.
Yep, this is the year that Howie turns the tide. We've seen it. Again, everyone says we don't pick linebackers in the first. We might not have gotten a linebacker in the first. That was because we knew that there was a first-round linebacker in the third.
Potentially
again, the moves that were made,
best linebacker in the draft. Potentially the best linebacker in the draft, and he fell to the third.
The moves that were made yesterday, were shrewd, concise, and extremely intelligent. I can't stop raving enough about the moves that Howie Roseman made, how we bolstered this roster. Granted, although only 4 players, but wow, look at I'll take AJ Brown out the mix. 3 players, but look at how spectacular those 3 players are.
Listen, man, I'm so confident in these picks. All right, no lie, I'm so confident in them that say this doesn't work out and Jurgen and Dean do, or Dean doesn't work out and Jordan and Jurgen do, or vice versa. Whatever would happen, I'm not even blaming Howie at that point. I'm blaming the player themselves because all 3 of these guys
every
have
single fan. Because exactly. We all were banging the table for Dean and Davis. We got them both. If they fail, I can't put that on Howie.
It's on
as much as
them.
I hate to say it.
Yeah, it's on them.
It's on them. And the coaches, absolutely.
I don't see any failure out of those 2.
No.
But again, listen, we just bolstered up this line, the linebacking core specifically. This is an area of weakness that we have had for what, 7 years now? Granted, we had some players in it, but they haven't been great. But linebacker has been since Jeremiah Trotter, actually. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, imagine
Michael Bradham was good, but he wasn't great. He
went
defense with the back of his hands. That helped him along. But you saw after 2 seasons, all that luster went away.
I think Dean could be better than Trotter.
We really got rid of Singleton and upgraded for Dean. I can't think of the other guy, but we got rid of him. Got Kaiser White. We got rid of Wilson, and Edwards has been starting so much. You got Hassan Reddick, who could be a linebacker in a in the hybrid defense, but mainly defensive end. So you have turned your 2 weaknesses into potentially the 2 greatest positions we've had in a while, or the greatest they have been in a while, I guess I should say. Because
no, I feel you, Papa. I was just about to say that myself.
When's the last time we can say we've had a linebacker core this good with Dean, Kaiser, Edwards? Like when?
A long time.
Exactly. Like this D line is very good. Davis, Reddick, Williams, Cox, Hargrave, Sweat, Graham,
Darren Jackson.
Absolutely.
We have a great
Tyree
rotation.
Matthews right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be after the draft, but I'm telling you,
Tyree
Honey's going to sign after the draft.
Right now.
Listen, and with all of this D line, and especially bolstering up the linebacker, and especially if you sign Honey Badger, I don't care who you put in at CP2. If it's Gowan, I can guarantee you right now, there may be times Gowan gets beat. I can tell you right now, Gowan's not going to get beat all the damn time. He's going to hold his own in cornerback too. I think this is going to be a very scary defense. It's up to Gannon now.
Yeah. It is going to be a scary defense, but when we're talking about like the cornerback position, when you solidify your linebackers, you bolster that line, that's only going to help the back end. That's going to help out those corners. Because guess what? They're not going to cover that long because the quarterback is laying face down on the ground. So that's going to help out a lot. I love the moves that are made.
Especially you get the Honey Badger as well, because it's just like, what do I do? What do I do? Help.
Well, at least we're not going to get ran on, and they're going to take off. We're going to destroy them. And like I've been saying, I always get nervous with Howie Roseman. Man, he hit this one out of the ballpark for me. He really stepped
Howie
up.
Roseman has shown. Howie Roseman saw that we only gave him a 3-year, and he said, "Bet I'm gonna make my worth out of it." Howie Roseman has shown me that he deserved that contract extension.
Yeah.
Right now, he did.
Hey, Matt Hatter, appreciate you for coming through. And yes, he is a first-round pick.
It is argued that he is him and Lloyd were like 1A, 1B, and the fact that we got Dean in the 3rd, absolutely.
He plays violently. He plays smart. Again, we all know that there's a physical issue, but again, I don't think it's something serious. I don't know why teams have been that scared off from a shoulder surgery. Maybe it might be something that they
I'm
think
a little
that
pissed that buffered because I did not get to see the live reaction, so I'm gonna have to YouTube it.
And he's fast. He has a lot of speed. He is real fast. I don't know like what he ran with his 40 time, but you watch him with your eye test, and he's just gone.
Yeah. Like I said, Nakobe Dean is a physical talent. And we seen it, there was a lot of linebackers that were taken beforehand. We talked about it the whole time. He was the guy who fell. He was the Aaron Rodgers of this draft. But what happened with Aaron Rodgers and the Packers? They had a fruitful relationship. They got a Super Bowl out of it. He's still there. He got a contract. Now, he's not a quarterback, but let's hope that, he has something similar in his respect to being a linebacker. That he's a linebacker that'll be here for the next 10 years. That can be with us, hopefully, for the next championship and can lead our defense going forward. That's what I'm hoping out of Dean.
I'm hoping him for all of them.
And just to give you his 40 time, it was 4.72.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great pick with the Nakobe Dean. But with that one, being excited with the energy that I gave out, man, that took a toll on me. I'm gonna get out of here, bro. Get some rest and shit for tomorrow. AK, what's up with some Madden tomorrow? You already know I'm hype. Bought a couple of packs. Let's go.
Yo, you gotta calm down, Gio.
I know, right? Take it easy, man. I'm happy that you're back.
Man.
Super happy that you're back, my guy.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Glad you're back,
y'all,
buddy.
man. Peace.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Have a great night, my guy.
You too, guys.
See ya.
Hey, man, if you have not, please go to the Geo's page, Geo from the 215, hit that subscribe button. And like I always say, after you hit the like, go on, comment. It helps out the algorithm, pushes this content out there. But, fellas, let me just say, the Dallas Cowboys have selected wide receiver Jalen Tolbert.
Out of what, South Alabama?
Yep.
They were very. I will remember. I will say I do remember reading that they were very impressed with what's his face. They were very impressed with his route running. Reminded him a lot of Cooper.
Well,
listen, man, I appreciate you guys. I am going to call it a night as well. I've been streaming now for a good while, so just wanted
Hey,
to
man,
stop.
appreciate you for coming through, my guy. Have a great night.
You too, brother.
Good night, AK.
See you later, halftime. See you later, Papa.
See you, brother.
Yeah, man. Listen, this has been an exciting night. I think for us, once the Dean pick was made, the draft was over.
Yeah.
The draft was over. We really don't care what happens from here
We
on
really
out.
did. We in these 2 days, we have done excellent. And
Yeah,
it's
we
like,
have.
now even if you take the AJ Brown away, and you just look at the picks, just look at the draft. Howie Roseman really did what Vic said he had to do. Vic said he had to hit it out of the ballpark, and he hit it out of the ballpark. I mean, he really did. And you put weapon. Everybody knows that Howie Roseman does good on trades. So he went and got an outstanding wide receiver, and now you have 2 over 1,000 yards receivers. You have a good tight end. You have weapons around Jalen Hurts. This team should at least make the playoffs as of right now. That's what I'm thinking, but I haven't seen the schedule. I wait for when the schedule comes out.
I know. I remember they showed the players the teams were facing. It's a pretty good schedule.
Is it?
Yeah, I know one of them is like. I know home is like gonna be rough. The away games are pretty easy. Home's gonna be rough, but with it being home, and honestly, with this defensive, yeah, I can see we're definitely making the playoffs. I can say that right now. I think we're going to be a huge major force in the NFC.
Ooh, so what would be the record prediction?
I would say honestly, probably 10 at minimum.
I'm going 10. I'm going 10.
10 at minimum. I would even bolster probably. I don't want to say. I got to remember exactly who we play. I don't think. Do we play the Jags now? I don't know. I can see like 10 to 12.
I think,
and with it being, yeah, with it being 17 game season, 10 wins is not that bad. I definitely think the division's going to come through us. Vic, you're muted.
I think the division has been put on notice tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Division's scared.
Gotta go through the Eagles. Especially Dallas.
Oh, running back off the board, not Pierce.
Hey, my guy Foothills came back and said A+ for Howie. Dean, another great pick. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. Was a great pick.
Foothills.
Let me get your thoughts real quick. And what are your thoughts on Dameon Pierce not coming off the board yet? We've seen, I believe it was 4, 5 running backs have been taken, but Pierce not one of them.
Yeah, they just took Bucks just took Rashad White with the 91.
Who's the Raiders taking?
Oh, I haven't seen it. Who's the?
I haven't seen the Raiders yet. I've seen the Bucks. I don't know. I don't think it's like something to be worried about. I feel like a good chunk.
Raiders selected Dylan Parham, guard out of Memphis. I know that was Coach Dante's guy. He wanted that guard for Houston. He goes to the Raiders, and the Raiders solidify that offensive line. Good move for them.
That was a good move.
I know.
We got to play the Raiders this year.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's gonna be a tough one.
That's gonna be a good game. I don't know if people might be worried with. I don't know if they'll be worried with how limited he was this year because of Dan Mullen being an idiot and not playing him. If we can get a fourth, like if we trade somehow for a fourth, you got to take him because we do need a power back. So I don't know if he'll be. I doubt he'd be there at the 5th. I feel like some trades are going to happen. I don't think Howie's going to sit out in the 4th round, all of the 4th round.
Now we have fourth.
I highly doubt.
We
traded the 4th. Remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. We traded 2 4s, and we have a 5 and a 7.
We have 2 5s and a 7th less.
2 5s and a 7.
Yep, we got
2
3
5s.
picks
We
tomorrow.
traded. Yeah. Hello. Okay.
What do you think about Malik Willis going to Tennessee? Do you think that we talked about it before, 2 years away, but then you have Tannehill?
I mean, good. Honestly, good for Willis. Good for Willis because Willis is going to. I was going to say a good team, but an okay team right now because of them losing out on AJ Brown.
Definitely on notice.
Yeah, I mean, definitely learning. I honestly called it being Kyle Trask last year. I thought was going to go to the Titans. So I've been saying Tennessee's going to draft a QB for the past couple of years to replace and learn under Tannehill and eventually replace him. It just happened to be this year, and I didn't think it would be Malik Willis in the 3rd round.
Yeah, listen, I don't think anyone thought Malik Willis would be a 3rd rounder because of what they were saying. Everyone's pretty much projecting him to be the first quarterback taken.
Yeah,
he wasn't even the top one. He was projected to be the first overall quarterback taken, and that wasn't it. Second, close, but not the first. Let's see. Willis is going to be motivated because of how far he dropped it. That very well could be. We mentioned it before with Aaron Rodgers. That's something that motivated him and still motivates him to this day. So we'll see. Hopefully.
I also have a feeling, I guarantee you, like how Goddard and Maddox are living together, you're going to see Dean and Davis live together, and then you're going to see those two make stupid sitcom Wawa commercials, and it's just going to be like those two Wawa. I'm expecting a lot of Wawa commercials now between Goddard and Maddox versus like Dean and Davis.
Hey, do Yep, Jerry Lee, you're back. Let me get your thoughts. What did you think about that Nakobe Dean draft pick?
Real quick. I do want to say this really
fire,
is, this
baby.
really is brotherly love right now because you have Brown and Hurts who are
You got
best
that
friends.
center. He's supposed to be up above Linderbaum, like on most of the draft boards. So, that was a great pick too, man. We got to give it to Howie, man. Definitely A++ draft.
Oh, 100%.
Howie has earned the admiration from all Philly fans tonight. Yesterday, we were infatuated with the guy. He made moves. He shocked us. He took our breath away. But today, my guy solidified himself as one of the top GMs in the NFL. You got to give it to him, man. Again,
He put the cherry on the top, baby.
He for sure did. But like I said, I was someone who's been harping on Howie Roseman for years now. I felt that, like I said, with this extension, it's 3 years, we win a Super Bowl, or you're gone. He's putting himself in the right position with this draft.
He's fighting for his
first impressions are everything. Hey, that game is going to be very good. Very good. I can't wait till the season starts. If y'all see it,
having me on.
Hey, I appreciate you for coming on, my guy. Appreciate you. Thank you for taking out the time.
See you, brother.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Have a great one. Have a great one.
All right, later.
I will say right now, week 1, and I get Almighty's talking about the Giants. If you make week 1 Washington, Philly, Carson Wentz is not leaving Philly. He will be dead on the field with Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis just standing above him.
I was just about to say, let's talk about Dean getting up in Wentz's neck. It's going to be rough. Just to advise, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I know we haven't said a pick in a while, have selected running back Rachaad White.
Oh, I thought I said
Rachaad White off the board. But again, let's talk about it, though, because we mentioned it before. Another running back taken off the board, and yet Dameon Pierce still available.
Yeah, because I said that.
Why do you?
I said that. I thought that's why you were. I thought that's why you were mentioning Pierce because of him. Again, I think it's just they're worried about how Mullen didn't use him that much in college. I mean, that's really it.
Man, yeah, that's
normally they take that
Isaiah Spiller.
But see, normally when they do that, when they don't use running backs in college, that's good because it has more tread on the tire.
Exactly. But the thing is, though, is Mullen was an idiot, so he rarely used him at all during college. So it's like it's a flash
that reminds
in the
me
pan,
of
but damn it, it's a good flash in the pan.
That reminds me of another running back out of the SEC, and Adrian Foster, when he was with Tennessee. He had issues being used, although a great running back, he wasn't used that often, and for whatever reason, when he came into the league, there were some issues. He got drafted by the Texans. He was, sat behind for a while. Who was it? I wasn't paying attention. Who was it?
49ers
Patriots are up, but
back. T.Y. Davis Price.
Really?
T.Y. Davis Price with pick 93.
Wow. Again, people who you didn't think are coming off are coming off. Packers has selected a lineman. Good for them, an offensive lineman. Just to recap, would have been
Apparently
Sean
Burks
Ryan.
hasn't even talked to Tannehill.
Wait, what?
Traylon Burks has yet to talk to Ryan Tannehill.
Tannehill didn't even go into the building yet.
I'm guaranteeing you, Rabel came up to him and was like, "Don't talk to that guy. He ain't gonna be here for long." Don't talk to him.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if they're like, "Listen, we're gonna get you a different quarterback." All right.
You know who I would really like to hear from?
Hurts even called Jordan Davis. Like he called Jordan Davis last night. He was like, "Hey, how you doing?"
Yeah, man, he got on the phone with his guys, but that's some. I would love to hear what Taylor Lewan has to say because let's talk about it. The Titans, they're a very close, tight knit locker room. You got the deal for AJ Brown. I guess there's some animosity with his former teammates now, and now we're talking about Ryan Tannehill. Yeah, now we're talking about Ryan Tannehill. This is their leader. We talk about that he's not a great player, but that's their captain. That's their guy. So now you just drafted another quarterback to challenge him. I want to know what the Titans locker room is going through right now because I know there's some turmoil. I would love to hear from Taylor Lewan because I know he has no problem speaking his mind.
There's some clap going on, man. There's got to be some clap going on because, when you got players like AJ Brown leaving, there's an issue. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely
It's
something
not
going
pretty.
on.
There's some animosity apparently.
Yeah, and also again, literally, like, they already voiced their displeasure about losing AJ Brown. Now you're bringing in a Tannehill replacement, so it's just like, what? Are we rebuilding?
Well, I mean, the
What's
guy
happening?
did lose. I mean, he did lose. You know what I mean? Like playoffs and shit. So
No, I know that part, but still, I get that part. But you're looking at like you're looking at how the team's already built. Like Vic said, Tannehill's their leader. They're going to be like, we just lost AJ Brown. We're probably losing our quarterback. Are we in rebuilding? What's happening here? Or we're not going to be good this season, are we?
Absolutely.
Oh, the Panthers took Matt Corral. Panthers took Matt Corral off the board.
Wow.
Listen,
Finally.
Hey, the third round isn't over, and there is still
Fireworks.
exciting. Yeah, there's still fireworks going on. Woo! Tomorrow is gonna be.
And I'm gonna say right now,
ridiculous.
if the AJ Brown trade didn't already give away,
what's going on, Mitch?
If the AJ Brown trade did not,
I don't know how I'm feeling. What up?
That would be a definite. The Baker Mayfield deal will be off the table. Now that would only leave one team, in my opinion. Well, actually two, because I honestly think Miami's a player for Baker. They say they like Tua, but I think Miami may be a player, and possibly Houston. I know they like Davis Mills, but Baker, Texas.
Jordy, your player is still on the board.
Colts too, right?
Don't
Jack
even say his
Cohen.
name, Nick.
I don't think Colts are that high.
We don't talk about him. I already got the whole PSA out.
Where the hell did you come
I'm
from?
going back.
And Traylon Davis-Price was the running back for the Niners, by the way. I don't know if anyone mentioned the name.
Yeah. So Pierce is still on the board.
I just said T.Y. Pierre Price, whatever it was.
Pierce is still on the board.
Yep, Pierce is still on.
And Haskins.
Yeah, whatever.
Listen,
I can't wait to see
we mentioned, I think 7 running backs in total have been taken off the board.
Wow.
Isaiah Spiller has not been one. Robinson's not been
Spiller,
one.
I think his
Pierce
fumble
has not
issues
been one.
come out of it.
So I guess you heard about Embiid, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
sad orbital bone issue.
Boys for life.
He'll
Tyson,
probably
Crawl to the Panthers.
be back in he'll probably be back in game
Game
2.
3. Game 3.
No, I'd say game 2.
No, they were saying game 3 because of the
But
structure
knowing
or
how
whatever.
Embiid is, he's gonna be like, "I'm fuck you. I'm playing game 2." I'm gonna say that right now. That is false.
No,
Almighty.
I blame Doc because if you're up by 30, why would you still have him out?
Because he blows leads. He blows leads.
Now, if as soon as they were up by 10, give them a breather. If you see that there's a rally coming on, put them back out there, or maybe even by 15. Once you see them trying to rally, then you would put them back up. If he's out there and we're 15 up and nothing's happening, have the guy sit. Hey, what's going on, Dante?
I am now a Carolina Panther. My boy is
Almighty,
about to come
I'm gonna say
in.
right now, the reason why I'm gonna tell you that is false about the Spiller thing is because Vic mentioned the fumbles. Pierce had 2 fumbles. One of them was literally a non-targeting call that coughed out the football. It literally was, they spear dived him. He spun in midair, and then the football coughed out. That should have been flagged, should not have counted. That was only one of 2 fumbles in his college career. So, false information.
I
It was
just wanted
against
to pop in.
Auburn.
Man, crap now.
Hey,
It was
appreciate
against
you.
Auburn.
Yeah, I just wanted to pop in for a bit. See how you got. Are you guys doing this again tomorrow?
Possibly. I don't know yet, but possibly.
Yeah, I'm doing it with the
If he
network
does, I
again.
will.
Me and Dante, I guess. But
If
I
he
was
does,
getting
I'll
so
do it.
tired. Dude, Boys for Life was texting me nonstop. Like, N'Kobe Dean can't play. He's out. He's not even going to play.
Bro, he's dumb.
Tell Boys for Life to worry about his garbage ass. What was it? left tackle?
Dude, he's upset. He's upset.
Hey,
He should be. They suck.
hey, Mitch,
Oh, hold on real quick, everyone. Just one second. Dante, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think that
Oh, wait,
Carolina
wait.
made a wise decision in getting Coral, especially when there was talks of them going after Baker Mayfield. You think they made the right move?
No disrespect, so we ain't gonna just skip past this subject and go to Isaiah Spiller. We're gonna have to talk about this right here. Matt Corral is about to take this man's job.
Wait, why is that going with Isaiah Spiller?
He said we weren't
gonna skip past this.
Oh, you immediately said Isaiah Spiller, and then Matt Corral's going to take his job. I was like, wait, but Isaiah Spiller doesn't have a job yet.
He probably could. Matt Corral was the leading rusher for that team like almost the whole season.
I know, but I was like, wait a minute, Matt Corral has a job. Isaiah Spiller doesn't have a job yet.
Sam Darnold better be scared because this kid is going to show out, man. All he has to do is just.
Oh, Sam Darnold sucks.
Oh, absolutely.
Sam Darnold sucks balls.
But he has an advantage in the fact that he knows the offense. He's worked on it for a year now, so he's more acclimated into the offense than what Corral is right now. So he has a leg up at the moment.
Well, apparently they don't care much about him if they just drafted a quarterback.
Well, I thought honestly they were going to pick one in the first round because they told Sam Darnold, "Yo, we're not against drafting a quarterback. We just wanted to let you know." So he knew this was coming. It just was one round later. Cam Newton is an unrestricted free agent.
I think he was right about that. That seemed like central casting, Rich.
I don't know. What did you think about the Nakobe Dean pick there?
To me at that time, we'll see how it plays out.
Let me get this Panthers trash off my screen though.
Before he got there.
That was smart, man. It was smart.
Real quick, I do want to say before we go to this. Oh, never mind. Mitch left. I was going to say, tell Boys that he still needs to take his 5 shots because Corral didn't end up an Eagle at pick 15. Corral didn't even end up drafted until round 3, and it was to the Panthers.
And check it out, my man's what's some dudes' names?
Which one?
500
shakes.
500.
Yeah, 500 shakes. I was gonna make a joke. I was gonna make a joke, but I ain't going to. I'm not gonna go there. We're not gonna get.
Who's shaking? Who's 500?
Defensive lineman Zachary Carter, drafted by the Cincinnati Bengals at 95.
Oh, that's a great pick by the Bengals. Zach Carter. Oh, what an excellent pick.
But you seen them 2 dudes yesterday? They were wearing Matt Corral jerseys.
They were wearing them today.
Were they wearing them today?
Yeah, because I was really curious about. I was like, oh, what's their reaction to the Dean pick? And they were still wearing the Corral jersey. So yeah,
bro,
that was probably your favorite pick of the draft right there. That Florida DT.
No, because they didn't go to my team.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I should do? I should invite them to a live.
I've been a fan of every draft pick that
we just
Philly
hash them
has
out.
done, even though it's mainly been Georgia. I've been a fan of all of them.
I mentioned that before. I said we should do it in the backstage to hash everything out. And they were like, "Oh, you don't want to do that." You know, I was like, "If it's backstage, what does it matter? It's a conversation between everyone."
Yeah, because they're afraid that I might do this to them, like the Razor Ramon with the toothpick.
Yeah.
Were they afraid of something like this happening?
You know, I see things a lot differently than I did a few days ago with the Eagles. I've had an epiphany. I really feel like it. I was listening to a little bit about what you guys
should have cut it right there.
Yeah.
About Kenny Pickett and quarterbacks, and I am mainly leaning towards the fact that I think the Eagles are trading up for a quarterback, and they'll use all 3 first-round picks to do it.
You can literally see Vic slowly just like lose grin and just go.
Smoke's coming out of his ears and shit like a train.
Sorry, you seen the video earlier, right?
Which video?
The one on Twitter.
I think so. Yeah. Hold on. Let me double check, or let me go back to it.
I can share the file again, Vic, if you want.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I think I do. I think I do know it. I just need to scroll back a little bit.
There you go.
Yeah. Just for the fans who hadn't seen it the first time, we'll throw it on one more time.
College football.
Nick Cross going to
Your boy says he doesn't watch college, but then talk a draft. It's not weird, and I think that's a ridiculous comment by you.
I did not see
that.
that.
My boy.
I did not see that clip.
Yo, Vic.
Hold on. My favorite part's about to come up.
I have not seen this. No, I didn't see this.
Wait for it. I don't know how he got this look off of him, but God, it's wonderful.
I
That
literally
one is
just went to the
hilarious.
thing and just grabbed the dumbest pics I could from their streams.
Run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. And now you're here.
Wait for it.
Should I say?
Look at the Infinity Stones, though. Both of their logos.
Right here. That's my favorite part right there. That's my favorite part. Just
I did not. I definitely did not see that clip. I would have remembered it. I definitely did not see that one.
Oh my God, Robert, my guy, thank you for joining. How you doing?
Hey, no problem, Vic.
Hey, Colts have just selected Nick Cross.
Nick
Say
Cross.
He was another,
I was gonna
guy
say
that
that.
I had high on my draft board, just in case
I was
Jacoby Dean wasn't there.
I was going to say Nick Cross, but I was too busy laughing at that film.
What did you think of that pick?
Honestly, I was shocked. It's like, even though I know that he was going to fall in the third round, but this early in the third, obviously, because I had him in mid to late third round, maybe early fourth, where Jacoby Dean was falling. So it's like, I guess no.
College football that much.
Your boy Joseph.
I hit the wrong one. Sorry about that.
Stop playing
again. I was like, oh.
I want to see it again.
Yo, again, when you see
Luke
that
Bryan
face
gets
and
played
he's
again.
just all days, that is hilarious, man.
Bro, it took me.
Gotta protect my boy.
See, this is the cool part about being a graphic designer. You can do stuff like that real quick and clap back. They gotta pay people to do it. I don't.
Oh my God, this is hilarious. Listen, this has been a great draft, Robert. Let me get you because I haven't talked to you. Oh, we got Lindy and
Yo, Lindy, yo shit.
Oh boy, Lindy.
What up, fellas?
What up,
Go
Lindy?
Birds, baby. Tonight, Jesus Christ.
Did we just watch a different Howie Roseman, or is this the same guy that we just trashed getting an extension before the draft? What
Dude,
the hell
I've
just
been
happened?
telling you guys.
We have
Now he coming around.
Man, he is a changed man.
I will say,
Thank you.
I have said during the offseason.
I just thought that.
I will say during the offseason, I even said last year's draft was a small stepping stone in the right direction. This year, this man took a gigantic fucking leap.
Yeah.
Let me get your opinion, Lindy.
Damn.
Well, I didn't get to talk to you. But yesterday, we saw the trade to get Jordan Davis. We also saw the trade to get A.J. Brown. Today is Cam Johnson. And then we ended it off with Jacoby Dean. All around. How would you say this draft was for us?
I thought this was. I mean, look. I mean, I think I get overall. I think this is an A- draft from Howie.
A-.
Okay.
I ain't
the
putting
Jurgens one for me. Jurgens was 50-50 with me because I was like, yeah, which is I was kind of in between.
You would change your mind if you heard.
I'll say this too. The fact we got A.J. Brown for cheap and then signed into almost $25 million a year plus 57 that's guaranteed. Hey, I'm all for that. At least we get to see A.J. Brown in green.
So if we can contextualize everything, this is the way that it would have to go. For one, the Eagles arguably got the number one defensive tackle prospect in the draft, and they only moved up 2 spots to get him. And of all people, they moved in front of the Baltimore Ravens, who we very well know constantly prioritize defense, Wink Martindale or not, who is now with the New York Football Giants, which doesn't seem to make a difference because they're going to lose the division anyway to yours truly, Philadelphia Eagles. Nobody's touching us in the division. We all know that. And well, let's not talk out our what's here because these players that are getting drafted.
I believe he was going to say ass.
But nonetheless, when you start to add context to everything else, okay, outside of, let's start with A.J. Brown, for example. The Eagles only gave up a first. They only gave up a first and a third, and it only took 18 and 101 to do that. They still managed to keep their higher value third rounder at 83, which was used on Nakobe Dean, who no one else wanted to take a chance on, may I add. They also extend A.J. Brown to a deal that he was completely comfortable with outside of knowing the situation with the Tennessee Titans, that they were only going to give him 16 a year with 4 in incentives that put him up to 20, to which AJ has come out and said that he would accept a deal like 22 million, but the Eagles ended up giving him 25 for the sole purpose of just giving themselves the best evaluation they possibly can on deciding the future of Jalen Hurts. You get him not just his best friend, but a top 10 receiver in all of football. The best friend side of that is invaluable. That's something you can't analyze. So
that's true.
You move
they
on
got that
from
connection,
there.
baby.
Yeah, absolutely. You move on from there and you get to 51. And yes, I was skeptical with it at first because, again, well, history seems to repeat itself. As we know, in last year's draft, the Eagles went and they got Landon Dickerson off of injury concerns. Well, we just seen the same thing with Nakobe Dean. But they pick him up in the 50s again, and he was expected, well, is he going to be redshirted? Is he taking over Kelsey? Is he going to go over to a guard spot? Well, they're looking at this Cameron Jurgens pick, which is the correct pronunciation. I had to make sure it was
because I've been saying Jurgens the whole time.
Yeah. The J is silent, but when you listen to what Jason Kelsey was talking about, of all people, and I tweeted this after the fact, I said, our Lord and Center blessed this pick of Cameron Jurgens because he told y'all himself, out of the last 2 to 3 years, he thinks Cameron Jurgens is the best center prospect to have come out of college. So, well, in the grandest of Hall of Fame fashion for Jason Kelsey, let's be real, he has to be a Hall of Famer. He has to be a Hall of Famer as the best center in football. But out of that fashion, he tells y'all he wants the Eagles to pick up where they left off after he retires. And what better way to do that than to suggest a player that you want them to take? So it's like a parent. It's like a parent taking their kid off to college. You don't want them to go, but it's in the best interest for them going forward. And Cameron Jurgens is in Kelsey's best interest for the Eagles going forward after his retirement. So a part of that context, it was fantastic, and I had no problem with it whatsoever as soon as I heard Jason Kelsey talk. When he speaks, I listen. And that goes for every other Eagles fan, just like they did with Weapon X and Brian Dawkins. I mean, arguably, Kelsey is just as beloved as him at a different position. And I will put John Dorenbos up there, too, that announced the Nakobe Dean pick. So we get to 83, and part of the only reason that has happened is, well, Howie made the right trade negotiation with the A.J. Brown trade and not giving up 83, because let's be real, who would have snagged Nakobe Dean? Pittsburgh would have. If we didn't take Nakobe Dean, I guarantee you Pittsburgh would have taken that gamble after them losing Ryan Shazier to that nasty injury years ago. That steel curtain over there always prioritizes defense the way the Ravens do, since they're in the same division. So if the Eagles did not take Nakobe Dean there, you best believe Pittsburgh would have done the same thing. Overall, I don't know how you can put a minus in this grade for Howie Roseman just on sheer reaction and the selections and the decisions he has made to this point to make us think, is this the same GM that's making these picks? Because I for sure have no idea, but I'm liking this new Howie Roseman right now.
Hey man, let me just take a step back and say I appreciate you, Lindy, man, doing that breakdown. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a real one. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Let's get a round of applause for my man. Can we?
This man is about to disrespect him. He's about to
man down here.
Well, listen, there was
quick
something else.
Let me get this out real fast. Are we paying AJ Brown's last year the deal, or does the deal start in as new with the extension?
It starts next year. Yeah,
This
this is the last year of his rookie deal.
Okay, so let me say this.
Go ahead, Jerry.
That's what people didn't understand.
Stoutland also gave the go ahead on their center too.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a Stoutland pick too. So
let's go. Stoutland entrusted Kelsey to, like we said.
Well, yeah, that's just part of the level of respect between the player and the coach. Yeah, and I will add in there. I will add in there the biggest influential aspect to Jordan Davis was Tracy Rocker, because he was the one that recruited him to Georgia. And he was the first one that greeted Jordan when he got to NovaCare between him and his mom. So, I mean, you have to credit the Eagles and you have to credit Howie Roseman just for the simple fact that it feels as if going through this draft experience so far that there's a more connected collaboration going on between the front office, the scouting department, and the coaching staff. There seems to be more of a unit, like a unison
cohesion, baby.
Together here, yeah. They're like it's a lot more of a collaborative effort this time around, to where people are on a better page than they were in previous years.
It's a good thing.
Yeah,
How he finally learned his lessons,
going
man.
down the road.
Yeah. May I
Well,
remind
that's how it's
y'all-
supposed to be ran.
May I remind y'all, the last time the Eagles have used a high draft pick, well, quote-unquote high, on the linebacker position was good old Michael Kendricks back in 2012. He was the 46th pick.
Well, I
And
think there was one after that.
the second highest.
We had a linebacker after that who went to Arizona. He was picked in the second round.
Jordan Hicks. Yeah.
Yeah. It was shocking. We didn't think that Howie would make the moves. We didn't think that he was the type of person to make those moves. And we were all proven wrong. Like I said before, I apologize to Howie. It's a man that we've seen when Chip Kelly took over and we saw Howie go into his little room and he was banished. He came back a different person, a changed person. And I think with these couple of years that passed since winning the Super Bowl, Howie has taken all those lessons, all those times that he's made mistakes, and he's learned from them, and now he's implementing them this year. We've seen great moves have been made. We were going to go for a wide receiver. He said, you know what, better yet, let's go with a proven veteran. Go with A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown is head and shoulders above every receiver in this draft class.
4 years old.
Exactly.
And we also, and you guys think too, like, he could also be considered the number one receiver on that Titans team. So now we have two number ones.
Oh, he
on
was
the outside.
he was the clear number one on the Titans. It wasn't even close. And it makes it even worse for the Titans now that they drafted Malik Willis, and who's their top weapon? Seriously. Well, what was that? What was that?
And the fact that and which is funny because the only offense now they're going to have to run it through is Derrick Henry. That's pretty much about it. And
granted, they feel they drafted AJ's replacement and Traylon Burks, and there's no discrediting that whatsoever.
No,
but,
hold up. That is literally.
You can't.
Literally the equivalent of Mom. Can we get AJ Brown? No, we have AJ Brown at home. AJ Brown at home. And it's
that's
just
one of the issues that I think Tennessee has. They have good wide receivers. They let it go. Corey Davis.
It's a money thing.
He was a good player, although he was injured. Hey, the Jets signed him. He played decently while on the field. A.J. Brown, another one. Good player, gets injured, but they had a trade. They don't hold their receivers for long. That's one thing.
Julio Jones, he didn't stay long. They released him, I think, after season's end, I'm guessing?
Yeah, end of the year.
Yeah.
They don't want to pay for him.
Y'all got an L coming up in the division. That's what y'all
It's going to be interesting. And it looks like David's already picked out his number. He's going to be wearing number 90 in Eagles green. That's going to be nice.
Jordan Davis got 90.
It's got a lot of freaking draft picks, man.
They did, but they need it. Put it up. There you go.
The hell is that?
What's funny is like
Dante's on a mission.
Don't get that reference?
Oh,
no, I get it.
Man's on a mission.
Isn't that Josh Norman and Hopkins?
Yep.
What's funny is Dante doesn't use his face; he just uses his logo.
Well, because
Dean Holloway's been
Disney
big
will
for the
come back to
Jets.
us.
technically it's two of us. It's me and Don. So you know what I'm saying?
True.
It's not just me. Don makes this thing too. So.
I'm just waiting for one of the edits where it is his face, but he's got
So
the pick
Jeremy
in his mouth
Rucker's
and he's ready.
going to the Jets at 101.
Rutgers going to the Jets.
Another good pick. Another good pick for the Jets. Jets have been killing it, man. Credit Joe Douglas for what he's doing over there.
Yeah, he has been killing it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, they just rebuilt their whole team right tonight. I mean, and yesterday.
I do have. You know what? That reminds me. I do have to ask this to Dante since I'm in here, watching what the Jaguars have been doing. You have to tell me about your thought process for the reasoning of Jacksonville taking 3 linebackers this year.
No Miles Jack. No other linebackers on that team. Well, again, you bring the guy in from the Falcons. I forget his name, and then the other young kid. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce his name. I haven't watched enough tape on them to even realize what they have done on other teams, so I'm not even gonna touch that. But Miles Jack, losing him is like losing 2 linebackers. I mean, let's just call it what it is.
Now he was a target for me for the Eagles in free agency, but there was actually some people arguing with me on Twitter saying that he would not be as big of an upgrade as Eagles fans think because he had a bad PFF grade. But I thought that was a bunch of crap when you add scheme fit into the conversation and the responsibilities that Miles Jack had in Jacksonville to the extent of, well, he did lose. I think it was said that he lost some commanding responsibilities, not in terms of. I think in terms of getting some of the guys set, but I wasn't really worried about that. If you're going to go into a transition with another team, yeah, there's going to be a little bit of a reset button there. But if you're just going to add the upgrade for the sake of a talent perspective, that's somebody that fits your scheme, especially when you're helping out a first-year defensive coordinator, I don't see the problem in it.
Well, and then the thing too that people gotta recognize, Miles Jack was let go the same day he got signed.
Yeah.
So, and you don't go to a place like the Steelers who have that culture of just having a great defense if they didn't think you were great as well. So
absolutely.
Again, like you said, he wasn't the sexiest player. He did his job, and that's why we loved him. And just like Jordan Davis is the same way. When he came in for Georgia, he did his job, made everybody else look great around him. And you guys got the next Fletcher Cox on your hands, and he's got a lot of tread.
Dolphins are drafting Channing Tindall with 102.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Dolphins are drafting a linebacker.
Georgia player. Yeah,
Tindall got
Channing Tindall in Miami.
He was the last
one.
one.
I mean,
the Chiefs took what is it, Leo Chenal?
Yeah, and Dante will even agree with this. Since he's seen rivals go to his team. As a Florida fan, I hate Georgia. I am so fucking ecstatic. We got Davis and
Yo, Georgia's defense was on fire, man.
But that's a smothering defense. You can't get past them.
The Chiefs just picked up Leo Chanel, man. Why are we not talking about the Chiefs having a great draft right now, too?
The Chiefs had a good draft. Sky Moore was a great pick.
Right? Yeah.
Dude, that Sky Moore pick, that's the next Tyreek Hill, man.
Well, I was going to say, it's not going to totally replace Tyreek Hill, but that's a good start.
Isn't right now.
Yeah,
I mean, I even like that George Karlaftis pick going to the Kansas City because
the Karlaftis pick was sick. I loved it. That was the guy I was hoping.
Freaking round one, it was just like trade after trade after trade. It's like, God damn, like what the hell is going on?
Have they announced that?
Went by so quick.
Kansas City don't need any more help, bro. I know they do. I'm just saying.
Got Mashai Sanders, a defensive end from Cincinnati, at 103.
Wait, Sanders hasn't been picked up yet?
Sanders got picked up by the Cardinals.
Oh, okay.
So 2 things. One, there's an irony that I'm thinking of in the fact that the Eagles don't really. I don't think the Eagles really considered Miles Jack, but they'll pick up Kaiser White. And granted, I don't think they equal each other in terms of skill set or whatever. But the fact is that them people complaining about Miles Jack, well, him and Kaiser White are the same age. They're 26 years old. So there's still room to grow there. It's not like they're. I don't even think they have reached their prime yet. So it's like, what's the point are you trying to make in talking down Miles Jack after a couple of bad years when he still came out of that Saxonville defense that had all that talk about trying to get to the Super Bowl? And two, I'm wondering about Kansas City, and have they found a replacement for Sorensen yet? Because that dude was just such a sore thumb on the field. He was so bad for he was so bad. I hope they found a replacement for him.
But for Sorensen, he was bad. But hey, my guy got, what was it? I think 3 scores last season. He scored 3 touchdowns.
The fans also started to go fund me to buy out his contract.
Wait.
Hey, Dante, let me ask you this one, because this is a Jaguar related question. Are the Jaguars going to trade Chenault?
They better not. I will. I mean, insult to injury right there. You just put more salt on the wound. If we trade the one guy that made Trevor Lawrence look remotely even a little bit good last year, they're doing a disservice to that team. You already got rid of Miles Jack. You already got rid of DJ Chark. Don't get rid of my mans, please. Because a lot of you guys will be calling and saying, yo, you got Chenault? Bruh, I don't need it. Dump my heart.
And, hey, don't count out the fact that the Houston Texans had a great draft too.
They did.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the Jets won though, man.
It's gonna I think it's a very close one. I want to say it's going to be close between the Jets and the Texans.
Texans too, but when you look at Kansas City got Leo Chanel, as we stated, McDuffie, Karlaftis, Moore.
Yeah, they got some good ones too.
And Brandon Cook. Or Brian Cook, excuse me. That's a pretty good haul.
Brandon Cook, you're right.
Yeah.
No, Brian Cook, not Brandon.
I'm not gonna.
I don't know, man.
I'm not gonna sit here.
This is just a really good draft altogether.
Yeah. I'm not gonna sit here and say and be biased and say Eagles had the best draft, but we're definitely top 5, top 3, maybe.
Definitely.
I'm going for top 5.
There is no discussion.
No, you guys.
There's no.
You guys are top 5 for sure.
There's no discussion.
Chenault to the Giants?
Bruh, hell no. Don't even speak into existence.
Oh, the Rams are on the board. Oh my God, I didn't even think they could be. But the Rams are on the board. They made a pick.
Now I'm gonna say who's got the best draft so far is the Ravens, man. I gotta give it to
the Ravens are up there as well.
Ravens are the number 1 for me. The Jets are the number 2. Let's see.
So Logan Bruss is going to the Rams.
The Eagles are probably number 3. Texans number 4, and I said it. I'd probably say the Chiefs are number 5, man. Like that's my 5. Take it or leave it.
Dude, Nick Caserio did not franchise such a service. Caserio did a hell of a job.
Cowboys are really taking an L in this draft, in this year's draft.
Sam Howell is still out there. There's a lot of talent still out there. Day 3.
I can't believe it's already round 3.
Hey, let me ask a question though, because this was just said. How about the Giants for Sam Howell? I think that is very likely.
That does make sense if Daniel Jones doesn't work out. I mean, Sam Howell should be somewhat of an upgrade.
Well, it makes your GM seem like a genius if you got your franchise quarterback in the 3rd.
And a natural rivalry between a Duke player and a Carolina player. Oh God.
I shouldn't even say the 3rd. I should say a 4th. We're starting tomorrow.
So what I find the Giants got Hal?
No. She's just saying that. What about the Giants if they were to get Hal? And I said that's very
speaking
likely.
of rivalry. Hold up. Speaking of rivalry, I saw something. I was like, Eagles practice will be an SEC title game. Bulldogs.
Wow,
Danny
Gray's
on
going
defense
to the 49ers.
And Hurts, Smith, and Dickerson on offense. So we're literally going to have SEC title games for practices.
Oh my God! Listen, if any of y'all just check out the tweet I just retweeted. It's ridiculous. It's Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown cleaning out Jalen Reagor's locker.
Oh my
You gotta
god.
see what it
Oh, I
is, though.
saw
It's
that.
hilarious.
Hold on, I'm refreshing.
That one was
Okay.
awesome.
This should be an Olympic sport.
One thing for Philly, man, we know how to rid people, man. And who did the Niners
And
get? Oh, Tim and
49ers.
Gary for the Niners.
Yeah, Danny Gray's going to the 49ers.
Danny Gray ending up at the 49ers. That will conclude day 2.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that's the last pick, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, day 2.
Yep.
Timothy, yes, I believe we are getting Honey
I
Badger.
yeah,
And
I
the
that's what I think. That's where
that
my
is the
mind was
reason why
going
we
because I
went with
think
Davis.
Well, in reference to the Honey Badger, Dante, if you could just re-report what you had mentioned earlier.
Oh, so a lot of NFL execs have come out and said that the Eagles are very interested in Tyrann Mathieu, and they have made kind of like a soft agreement, some conditional agreement right now with him. So it looks like he's coming to the Eagles.
It's literally good.
It might be something that you
It's
hear
literally gonna be
Monday, possibly
after.
Tuesday. Again, I don't think if this is something that they're serious about, they would want to announce during the draft because the draft would take so much attention away from this signing. It's something that you would want to do after the fact, so that way Taryn can get his little hoorays and claps for him. But yeah, I think that's something that
I would
if it's
say
something that's
after
going
the
to be done,
draft.
look
I
forward
feel
to
like,
having on Monday.
when they're signing undrafted, that's when they're going to sign.
Hey, and again, Tim, where did you hear it first?
Because I guarantee you, as soon as the draft ends, every single Eagle writer, what the fuck, writer, all that is gonna be like Joelis. They're not gonna be like Joelis. Sorry. They're gonna be like, all right, time to sign Honey Badger now.
Well, let me ask this one question before we end it all. And I'll ask everyone this question: who do you all think had the worst draft? Jordy, I'll start with you.
That one's tough. I'd really have to take a lot of time to look it over, but off the top of my head,
Tonight or in
probably it
general?
would be Washington.
Dallas.
That was my first pick.
I think Dallas and
Washington or Dallas, yeah. Both of them really did not show up tonight.
Papa, what do you think?
Are you talking about for tonight or in general?
In general.
So far up to this point.
Okay, I was gonna say if it's tonight, then I would go with Giants because for me, Wendell Robinson was kind of a reach.
Woo! Yeah, that's not a hot take at all, man. That dude is not going to be good. He's going to be hit one time in the NFL and he's going to retire.
Who do you think had the worst draft so far?
With me?
Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta say the Packers.
Yeah, Packers, I probably would go with Packers.
Yeah, some of the decision making that they have, some of the drafts that they made just didn't make sense, man. I'm gonna just be completely 100 with you. I mean, if you wanted a Drake London type and you had to settle for Christian Watson, they could have traded up and got Drake London if they really wanted to. I really think that the Falcons would have been like, okay, that's okay. We got plenty of receivers in the draft. But think about Drake London being on Green Bay, man. That would have been ridiculous.
So with that, if they considered, with that, Dante, if they consider Christian Watson, shouldn't they have preferred George Pickens over him?
I think that was the conversation.
the injury.
Have a conversation between Pickens and Watkins, and Watkins ended up being their guy.
That's an interesting question. Because George Pickens, to me, has a better skill set on Christian Watson. What I think everybody's concerned with George Pickens and why I believe he could have been one of the top 4 guys, but that off the field stuff that he's got going on is
Yeah, I think
really
it's injury and off the field,
and an injury too.
But
Yeah.
I mean, he has more polish to him as a receiver than Watson does. Watson is all
He reminds
about.
me of Deshaun Jackson, man. That's who he reminds me of.
I mean,
a big,
I
stronger
will say-
Deshaun Jackson.
Hey,
I will
about
say
right.
I kind of want to change my answer to the Colts.
Oh, Yeah,
think
I
really
forgot
their-
about that.
I think really their only good pick was not Sky Moore. Sorry, Nick Cross. Because Jelani Woods, he's good. I do like Jelani Woods. Alec Pierce at 53 for your first pick in the draft. I'm not saying Alec Pierce isn't good, because I would have taken him if we didn't take a wide receiver. But at 53, I don't know, man.
That sounds like a reach.
Yeah.
Well, think about how stacked that team is already, man. I mean,
Yeah,
I
but
think
also,
they're okay
look
with
at
what
their
they
look
picked.
at their receivers though, because I mean, T.Y. Hilton did he even resign?
Nope, unsigned.
I was gonna say Hilton unsigned.
But
Pittman's the only one they have right now. Pittman Jr.
Yeah, Pittman really is the only one that they had. Hi, Mika.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm just.
Well,
I wasn't that.
Yeah, I
wasn't
mean,
that
who are
big
their
of a fan of the
featured?
Colts draft?
Yeah, I mean, who are their featured pass catchers right now? You know, other than Pittman, Mo Alley Cox, and Jack Doyle.
Mo Alley Cox is a free agent.
Well, also minus Jonathan Taylor, that that freaking nature that they got over there, that that carried Carson. But that's not the here nor there. Jeez.
Well, fellas,
But-
we've approached 4 hours and a half. 4 hours 30 minutes.
Yep,
It's a
time to get all of
long
this.
time.
Went longer than me.
Listen,
Hey, man, everybody have a good night.
I think we
Maybe I'll
said it
catch up with you guys tomorrow.
Hey, man, have a good one. We said it yesterday. We don't know how, how the night could be topped, and it was. Today was more exciting than what happened yesterday. But everybody in here, I'm gonna start off with you, Lindy. Let the good people at home know where they can find you.
There he goes again. I was waiting for it. He was waiting for the conclusion. Be like, he was like,
Let me show you what I've been working on.
No, man. I would hope that everybody would have an idea on where they can find me by now. Although I'm not quite that big yet. But happy about the podcast that we're about to start next Friday. Philly Jim and I are starting LinkedIn for Sideline Sports Network. So we will be over there for all the Eagles talk that you can imagine. But if you're just looking for my channel, you already know about it. Lindy End Zone for the touchdown. How I always get it done. Between that and Twitter, man, always on there. And that's pretty much it. I'm not sure if I'm going to do day 3 coverage or not. I mean, the Eagles have 2 mid-round picks between the 5th and middle of the 5th and the 7th rounder. So, I mean, the biggest thing that we can look forward to is maybe adding some assets in the draft. 5 selections isn't ideal, but sometimes you can define it as quality over quantity, and I think that's what they were thinking going forward in this class. So, yeah.
Well, look at it this way. What's the point of having 7 or 8 players if 4 of them aren't going to be on the team the next year? If 5 players become starters for the future, then you had a great draft.
Well, yeah, it's the mentality of like that, that 1 equals 2 or 2 equals 1, and that's I think that was a better definition of what they were going for.
Robert, let them know.
I mean, you got that. Definitely find me at the Philly Sports Talk podcast, because obviously May 3rd is another edition of my Eagles Talk podcast. I'm going to have my buddy on because we're going to kind of go do a draft recap. So I even tweeted it out, say if all Eagles fans, you want to come pop on, like you want to kind of just do a recap with us, you guys are more than welcome to. You probably can see me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, all that. Pretty much, if you checked all my videos description, you pretty much can find me also on Twitch as well. So I'll be streaming in there at the same time. So I mean, yeah.
Thank you for coming through, Dante.
No problem, Vic.
Hey man, Dante, let them know.
Let them know.
Get
out of here. Get out of here.
Back to the basement with you. Back to the basement.
Back to the hole.
Ah, man.
Don't watch college football. You can't come out until I say you're done.
Hey, Philly Sports. I didn't know I didn't subscribe to your channel, man. I just subscribed, so I hooked you up with that. But anyways, everybody knows who it is. The football community Thanos here, snapping our fingers one step at a time. Nah, I'm good, man.
Right
back to me. As you see, man, watch film, not highlights. None of us here claim that we don't watch football. And, dude, this is crazy. All right, never mind. Please subscribe to the channel, like, comment, subscribe. East Coast Gridiron. You see the logo is recognizable enough. If you see it, it's probably us. Me and Don, the Stats Guru. Giving our takes one step at a time. Hey, I hope I can have each and every one of you guys on the show at one point. We just did the show with Lindy, or his latest video. So appreciate you having us do that with you. That was cool. Vic, you already know you good, man. Philly Sports, thanks for blessing me with your knowledge, man. Today, Jordy Fighter and Papa Story, I know y'all always welcome in my comment section. So, but yeah, find us on YouTube, man. We're trying to grow it. We need to collectively put our heads together and become like the Illuminati of the sports world.
Definitely. Papa, let the good folks at home know where they can find you.
Yeah, y'all know who it is. It's your boy Papa Story. You can find me on Twitter at Papa Fuchs. I know Vic is
George
the one.
Vibe, you see him? Pull the hair back.
I know that. I had to scratch.
Oh, you mean George Kittle, Vic?
Who did I say?
I see that.
I thought I said George Kittle.
Wait a minute.
Just go to the fucking.
Oh, there it is.
Did he have that?
Put it right next to it.
I can't wait for him to like clip a picture of my face and just put them up side by side. Be like, I got it.
Yo.
Yo, he totally thinks this is unbelievable the way that you're talking about. Man. You know that's your twin. Stop denying it. Stop denying it.
I don't. What in the hell are you doing?
Look, just look at the way he's looking at you right now. Look at him. Sir, why are you doing this to me, man? You know we look alike. Come on, dog. You know we look alike. Why are you doing this to me? Okay.
And then he waddled away.
Jordy, let the good people at home know where they can find you, my guy.
Obviously, you guys probably know where you can find me, Jordy Fighter. Where apparently I go crazy over all these teams, and I'm gonna have to get another PSA out of the way for tomorrow for Jack Cohen because it's about that time of the year, and then somebody else will take his place. Somebody always does, but yeah, there's that, and then hopefully the Holy Gator will rise again with the other half of the podcast, the Florida man to my right, and
which one?
Actually, it could be back sooner than you think, and we'll see how that goes.
Hey, I can't wait
Can't
for
ruin on me.
I love it. I love
Jordy,
it.
the one with many podcasts.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But gentlemen, I appreciate you all for coming through. It's been a great night. I hope you all have a great night.
God damn it.
He can't
Oh,
take
one
it.
more comment. Yeah, man, Pierce is still there. I know Papa's hurting, but yeah, Pierce is still there. But like I always say, man, for everyone that came through, everyone that will watch this later on, thank you so much for coming and watching. I really enjoy, like I said, hanging out with my guys, being able to talk football with them, and trying to bring you, the most accurate, fastest content out there, the fastest news out there. This draft has been great for the fellas, for me. Jerry Lee isn't here, but everyone have a great night. This was the Big Ticket, a great show, great draft. Eagles did great. Howie did great. Fly, Eagles, fly. And I'll just end it with this.
I see things a lot differently than I did a few days ago. I've had an epiphany. I really feel like it. I was listening to a little bit about what you guys were saying about Kenny Pickett and quarterbacks, and I am mainly leaning towards the fact that I think the Eagles are trading up for a quarterback, and they'll use all 3 first-round picks to do it. I think the Eagles are dead set on going after a quarterback because if you look at the evidence, it's overwhelming, and it leads in that direction.